with your host, Steve Mathis. And now strap in and get ready. It's showtime.
I just don't like the guy. The guy's just a douchebag.
Yeah, welcome everybody. The PulpMX show, presented by Motorsport.com, Decal Works Fly Racing, coming at you. It's Monday, August 21st, 5 p.m. Pacific. Thanks for watching and or listening. Great show lined up tonight. We are going to talk about the penultimate round of the motocross series that just took place in Budds Creek. Got a couple of good guys in studio to help me talk about Budds. We're going to look ahead to Ironman. Can the 18 stay perfect? Motocross to Nations talk, SMX talk. Lots more tonight. 702-586-7857. Give us a call. Let's talk if you shall. Got something on your mind. Again, thank you to our great sponsors, Motorsport.com, Decal Works, Fly Racing, Race Tech, X-Brand Goggles, Renthal, Michelin, Acerbis, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, Pro Filter, Renegade Racing Fuels, OGO Power Sports, FMF, Guts Racing, Atlas Neck Brace, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Works Connection, Get Data, WUSA, Wiseco Piston, EVS, Manscaped, all on board with us, as are you people. Got a great show lined up. Second overall at Budds Creek, Red Bull KTM. Aaron Plessinger, fan favorite, PulpMX show favorite. AP will join us to talk about Budds, Designations, and more. Friend of the show, Philip Nicoletti. He will talk to us as well. And because, he wore a crotch cam this past weekend at Budds Creek. So we'll talk to Phil about that and more. Grant Harlan, Privateer Hero, will join us on the show. And Beta USA team manager Carlen Gardner as well will call, and we'll talk to him about Colt Nichols, Benny Bloss, Beta as a bike brand, all of the questions that I have about that program. So, yeah, lots to get into. Millville Ride Day as well. We'll tell you more about that. And, again, Jason Thomas will dial us in to talk a little bit about what Fly Racing's got going on, and then as well maybe give some advice to one of our in-studio guests here. Again, 702-586-7857. Give us a call. We're going to give away an Ethica prize pack as well to a random caller, which is really cool to do. Speaking of Ethica, making a return to the studio from Ethica, longtime industry guy and a friend of the show, Kyle Fauscette. What's up, Faus? How are you, man?
Doing good. How are you doing?
Bring that mic up a little bit. Thank you.
Doing good.
Thanks for coming in.
Of course.
Appreciate it. Yeah.
Stoked to be here with the new corporate suit guy.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Right.
So,
we're looking forward to talking to you tonight. You were in Supercross with Rarick at some point. So, we will love to have you back in. So thank you to that. And thanks for the donation of the Ethica prize pack for somebody.
Of course.
So that's awesome. Lots to get into tonight. Friend of the show. There goes our hero. He's got a job now. Alex Ray, what's up, buddy?
Not much, man. To be honest, I'm just happy to be here. Just been grinding away at the 9 to 5 or the 8 to 5.
August 3rd, you became a full-time employee.
Yeah.
With a job at a desk at O'Neill.
Everything. Yeah. No, I was going to be on the road doing some sales stuff, but once I got there, that sort of changed, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm still doing some stuff on the sales side, but for the most part, we're rider support, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's the first job you've ever had.
Yes. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I helped my dad a little bit.
At the pawn shop?
With the pawn shop and our our track back home in Tennessee.
No, but let's face it, this is
the first time going into the office every day, just
9 to
grinding
5.
away. Yeah,
Kyle,
man.
can you believe it? He's got a job.
he's all grown up now.
Yeah.
Dude.
Who do you work for again? I couldn't tell.
Enjoy the ride, dude. O'Neill.
Okay, that's right.
Hey, do you need any RDX 2.2s? 2 boots, dude? They're the best.
Is this what we're going to do all night?
No.
Is this it?
No, we're good, man.
Awesome to have you in. I want to talk to you about life after racing.
Okay.
And maybe Foz and JT can help you out with some industry advice about,
I feel like every time I come in this show, it's always an intervention with me. Like, why is everybody so worried about me?
Why is it an intervention? What do you
I
mean?
don't know. I think the last time I was in here, they're like, dude, we got to get A-Ray back, like with the Rocky music and all that shit. Remember?
No, I think we had an intervention about just do the laps.
Yeah, that was there
just
too.
Stop,
yeah.
stop, just finish the races.
Couldn't do it, man. I could not do it. Even this year, it just didn't happen. I was over it.
Right.
Yeah.
So no, I'm really interested in talking to you about life after racing and what you're thinking so far. You're getting married, coming in as well. Smoking hot fiance.
Oh yeah.
So like full-time job, smoking hot fiance. I mean, could it get any better?
Dude, honestly, at this point, no.
And you don't got to worry about dying.
I feel so safe in my new office, man. Like that's what I tell Frank and Mark, every single day. I'm just so happy to just get to my office. Everybody else is going to Paula, going to Elsinore.
Yeah.
They ain't worrying about their freaking chains flying off and all that stuff. I'm just like, hey, I get to go sit in my desk and I'm perfectly safe. You know?
Yeah.
I don't have to hit a triple. I don't have to come up short. I don't have to, deal with getting roosted. I don't get roosted in my office. It's amazing.
No, it's great.
It's awesome.
You can't cross jump anyone in the office?
No, definitely not.
Yeah.
No, the main concern right now is just where we're going to lunch. It's awesome.
Taking your phone calls over there in the corner, hanging out, doing great things for PulpMX World. The Tits Legend.
Yes, hello. Thank you, Steven.
Thanks for coming in, Tits.
Yep, glad to be here.
Didn't get your golf game with A-Ray, but
That's okay.
We're
Some
cutting it
other
a little
time.
bit close.
Yeah.
If I had known.
There's a standing order for anyone who wants to golf with me. Just let me know, and I'll make it happen.
You'll find time out of
Yeah,
work?
I will figure it out.
Okay, all right.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I hope
I have a
so.
lot of things, but given enough notice, I can move it around. I can make it, all good. So
The concrete kings of Vegas over there. Yeah.
I'm sorry, flight couldn't get here any sooner.
That's
Everything
fine.
prior
That's
to what we were doing, it was all canceled from Hurricane Hillary.
next time.
This hurricane for Vegas was a big dud. Nothing happened. We got some rain.
Honestly, it was pretty bad
Was it?
in California. It was just like everyone's like, oh, like we'll rebuild, like just like kind of making fun of it. But what people don't understand is California isn't built to handle that much rain. Everywhere just floods.
Yeah.
And it's hydroplaning and like the freeways are just sketchy and I don't know.
Okay. All right.
It's tough.
How was it for you, Foz?
It was mellow where
Okay.
I was, but I think Palm Springs and like inland San Diego got pretty hard, but it was pretty good.
Working the video cameras over there, finishing the PulpMX app, just putting the final details on the PulpMX app. The Travis Marks. What's up, Marks?
Weird how you never.
This is too good. This is going to happen.
I mean, I feel like this weekend at Ironman, it's one of Chase's home tracks.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
he
good.
grew up there.
Yeah. No, he didn't grow up there.
He grew up
not old enough for him to
He
grow
grew up in the area.
Yeah.
He knows a lot of people that are going to be there. That type of thing. Last year, him and Eli just went toe to toe. At that place. So I feel like if he stays up, we have a good race on our hands. He wants to do this. He tipped over twice at Budds Creek, and he was still there at the end, just dogfighting his way back. So,
But
yes,
that's
he's coming up short.
Something's
but
always seems.
he's coming up
happen.
short. He's coming up short, but you got to respect it that he's not giving up.
I didn't say I didn't. I absolutely respect it, and I guarantee you he's going to fight to the end. But everything's coming up Jet Lawrence right now.
To beat Jet, he's got to ride over his head a little bit, I think, and I think it's just catching up to him, But, I mean, you got to respect the way he's trying.
Absolutely. I'm not saying that. He's had chances here to end this thing, and something goes wrong. Yeah. So, I don't know. That's why I just think Jet's going to get it done. Kyle?
I think it's going to be really hard.
Yeah.
How do you bet against Jet?
Yeah. Especially with just the amazing starts that he's been getting.
Well, this week in First Moto, he was like 11th, and Chase was like 5th. So you're like, okay, this is going to be good. And then Chase goes off the track first lap. So you're like, not only like, look, Jet's been the best rider, but then he's also getting breaks, right? Chase is making mistakes or stalling, Unadilla or whatever. Chase needs to get out in front, and Jet needs to be 5th, and then we will see what happens. But goddamn, Jet's got every start too. So except for Budds Creek First Moto, but it's just like I admire the effort from Chase Sexton, and he's awesome. But I just feel like this is preordained that Jet Lawrence is going to win Ironman both motos.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to not, it's hard to bet against Jet right now. I mean, he's just, record show, he's been perfect. So
it's pretty awesome. We had some good racing. AP led some laps. He's going to come and join us a little bit. We love AP. Is he an Ethica guy?
Yeah.
He's got to be an Ethica. Yeah, he reeks of Ethica.
Yeah. Dude, he needs a Ethica headband or something.
Yeah, he
needs
something
to
tame the mullet, dude.
He needs something to fill in the gaps up front. That's what he needs.
He's not scared though. He just runs it.
No, he's not scared at all.
There's not like any running from that. He's just got his hair and he's running it and loving life. Anderson, 3rd overall, Jason Anderson. So
not bad.
Yeah, not bad. Barsha came back, fought hard like Barsha does, right? So I feel like we're getting some good racing. even Chase catching Jet was great. And honestly, the second moto thing, I know Chase was right there, but Jet did a 2:05. Jet did another crappy lap. I think there were lappers. Budds Creek's hard to pass on, as you know, A-Ray. The second moto closeness, I'm not taking much away from that. I feel like Jet was like, I got this.
Yeah.
I think but the first moto, Chase got him,
Yeah, I think if Jet had known that Sexton was there a little bit sooner, I mean, he mentioned it on the podium afterwards, right? Mm-hmm. He was looking back, didn't see him, looking back, and then all of a sudden he was like, oh, shit, he's right there.
Right.
So I think that he probably could have wicked it up if he had known that Sexton was there. And then, you see him look back, and then he makes that mistake, and then it makes it even worse, right? Who knows? Right. Yeah.
It's been a good summer. And then Phil had his best race. He's joining us as well tonight. So, I feel like it's been a good summer of like the second half, the 450 Factory guys are stepping up.
Yeah.
At first you're like nothing against Time Master Pool, but Adam's going backwards, Master Pool's passing these dudes, AP's kind of up and down, and I feel like the last 3-4 races, Foz, we're seeing like these guys are giving us some good racing.
Yeah, they're kind of coming into form where they kind of could have been.
I feel
kind of shows you what the whole series could have been.
A little bit,
which would have been kind of nice,
Yeah. But still, with I think with all of the people who are coming back, like Anderson, Barsha, all these guys, you still got to give props to, Marchbanks, Master Pool, Harlan,
every weekend.
All these guys, like they're still in the 7 to 13 range. Yeah. Like they're still there. Jose Buchon, he's had a couple bad weekends, but I feel like he'll rebound.
What is going on with your guy Derek Drake?
I don't know, man.
His bike blew up on Friday, I guess.
Yeah, bike blew up on Friday. Last week, his freaking foot peg snapped off. I don't know, man. It's just, he had that back issue on top of everything.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened this weekend. Who knows? But, I mean, yeah. I mean, if I were him, I'd probably be a little bit terrified to ride the thing a little bit.
I feel like Drake, early in the year, he's where Master Pool and Marchbanks.
100%.
And he's probably just so beaten down. Yeah.
I mean, the dude can go fast. You can see he has fitness. Like, he has a great trainer. He's got Taft as a trainer.
I would go easy on the fitness thing. It does not look like he has fitness.
But, I mean, we've seen him do 30+2 fine, throughout the – I mean, he hasn't in a while, obviously, because he hasn't finished a moto. But, I mean, he's done 30+2s whenever it was hot over the summer and done well.
Well, I think this weekend he looked pretty tired.
Maybe so. Okay. I don't know. But I wasn't there.
I'm just saying, like, he's fast.
Yes.
He can ride a motorcycle. Mm-hmm. But between the fitness and the bike issues, this guy has had a hell of a summer.
Yeah. Clayson was very, very upset with me because I waited to share the information that I had until after the cutoff this weekend, and he had him picked.
For PulpMX.
Yes.
Wasn't good.
No.
I guess I was going to prep you guys on this before the show. I didn't really do it. But Foz, what's your biggest surprise from 450 class this summer? Like, just overall, like, just biggest surprise.
I mean, I wouldn't say surprise in a bad way, but I'd say Ty. Ty's been really solid all year, and I think he's done some great rides and shown some heart out there. I think it's been a cool surprise, Nothing bad against him or nothing, No. It's been awesome to see him out there.
Yeah, he's been consistent every week too. Like, it's not like he's like a good sand guy or a good East Coast or West Coast guy.
It was never like a 1 week thing where you flash in the pan. Like he's rode really good all year. It's been cool.
What about you, A-Ray?
I'm gonna say not just outdoors, but 2023 as a whole. I'm gonna go Grant Harlan just because of how solid he's been since freaking Anaheim 1. To be honest, like none of us really seen these type of rides coming.
I talked about this last year. He didn't make mains in 250 East. He struggled. Yeah. He didn't make a couple mains.
He started shining really like the end of outdoors last year. Remember, he
took Kiefer's bike to like an 8th at Paula or whatever. Yeah, I'm with you. And then he's kind of just.
He did pretty good for PulpMX too, the World Supercross. I think that helped his confidence too coming into Supercross. But dude, like, I mean, he's been solid since Anaheim.
No, I want to talk to him on the show tonight about about like what he's got going on or what he wants to do because honestly, I don't see a home for him. He deserves better than what he's got.
Yeah.
But I don't know what he can get. And also, too, as you know, A-Ray, sometimes taking a ride with these janky teams isn't as good as doing it yourself.
No, you can get fucked real quick, for sure. Yeah.
So, you've never done that, right?
What? Taking a ride with a sketchy team? Yeah, 100% I have.
Kidding.
Yeah.
Came back to bite me in the ass, too.
Yeah.
Fuck you, you're fired.
All right. Again, Alex Ray brought to you by the folks at OGO Power Sports, a sister company of O'Neill. Enjoy the ride. Love these guys. Love the bags. Whether you're traveling's a pain in the ass. We get it, but I love my backpack that I have, the laptop.
The
sleeve.
Rev.
I think I have the Rev. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good bag.
And then the rig bag is. I just brought the rig bag to Sturgis.
Oh yeah.
To carry all my gear in.
The Rig 9800, dude. It's the bag choice of any moto rider.
Rig bag's better than
think
98.
so?
Yeah. You can just fit more. It's just square as opposed to being like a torpedo shape.
Okay.
So. OGO Power Sports. Pulp15 is a code to save with OGO. There's a code on the PulpMX Show website. So type in PulpMX Show, Pulp15 Show, sorry, Pulp15 to save. And remember, it's OGO Power Sports.
Yes.
Got to get that correct. Great guys, great company, great bags, really good quality, and Pulp15 is a code to save. Bringing you Alex Ray on the show. And, of course, Ethica Underwear. Foz, I feel like pretty much half the industry knows about or wears Ethica. And then the other half just knows about Ethica at this point, right?
Yeah.
So you got the Jet Lawrence guy?
Yeah.
You have him. You have Adam Cianciarillo.
Yep.
You have Axel Hodges.
Yep. Plessinger.
Bradley
Taft.
Huh?
Yes.
A lot of great ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A-Ray, he's retired though, but we.
Yeah. Phil,
yeah.
Yeah.
We just got him out of Fruit of the Loom.
Well,
January.
The last time you were on, Phil was angry that
Yep.
that was the only time you would talk to him. He said, you ignored him except when he was on the show. That's what Phil claimed.
Yeah, I kind of had no choice but to talk to him. But
it
worked out. He's a great guy.
Yeah, absolutely. Firepowerparts.com as well. Thank you to those guys. Go to your local dealer. Go to motorsport.com. Firepower Parts, whether it's featherweight lithium batteries, whether it's chains made in Japan, firepowerparts.com. It's got you covered. Great stuff. Great prices as well. Thank you to Firepower. Check it out. Next time you need like a hard part, a spare hard part for your motorcycle. A-Ray used many Firepower products over the years. So, thank you for that. All right, we got some phone calls. Let's get to that. Brett's going to bring up the restart, which I want to talk about right away off the top. Brett, what's up, man?
Hey, evening, Steve. Great to finally talk to you, and just wanted to thank you for all you do for the privateers.
Thank you.
And the fantasies. I just know a lot more about all those privateers because of you.
Yeah, it does. It does help, right?
The game fucking sucks.
It does cheer you on.
Hey, Ray, enjoy the ride.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Did you ever see the warning for A-Ray and then still pick him?
Yeah.
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to go sketchy.
Yep, Yep, I hear you. All right, what's on your mind, man?
So, that restart. Okay, I know they're different from Supercross outdoors, but has anybody suggested that we go back to the last timing and say Deegan had an 8-second lead? Line them up. Deegan goes. Then Shimoda goes 8 seconds later, and so on and so on. Yeah, I get it. Eventually we're going to run into the lappers and things like that.
Well, you're going to have guys at the back that were 0.7 and 0.4, and how are you going to do that, right? Like, how are you going to actually replicate the lead everybody had over somebody?
Let them line up, and they line up right behind each other then. If they're less than a second apart, then say, go for it, right?
Well, I spoke to somebody today, very much likely the rule changes for next year. And they do,
I hope so.
But what they're not going to do staggered though because of 40 bikes and start lines and all that. But what they're going to do starting next year, I believe, is, and they should. That rule, a full restart, anything over 3 laps and everything under 75% of the race, I believe, it only affects this rule. If it's 3 laps, it's a full restart. If it's 20 minutes, they call the moto as it sits. So there are rules about this. But so what I believe they're going to do next year is, they're going to line everybody up at the gate. Your position on the lap before the red flag, you will go. So number 1 will go far inside. Number 2 will be next, second gate, 3, so forth, all the way out. And they will do a flag start, each guy, whatever they call that, where they just point to you and you go.
Yeah.
Point to you, go. Point to you, go. So they won't take the 8-second lead into account, but you will get a start before everybody else. You know what I mean?
It's a little bit better, huh?
It is better. I asked the AMA guy, hey, have we ever done this before? Because I certainly remember full restarts, and I certainly remember races being called early because of weather or red flag or whatever. I can remember those things happening a few times. And the guy told me the only thing he remembered was Trey Canard at Washougal, broken leg, the scrub. Mm-hmm. He said that race was a restart, but with the leader getting the number 1 gate pick, and so on and so forth, which is what we did this weekend. But that was 2014. 12? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It was a long time. Yeah, it was a long time ago.
Yeah.
But no, Brett. Look, Hayden got screwed. He had a nice lead. He was going to win that moto. But on the flip side, Hayden screwed himself with the restart. I mean, what the hell was he thinking sending it in there?
Yeah, to be honest, if you go back and watch the first start, he does the same thing, but it works.
Okay.
Yeah.
The second moto, he comes
second
in.
Start.
Yeah, well, yeah, the second start, he just comes in and just, I think yeah, I mean, he ran it in there tough. Like, he bulldogged his way in there a little bit too much.
That was a rookie mistake.
It worked the first start. It worked the first start. He stoved his way in there in the first one. But the second one, he went a little bit too far, I think.
Yeah, I mean, if he just backs it down a little bit, he comes around the turn in third, second, whatever, right? And Vial was lucky to stay up, too. Good God.
Yeah.
Right.
But no, Brett, he got screwed. And I think they're going to change it for next year. People I talked to today told me they're looking at that rule, and they will do the flag thing from the start and give the guys a break, an actual lead of some sort, you know?
I hope we get a change.
Yeah, we need to. That wasn't like I said, it's very, very rare. And it is in the rule book. They didn't make it up as they go, everybody. It was actually, that's a rule in the rule book. But it does seem unfair.
It was almost like we got an outdoor Triple Crown.
Yeah, really.
You know what I mean? Dude, the pace was so high for that second 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Just a sprint.
Thanks, Brett. Thanks for the call, man.
You're welcome. Have a good
Thank
evening,
you.
boys.
We were talking about the review show, so we're like, why was the rule written that way? Like, why is it written that way? And we were thinking 40 guys staggered on a start straight. Like, if you think about the Denver start straight, number one would be up in the flat first turn, and
they barely fit in Supercross, right? I mean,
right.
How are they going to do that for
outdoors? I feel like it would be the reason they wrote the rule is because they're like, there's not enough room. Yeah. God knows how we're going to stagger 40 guys, et cetera, et cetera. But I think putting them back on the gate and just pointing the flag, go.
That's as close as you can get to a staggered.
Yeah.
Do you think they could do that in Supercross as well, or is the staggered thing fine?
No, I think
staggered
is fine for Supercross. Okay. Have you ever done a staggered? Were you involved in any?
Yes.
Yeah,
I think
and
a few times.
Did you feel like it was okay? Do you feel like it worked okay?
Yeah, it was all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I definitely look if you're Hayden, like, it sucks because he was going to win that moto. He was 8-second lead. He was gone. But on the other hand, if you're Hayden, you're like, what are you doing on the restart? Like, that was gnarly. So
when the move works, it works, and if it doesn't, it doesn't. You know, so it's kind of live by it.
Yeah,
die
I
by
guess.
It.
Look, my PulpMX fantasy team got screwed.
I had Deegan.
Oh, I had Deegan. I had Ryder D was like 7th or 8th, and then finished 20th on the restart. So
I think somebody in our group had Hardy as well.
Oh yeah,
it might have been Starling.
Poor Hardy. See his face? Do you see that?
No.
Dude, he's like the new zombie.
Yeah. I think he's gonna be okay.
Yeah.
All right, Ross is on too. Let's talk to Ross. Ross, what's up, man?
Yeah, excited to talk to you guys. Kind of gonna sell it as a race tech rant here.
Okay, all right.
So the playoffs, our playoffs, and then there's another niche sport that has a 3-race system that ends up generating a lot of money. Horse racing. And I think to promote ours, maybe to get some more money into it, if you opened up a sports page book or a betting book and made it possible to bet on these last 3 races, you could probably do each moto or final or whatever. You could have a lot of different people you could bet on, and you guys pretty much have odds from doing your handicaps and stuff. And I don't know, just kind of wondering why you haven't talked about that ever. You're a Vegas guy.
I mean, I don't know.
There's ways to bet on the races.
Yeah, I don't think there's any good ways, and there's a limited amount of states. I don't think it's really that easy, Ross, to set it up, to do it. There's a lot of stuff to jump through if you are Feld or MX Sports or whatever, I don't know. I think that's coming down the road, but I don't.
You got to keep poking the bear there and try and get them to do that. I think that could bring a lot of, just people love betting on anything, so
absolutely.
It's going to bring money.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. It's more legal than ever before. It's easier to bet than ever before, right? I don't know. Do you think Weege gets money every time he says the word playoffs on TV? Does he get maybe a quarter?
He's got like a royalty or something.
Like a dollar? Does he get a dollar?
He has to, right?
I can't believe how much they mention playoffs.
Yeah, that's definitely a talking point where they're just force feeding it.
Yeah,
like we get it.
And it's not even playoffs in the sense of like you're not eliminating anybody. No one gets eliminated. You start. in Charlotte with 22 guys, and you keep having 22 guys. To me, a playoff is like, yeah.
I mean, they're eliminating, 30 back, though. Yeah, 30th in points back.
Yeah.
No, you're not eliminating them. You're qualifying 22 into every race.
Well, I mean, yeah, but it's like the playoffs is like, say, like the last 3 races is like Sunday golf for playoffs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're going into the playoffs. But now we're in – Charlotte is the start of the playoffs.
Okay.
And you're not eliminating anybody. Every playoff, I know, as you go along, you end up, with – like even NASCAR, they're down to 4 drivers at the end, I think, Foz, right?
Yeah, but they still have some – they have gate fillers out there.
Yeah, of course. But
you can't just have 4
right,
dudes.
4 guys.
Yeah.
But it comes down to 4 guys at the end who can win the title. In our sport, it's that third race, as I said to somebody important.
Yeah, with the points, right?
It's triple the points.
Yeah.
You could have like AP going 4-4-1, and he's the SMX champion. Which is that what we want? I don't know. Anyways, thanks, Ross. Thanks for the call.
Hey, Steve, could I get one more?
Yeah, sure.
Sweet, thanks. How about this idea? Get James Stewart on Joe Rogan's podcast to help promote stuff. I think he'd probably be the best guy to talk to him.
Yeah, that'd be
Rogan's,
great. That'd be great.
He's pretty psycho guys. That'd be awesome. We should try and help
the punter, McAfee. He's talked about Supercross before. That'd be great to get somebody on his show.
Oh yeah,
he's on ESPN
James,
now.
I think would be the best. He's
sure. Yeah.
Charismatic and everything.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we should do that. If only we had like agents that like didn't just promote everything in the sport. They actually went outside the sport. If only we had anybody doing that.
You know people, let them know.
Like even Ryan Dungey's deal with Wheaties and Target. It all just came from like his connections. It didn't come from like actual people saying, "Oh, we love Supercross."
Yeah.
So, anyways, thanks, Ross. Appreciate it. Thank you. It's kind of one of my race tech rants. Like the Jimmy John's deal was just because of Hart knew the guy. I think.
Yeah.
It wasn't like anybody wants to get in our sport who actually is like, oh, what is this sport? I want in. It's never that.
And some of these companies, they come in, they invest a lot of money, and they don't see a return right away, and then they leave. And it's like you have to be here for quite a bit of time, you know, to really see a return, I feel like.
If you're a long-time listener of this show, you've heard me say this 8,000 times. Like, if you were Taco Bell and you gave $1 million to a team, do you know what you would get for that $1 million? I mean, you'd probably have the team owner killing someone and burying the body. You would get so much coverage for $1 million in our sport versus $1 million in NASCAR, where you would get, hey, you got a quarter panel for half the season or whatever, right?
Yeah.
In our sport, we got a young demo, we got people with money, we got all the excitement, good ratings. We got all the things to sell our sport. But these fucking corporations, I mean, they are not interested.
Yeah.
We've seen this. Dodge comes in, Dodge leaves, Jimmy Jones comes in, leaves. We don't have anybody that sticks around. And so that's
Was that how Jack in the Box was back in the day? I'm way too young to remember that.
That wasn't even a deal.
Yeah.
That was like a family that owned a Jack in the Box.
Like a franchise?
And apparently they didn't even pay.
Same thing with Subway, right? You can ask JT about that.
Yeah, it was just a franchise, a guy who owned some Subways. Yeah. Like I don't know what it is. That's why you hear my pessimistic outlook on the sport, where I'm like, we're never going to grow. We're just a niche sport. Because we had X Games, we had Jay Leno, we had all this stuff. Nobody's interested. Nobody cares. Yeah. We like it. Everyone listening loves it.
Hell yeah.
But it ain't.
It's just I don't know. Yeah. I don't know the answer.
Yeah.
I really don't.
All right. Jake wants to talk to Foz. What's up, Jake?
Hey, how you guys doing today?
Good. You want to talk to Foz at Ethica?
Yep. Hey, I just kind of wanted to say I got those new Moto gloves, and they are badass. I was anticipating getting them. I got them. They're dope.
Better than O'Neill ones? Have you ever had a O'Neill glove? I'm just kidding.
Unfortunately, I have.
I'm just kidding. That's awesome. Dude. What color did you get?
I got the black.
Nice. Yeah, we worked on those for a couple years to research and develop, and they're working out pretty good. Kind of like a little dabble into the motor world.
The strap is actually really good compared. Like, I honestly really like the Deft gloves, but they're a tad thick, and I thought that's what your glove is. Kind of, I don't know, not like better, not shitting on the other gloves, but the fingertip area and like the thumb area just fit really good.
I didn't even know you guys made gloves. I didn't know this happened.
Yeah, we dropped them the week of Loretta's, so they've been out for 3 weeks now.
They're good. People go get
a little small limited run. Thanks,
for the
appreciate
call.
it.
Thank you.
Cool.
Do you think he was aiming for the Ethica prize pack? Is that
maybe.
You know what I mean?
Gotta check his name, see if he actually ordered.
Yeah, I don't know.
He could be capping.
Bert's on 5. What's up, Bert? You want to talk about Shimoda?
Yeah. Hey, you guys see the broadcast with the celebrations with Joe in the background? It's Joe time. Weege even mentioned it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is there a big Joe following, or did Nick, who was standing there taking video, like bring a bunch of signs and hand them to the crowd, like get Joe all pumped up?
I don't think
I
don't think they do that. I think there must be legitimate Joe fans.
He has a pretty good following out there.
Yeah, he does.
When he comes in and out of the trucks, if I'm at the PC rig, people are just screaming for him.
Really?
Like, he has a pretty good, pretty good crowd, pretty good following.
Okay.
The chicks love him too. He's taking photos all day.
Is he? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's always got the fisherman's hat on. What's with the fisherman's hat?
A little different. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay.
Not my style, but
I don't think, Bert, that people are like giving the sign. Like, I think there's Joe Shimoda fans. They're legit.
All right.
There's definitely Joe Shimoda fans.
Sounds good.
For
I like
sure,
it.
yeah.
Okay. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yep.
Decal Works. PulpMX 23 is the code to save. You get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons. Red Bull, KTM, Rockstar Energy, Husqvarna. Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. This gentleman has Decal Works graphics on his Red Bull KTM out there this weekend. Second overall on the day. The people's champion. Aaron Plessinger. What's up, AP?
Oh, not a whole lot, man. How about you?
Oh, we're good, man. Kyle from Ethica is in here, and he said that you're one of his best athletes. So,
just the coolest.
Man, that means a lot.
Can we can we get an AP edition of Ethicas?
We actually have one on the way, coming out probably. It's coming out next probably next spring next year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
wow.
really cool. Plessinger can tell you about the design. It's pretty cool.
Oh boy,
he can give you a little.
I can't even imagine
peek.
what the design is. What's the design, AP?
Just think redneck cowboy, and you got it.
There you go.
There you go.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, man.
I love it. It's fantastic. Congratulations, AP, on the re-up of Red Bull KTM, too. You're up there. You signed again for next year. That's awesome.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it. I'm pumped. Yeah, and we don't get a new bike next year, so we can keep tuning this one in and dialing it in. So I'm pumped.
Yeah.
These guys have been freaking working their asses off for me, so I'm stoked.
Nice. Good job at Budds Creek, man. Led some laps. Yeah, you got to be happy with that ride. That was good.
Yeah, for sure. I'm a little sour about the first moto, but I rode tight. It was on me, and I got up there, and I don't know if I held my breath or got just nervous, but I got arm pumped towards the second half, couldn't keep it with Jet, and then I fell back to fourth. So but I fixed it the second moto, which is what matters, and went 4-3 for second overall. So
yeah, you'll take it.
pretty wild, but yeah, I'll definitely take it. Nah, thank you for that. It's good to get back up on the podium. I feel like it's been forever since Colorado, so I'm pumped on it.
Do you here's this might be a dick question. I don't know. You tell me if this is a dick question, because you're a world-class racer. You're one of the best in the world. You are awesome at your game, and all of that. You're a champion, all this stuff. So this is where the dick question comes in. Like, when you're leading, are you like, fucking Jet's won every moto? When's Jet coming? Where is Jet? What is he behind me? Is he where's he gaining? And then you start thinking about this in your head, and so that maybe that's why it's a dick question, because you're a champion and you don't think like that. But do you think like that? Is that something that you're thinking about? I don't know.
Could be a dick.
Dude, yeah. I mean, it definitely goes through your mind when I think he got by AC.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna try to stay with him as long as I can, because obviously the dude's an insane dirt bike rider, and I'd love to learn. Like that's what I want to do is learn, and he's changing the game on how it's done. So I was like, when's the 18 going to come by me?
Okay, so you do. You are because like he's won every moto, and you're leading the moto, so you got to be like, well, fuck, like, So, anyway, was that a dick question or no?
I mean, yes and no. I mean, I'm sure it's not anything that Seth hasn't said to him, I feel like Seth has said way worse, right?
Yeah. I mean, they're pretty positive, but I think they know too. It's just like the dude is you don't win 20 motos in a row without being like an alien. And he is that. Like, I mean, I think there's only been like 3 or 4 people to ever, win this many motos in a row. Maybe 2. But yeah, you don't get that way from just luck. So they know, and every time I go out there, just like, if you get around, just learn.
Yeah.
And just try to pick up on some of the things that he does, and eventually you can emulate it or imitate it, and maybe go as fast as him.
Yeah, because again, I'm just thinking to myself that you're like, fuck, here he comes, and then you start tightening up, and then you start thinking, you start tightening up, and all of that, Did you run a paddle in either moto?
No, I ran a paddle in practice, and then I took it off because, dude, that place, I was a little nervous when I seen AC's paddle tire. I was like, yo, he's going to get the start for sure. Definitely. And then we'll see what happens after that. But no, when he was in front of me, it was like when we got on the concrete, he was definitely spinning more than I was.
I heard there were 250 guys mostly ran paddle from what I hear because it's such a deep start and it's so important. I heard 450 guys were running a paddle and I couldn't believe it. I was like, what? Like, that seems crazy with the amount of horsepower and how hard it was that a paddle would work at all anywhere outside of the start. But so.
Yeah. You could, I mean, if it were like, I don't know, if it were one of those rain weekends at Bud, you could definitely get away with it. But it was just like you could ride that edge, but that edge was almost starting to go away at the end of practice. And then I knew by the first moto it was going to be, hard as concrete.
Oh, one more thing for me before A-Ray jumps in here. I heard you went to a new fork this weekend. Is that rumor? Is that rumor true?
It was actually the opposite.
Oh.
I went to not the opposite. I went to a new shock, not fork.
Okay.
But
bad
I told Will that I went to a new shock, and I hope I said shock. I could be wrong, but I hope I said shock and not new fork, because I definitely tried a new shock.
No, I got a text from somebody that said, "Hey, AP has a new fork. Ask him about it," and that's where I got my info from, not from TV. So I don't know what you said at TV. I don't remember. But yeah.
No,
okay.
no new fork.
Okay.
We've been on the same fork for a while now, but we did, like, I kind of had a freak out moment at Unadilla, and just we went a lot slower and lower in the rear end, and I tried it the first moto at Unadilla, which is kind of on me because you don't really want to turn those weekends into test days.
Yeah.
So that didn't work out for me, and then we tried it this week or last week and dialed it in a little bit, and then I took it to Bud's, and we finally dialed it in 100% in the second moto because, dude, the bike was like stuck to the ground. It was crazy. Like I have I've yet to ride this bike where it acts like that, and when it started doing the stuff it was doing, I was like, dude, this is unreal. I can get with it now.
Yeah.
Nice. Decal Works bringing you Aaron Plessinger on the show. 702-586-PULP if you want to give him a question and for AP.
Hey, AP, quick question here. Most like dirt bike brands, right? Yamaha, Honda, most of them, they go in circulation around like 4 years, right? The Austrian brands, they have a new bike primarily every 2 years. Is that something that's sort of tough, right? Like, I mean, it's almost like switching to a new brand of motorcycle every time they change the bike that much. Is that something that's super tough?
I definitely think it is, but it's almost like a catch-22 because, you introduce this new bike to, I don't know, millions of people who buy the thing, and then, you have us on the other hand who are just getting used to this new bike in our eyes, and we're just kind of figuring it out. And then, I think it was a little bit easier for me, not easier, but it wasn't so drastic to change to this new bike because I came off the Yamaha and I didn't really know anything about a KTM. So, but yeah, it definitely is. It definitely is hard to adapt when it's changing so abruptly, I guess. Which 2 years isn't that short, but in terms of when you're testing all the time and your year goes as fast as ours does, it does get a little hard.
Yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, exactly. Once you figure it out, then it's like, oh, brand new model.
Yeah.
All over again.
Yeah.
Hey, AP, from people I talked to, you are a lock for the Des Nations. I think it's going to be announced this weekend. I'm assuming that you told them you would go, you want to go, all of that. I don't know if my sources are right or not, but it seems like you're going.
Yeah. I think I can't remember when Roger asked me, but I think it was around maybe it might have even been Southwick. He mentioned it to me, and he was like, "Hey, just heads up, would you want to go?" And I was like, "Yeah, dude. You asked me, I'm saying yes, no matter what." But yeah, that's what I'm hearing, and I'm pumped. So dude,
sure.
I think I don't know who my teammates are going to be, but if I'm a lock, I'm ready to go. Let's go to France and tear it up.
Hardpack Hilly.
Dude.
Yeah.
Nothing says MXDN like AP and USA, man. It's just you can't have MXDN without AP. I feel like even if he's not racing, he's got to be there.
Just as a mascot?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Yeah, AP, will you go red, white, and blue in your hair again?
Ooh, man.
That video was sick before you went. Remember that?
You do have some redemption for sure for this race.
I definitely need to redeem myself for sure. We kind of, I kind of sucked it up. My teammates did pretty good, but I kind of sucked it up the last time. As far as the hair goes, I don't know if I can bleach my hair one more time.
We actually
shit might be toast.
Yeah. We actually talked about it a little bit on the Swap Moto thing because I had a show with him. And I was like, dude, it's getting a little bit light up there. What are you gonna do? He's like, man, I'm just gonna have to run the skullet.
Yeah, no, AP, you are not scared. Yeah, hey, here's my hair. It's going back a little bit, but it's okay.
Hey, yeah, dude. It's if I dye it again, you might never see the mullet again. Actually, you might never see the top of my hair again because I will definitely run the skullet. I'll definitely run the cul-de-sac.
Yeah, that's awesome. Every time, AP, it's just fucking hilarious. Every time the camera's on you on the starting line, you are laughing, or the guy next to you is laughing, or the mechanics are laughing. I don't
he's always rubbing his hands together, just let's go, baby.
And everybody's around you is laughing.
Dude, it's awesome.
You keep it light, man. It's great. Yeah.
Dude, I love it. I've been, I don't know what it's been about these last couple of races, but I've been having so much fun, and it doesn't show after practice, but after the motos, man, it's fun.
Yeah.
And too, Jade, he makes everything so easy. He's the jokester of the team, and I'm just there laughing with him. He's awesome. And whenever we're on the line, it's like, I mean, we do definitely take it serious, obviously, but there's I don't know. There's just a vibe that's always good around us.
I feel like AP, he does a little bit better whenever the mood is lightened, right? Whenever he's having fun.
I like Jade. Oh, yeah. Jade just seems to make a lot of fun of Phil, so I'm down with that.
Dude, I love his Instagram posts, man.
Just anything about Phil, I think Jade's a comic genius. Because keep it up. So.
I wish I could show my picture to the fans that Jade sent me of Phil's POV this weekend.
Oh yeah! Oh my gosh, dude! I have one on my phone too. It's just I
said on our review show, it's like he's number 69, and that camera was like you were 69ing Phil.
Dude, right?
Yeah. It was like you were
teabagging everyone that's watching the freaking race. Just
the video is. If you want to know what it's like to 69 with Phil, there's the video right there. God,
dude, it was just getting the FTA zipper.
It didn't really work. Yeah. He's calling in next. So. Yeah, it's fantastic. And of all the guys to do it, just fuck it. So my theory on that, AP, is whether it's the lights,
green light,
or the camera, they're like, hey man, we need a rider where if something falls off and gets stuck in his spokes, dummy, and he cartwheels, it doesn't matter, and then they're like, let's get Phil.
The
hey,
video.
Man, we're gonna try something experimental. It may come off and spear him in the face. Or get caught in his spokes. Who can we pick?
Oh, Phil. hey, like the video of him whenever he's on the Cowie at the Cowie test track, just freaking getting caught in the bars.
Yeah.
And then just getting up. Fuck, I did it again.
And then back in the day, JGR needed someone to ride with the fucking Wiener Schnitzel costume on.
Dude.
Just get Phil. Get Phil.
Dude, I remember whenever Phil was riding JGR Suzuki in the lights class, right? And they had this was the first year whenever they had the older generation 250.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
And I remember we were at press day, and we were all riding or whatever, and we were on the gate, ready to go. And he starts his bike up, and the thing just jumps into fucking gear. And he's like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah. He's just got his hands up. He's like, are you fucking kidding me?
See, JGR was probably trying something experimental in the transmission.
Yeah.
And they were like, just give it to Phil.
Yeah, just give it to Phil, dude. It's fine. Just give Phil all the lemons.
Clutch.
Yeah.
that thing that Jay did with the Delta, that was fucking gold, dude. I think it was Jade. I don't know for sure, but
yeah, that was Jade.
It was fucking gold.
It's hilarious.
And
bag of talent.
Hey, and then Frankie comes up to him a few weeks ago and goes, "Hey man, we got footage of you cutting the track. And we're gonna put it out there." And Phil's like, "Fuck you, dude! Fuck you!" He starts freaking out on Frankie. It's
it was part of the track.
Yeah, it's just great.
Dude.
All right, got some phone calls for you, of course. Anytime AP's on the line. Daryl's on 3. Daryl, go ahead. Aaron Plessinger's on the line.
Oh yeah, I was just calling and telling thanks for autograph for my daughter with the goggles and my little baby's AP7 toy.
All right.
Right on, dude. Yeah. Anytime, man. That was it was a good weekend.
Did he autograph the baby like Will Ferrell in Talladega Nights? Did he autograph it?
No, it is a baby autograph.
Okay.
Just a little AP7 toy I bought that Friday for.
Okay. Awesome, Daryl. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
All right,
Daryl.
Thank you. If anybody's signing a baby in our pits, it's Aaron Plessinger. 100%.
Oh yeah.
Hey, dude, I've done it before.
Oh, you have? Oh shit.
I seriously, I
have. Sam, go ahead. What do you want to talk to AP about?
Hey, AP. Nothing much, man. Just wanted to say huge fan. Love what you do, man. I love to see an actual 450 guy who seems like he's having a great time out there on the track. So.
Yeah, man. I appreciate it, dude. I have fun for sure, man. I appreciate the fans and you guys acknowledging that, man.
Cool. Thanks, Sam.
And it's cool. Oh. It's cool. Well, hang on.
Yeah, go ahead.
One more thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, I do a bunch of work for your Uncle Greg and your cousin Travis. And we always,
awesome,
whenever I go in there, I always ask, hey, how's Aaron doing? So, and your Uncle Greg always gives me the rundown. So he definitely keeps track on you.
Cool. Thanks, man.
That is awesome.
Thanks, Sam. Appreciate it. Thank you. AP, I heard you got a horse. You're an actual real cowboy now.
Yeah, dude. We got a a full-size horse and we got a mini horse.
Dude, people I know with horses say they're money pits, bro. So just get ready for that.
Dude, it's nothing compared to the money that is inside the horses. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They might cost a lot of money, but hey, if you get a good breeding horse, let me tell you, your life is set.
That's true too. Yeah, you get that winner, and you're in. Andrew's on too. Andrew, go ahead. What do you want to ask AP?
Hey, AP, expiring mullet man again from Ohio, actually northern Ohio, but last year you did the Freedom Funnel at Ironman. You gonna shotgun a beer this year?
Oh.
Woo! Hey, if I get on the podium, anything's possible, brother. I can tell you that. All right.
Hell yeah.
Can we get to do it for Dale, though?
Do it for Dale, baby. Woo!
Nice. Thanks.
All right. Good luck
man.
this weekend,
Appreciate
AP.
it. Yeah, if anybody's shotgunning a beer on the podium, it's AP.
That's an AP spot, too. Ironman's good to him.
Yeah, I was going to bring that up.
Yeah.
Ironman's your place. We're coming up this weekend. The streak, will the streak going to end? Are you going to say it on the show tonight, AP, that Jet's streak is going down this weekend?
Dude, I was daydreaming about it today. You know, I'm ready. I'm ready for it. If you know, I'm gonna make that start my bitch, and we're gonna go duke it out.
Hell yeah.
Hey Ray, can you imagine if AP wins a moto and ends the streak? Like,
dude,
the fences are coming down.
Dude, that place would burn to the ground. It would burn to the ground.
He'd be doing this for sure.
Oh, 100%.
I think I'd streak.
Oh, yeah.
There you go, streaking.
Oh, they'd call him the streak, dude.
Yeah.
The naked mullet.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, I mean, dude, it could work, man. I mean, you could do it. I mean, this is like one of your hometown race. This is your hometown race, right? You're from Ohio?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 2 hours away from my hometown, and dude, last year. I think in the first moto I was battling with Craig, and I ended up crashing, and then I was probably like 8 seconds behind him. Caught, I can't remember who else it was. It was him, Dungeon, somebody else. Caught back up to him, passed him, and got on the podium.
Dude.
Not trying to sound big-headed, but you know,
Hell yeah.
I like that place a lot.
Hey, what are the odds if he wins and beats the streak? He's showing up to that sketchy strip club down the road.
Oh, there's this.
Oh, really? Dude, yeah.
In Crawfordsville?
Oh, yeah. But, dude, every time I've raced there,
you been there?
No, I had a hotel because, like, the hotels are pretty expensive. My hotel's, like, right next to it. It's like this shitty Days Inn. It's right next to it. Yeah, I mean, I've been there. I've been there for sure. But
yeah.
I've gotten the invite already, to say the least.
Let's go, baby. Yeah.
AP, did I hear right that you might be changing gear companies next year? What's going on with that? What's happening? Do we have anything?
It's still up in the air.
Okay. All right.
You know, I'm a contract year right now for gear. Can't say much right now, but it's
you're just gonna rake the money right now. You are gonna rake it in, no matter who you sign with. If you stay with Thor or whatever, you are gonna. Yeah.
Maybe A-Ray's calling,
I
right?
hope so. I got
A-Ray might be giving him a call.
I got these horses I got to pay for.
Yeah, what about O'Neill? What about Enjoy the Ride, A-Ray?
I mean, there's always a chance.
Okay.
You know, there's always a chance.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Fair enough.
We get to talking.
Yeah, I'll have your people call my people.
Yeah. Before we let you go, let's bring our next guest on. What's up, Phil?
Oi, Steven.
We got AP. We got AP on the line.
What's up, Cowgirl? How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you, Phil?
Dude, how many times do you think both of the two dudes on the phone have seen me just fucking eat shit? Dude, oh my God.
One too many times, A-Ray.
Yeah. Just
forgot about that after the finish line.
Yeah. I got the finish. Yeah, I did.
What do you mean, like the checkers were going?
No, he was just in my fucking way, dude. Just move out of the way.
A-Ray was just cross-running across the track and ruined my fast lap. I had just started my fast lap, but still he ruined it.
Yeah.
Hey, A-Ray, what year were you on Rock River? Was it 17?
Into 17 Supercross, like the last half, and then 18 a full year.
Okay, so when was it that I was coming over with you and Brad, and I was eating with you guys? I think it might have been 18.
Yeah, 2018, probably during Supercross.
Yeah, dude, I was in there, and they had the Buca de Beppo, and you know, I would come over and chill with the boys, light the mood up.
Yeah.
And
they would just the guys from Star. would just come into the semi just to watch like the qualifying footage from my practice because of me. Him and Garrett Swanepoel both.
Yeah,
dude. I remember Taft's brother is like super gnarly, like just always would just like yell at him and everything, just super tough on him, right? And like Taft would put in like this perfect lap, and he'd qualify like 5th or 6th, and then it would just pan to my practice, and then he would just be silent and just like, what? Who the hell is on the freaking TV screen right now? Like they would just come in and just laugh at me. I'm just like,
yeah.
I remember it was either Dallas or Houston Supercross. There was like a set of whoops before the finish line. Dude, I got buck wild and I hit him freaking sitting on the seat with my feet off the pegs. And dude, they fucking laughed, man. I swear.
It's a great confidence booster.
Yeah.
I was in there eating dinner and I was watching that and I was dying laughing.
Dude. Yeah.
How about A-Ray sent the video the year in Indy, the Triple Crown year, when you ate shit over the finish with Freeze. Freeze's bike was there.
Oh, yeah, the 2 death doubles?
Yeah.
Freeze crashes, and I'm in the air, and I just land on his bike and just do a front flip. Dude, those are the sketchiest doubles ever.
A-Ray sends me the video like 0.3 seconds after he gets back to the truck, and I'm fucking dying. I can't even. Oh,
dead. Dead. Dude, I remember one year, Phil, like he got to Glen Helen early and he was watching me do press day.
Oh yeah.
Dude, and it was the finish line. It was the year of the sketchy finish line. First lap, I case it, right? Second lap, I'm like, dude, I'm not fucking casing it. OJ it by like 10 feet. But dude, you would have thought that I didn't have a front wheel on my bike and my fork tube's just stuck into the ground. Bro.
A-Ray had me so psyched out of that finish line at Glen Helen, I didn't even want to fucking jump it.
Oh,
It took
man.
me 15 fucking minutes to jump it after that. I'm like, geez, man, how do I go about this right now?
Dude.
Oh, it's great.
Hey, AP, were you still on Star whenever I crashed my brains out at State Fair and I had my bad concussion?
What?
I was on a Cowie.
Was that when? Yeah. That was 21,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. I remember that.
Dude, I almost fucking died at State Fair.
Yeah, that was that. Yeah.
Ended over the triple,
Right.
big Supercross triple. First thing that hit the ground was my face.
Dude, and it was like early in the morning. I haven't even got on the track yet, I don't think. And it was gnarly. All I heard was
AP, did you ever see Phil's crash at the Cowie test track?
Yes, like when Endo
Yeah.
and then legs caught the ball.
The legs caught.
That's awesome.
The president, Joe Biden's seen that fucking video. He might have forgot about that,
Right.
but he's seen it.
Can we do AP? Can you ask
we put it on the
Jade?
screen?
Can we ask Jade to do something with that video to music of some sort? Like, can we?
Oh.
No,
we
fuck
can
Jay.
we can make it happen.
Fuck Jay.
Can we do something with the Cowie test track video and music, or like a meme or that something?
I'm sure we can make a compilation.
Yeah.
Did Jade send you what after my POV? He must.
Yeah.
The picture.
Oh, dude.
Can I see this?
I swear to God,
I'll
Jade does
send
not
it to you.
Jade does not have a fucking life. Either he's working on. Dude.
Yeah, does Roger and Ian know that he's spending half his time making fun of Phil videos?
Yeah, exactly. He's between intermission. He's making memes of fucking me.
I'll look over, and he's on his phone. And next thing I know, I get on Instagram, and there's something about Phil. Some kind of meme about Phil going on in the middle of the race day.
I started next to AP and Jet second moto at Unadilla, and I'm like, next thing I know, like, dude, I completely forgot, like, I'm lined up to do a race because all they're doing is bullshitting and, like, trying to make fun of me and, like, take me out of the zone. And I'm like, I'm trying to focus on going, like, 8-8 on the fucking day, you know what I mean? And they're just talking shit,
That's when you just put the headphones on and put on the white noise.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I should have.
Dude, how about the one with the chick on the plane? That guy's not real, or it's Phil.
Yeah.
That fucking guy's not real.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'll complain to HR to KTM on Jade and Frankie.
Yeah.
and Carlos. All three of them.
Did Frankie ever send in the footage of you cutting the track to MX Sports? Or
oh, dude.
Phil just loses it on him. You fucking better not. Fuck you, Frankie.
And Frankie's got like 7 laps of me like cutting the yellow things, you know what I mean? So he was just sitting there the whole time, and I'm probably 30 seconds behind AP. So after AP goes by, Frankie's just sitting there waiting for me in that section to come right up. Got him once, got him twice, got him 3 fucking times. You know?
Oh
man,
he's blackmail.
Yeah,
yeah, it is blackmail.
Oh, that's great.
Your team.
All right, AP, we'll let you go. Thank you for the time, though. Good job at Bud's. Really good ride. And, Crawfordsville. Phil, AP said if he breaks the streak, he's going streaking.
I'm going naked. I'm going naked. They're going to call me the naked mullet.
Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, just keep your put cowboy boots on if you're going to go streaking, you know, and cowboy hat. And then if you die,
I'll show everything. I cannot show my feet, bro.
Oh, damn.
Oh, that's funny.
Let it flap in the wind, boy.
Yeah. Thanks, Aaron. Thank you, man.
Yeah. Thanks, Steve. I appreciate it.
All right, thanks for coming on. Appreciate it. That's Aaron Plessinger, everybody. Yep. What's up, Philip?
Hey, what are we doing?
Well, we got Foz here who finally contacted you and sent you some Ethicas. So
what up, Fozzie?
Hey, how are you? We got you out of the Fruit of the Loom finally.
Yeah.
Yes. I can't talk shit on Foz anymore. He did me a solid. Even though I was at Loretta's for 3 days and didn't see him or nothing. So he's hiding.
You were stuck at the you were stuck at the FTA FXR booth. I kept seeing you just taking photos all day. What'd they do? Lock you up in there?
Yeah. I mean, it's a big sponsor. You could at least walked over and said hi.
I know.
Brought me a beer or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
You know?
Good job, Foz.
It's cool.
Cool.
Next year.
Philip, welcome to the show. Good job at Bud's. I think it was your most, and I wasn't at all the races, but I think it was your most consistent race coming back. Like, good starts, good speed. Like, you didn't pass a lot of guys, and not a lot of guys passed you. Like, it was a real consistent good day for you. Maybe the best since you've come back.
Yeah, no, I mean, as far as the whole moto structured lap times and everything, first and second moto was really good, yeah. There's no fading in either moto. You know, I just had a little tip over first moto, and then second moto, I was kind of just stuck behind Freddie. We were 9th and 10th for a long, long time until Dylan came up on us and then kind of bumped us back. But, yeah, like the front guys weren't too far ahead of us, so speed's coming around, and it actually just kind of, with Freddie there, felt like a normal day at club on a Tuesday, you know.
So wait, you tipped over first moto? How many spots did you lose? Or I don't.
Well, I went from like 7th to 14th, and that came back to 10th.
Oh, I don't. Maybe I didn't know you were 7th ever. Maybe I missed. Was that early or something? Maybe
it's like 4th lap or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. So there was one mistake. I thought I was gonna say like you didn't see you make any mistakes, so I missed that part. Good job on my reporting.
Yeah. That's solid reporting on it. You know, not much else going on out there. You know, everyone's probably just focused on Jet anyway. Fuck Phil.
Wow, you said Ken Roxon's really focused on Jet. Kenny, poor Kenny.
Oh, dude.
Poor Kenny. Like I texted with him a little bit, and I said when I saw that tweet, like I was sitting watching the race, and I was in the announcer's tower. I saw that tweet, and I was like, oh no, this is not
like a no-win situation.
Yeah, this is not going to go well. No. You know.
No, you're setting yourself up for failure, and you're just going to get roasted.
Yeah.
You know. I mean, I kind of know what he meant by it.
I do too. Yep.
You know, but it's still like people don't take it that way and stuff.
No.
You know? So yeah, that was a double-edged sword.
Yeah, it really was. I mean, I said this on Twitter. Peak Kenny is probably as good as peak Jet. I mean, Kenny won 20 out of 24 motos against Ryan Dungey. Like, you know, he had one mechanical. Like, Kenny's on that level. You know,
but that's our sport, though.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's everyone has selective memory. Everyone forgets how gnarly Kenny was. Everyone forgets how gnarly Eli was. It's just like whatever's there in front of them, they always it's just the way it is. You know, same with Stu, same with RC. It's just it's inevitable. You know? But,
no, absolutely.
It is what it is. Both great riders, phenomenal. So I had Jet go by me this weekend. He was there, and then he was gone. And then in 2016?
Yeah, 16.
Yep. Millville, Kenny fucking caught me and passed me and left me the same way Jet did. So they're both phenomenal riders. So I can't knock it.
When Jet's behind you, is he like revving at you? What's he doing?
I don't even hear him.
Oh, you don't?
I don't even hear him. You know.
Yeah.
He did give me the only time I actually saw him was on the parade lap, and he gave me the finger. You know.
There we go.
So,
Yeah, figures.
But that was it. But yeah, same with Chase. Chase was actually behind me for about 4 laps, first moto, and like I didn't even realize it was him, and I kind of felt bad because I'm probably holding Chase up like 4 seconds a lap, you know. I told him, I was like, next time just scream at me so I know it's like you know. Kind of maybe move over.
That was like Freddie with Ferrandis when in the moto with you guys. Freddie was like, I was just getting out of the way. Like, I'm not even fighting Ferrandis. I know he's getting me, so go ahead. And then luckily he did because Ferrandis came in there hot. So, yeah.
Yeah, I wish Ferrandis would have just kind of tapped Freddie just to make him hit neutral and just kind of tip over for a split second so I could have got by. But, I thought about the same thing.
He just
sending
sat there.
Freddie back to Sweden.
He just sat there and ate his roost for like an hour on Saturday.
He did.
It's crazy. Phil's one of those freaking psychopaths that doesn't wear a chest protector in outdoors either.
No, I hate him.
Yeah, Freddie doesn't either. It's just nuts. You guys are nuts.
In 2018, I was like, whenever I did a full year of outdoors, I looked at him. I'm like, dude, we're at Washougal. I'm like, you don't wear a chest protector? He's like, nah.
I got roosted by Tickle up the Washougal hill riding those Hondas. I wanted to cry.
Dude,
that was one time. That was one time.
Yeah.
And Tickle, think about how fast Tickle went by me. So it was probably very little roost.
Yeah.
And I still wanted to cry.
Yeah.
Crazy.
When we had to do the restart at Washougal because their gate's a piece of shit, I came back on the restart and like I ripped Carrie Coombs a new one. It wasn't her fault, but like I was just mad at the fact that I had to go up Horsepower Hill for a second time on the start.
Yeah,
you know?
right.
I'm like, dude, do they not understand? You're being shot by a paintball gun point blank.
Yeah.
You know? It's not good. So
not wearing a chest protector at one of those races like that, Unadilla, you got to have a fucking screw loose or something.
Yeah, Phil and Freddie got screws loose for sure. Phil Nicoletti brought to you by ORW Off-Road Warehouse. You'll see the butt patch on the back of Phil's FTA gear, and it's
should have had it on the front this weekend.
Yeah. Use code PulpMX to save at offroadwarehouse.com. Get your truck to the track in style. Off-Road Warehouse installs everything they sell. And I just spoke to a listener today about wheels and tires for his truck. Off-Road Warehouse, use code PulpMX to save. Thank you to ORW guys for bringing us Phil Nicoletti on the show tonight. So, Phil, good race for you at Buds. It was really good. Good job on that one. Ironman this weekend. And then you close it out. I don't know if we're going to have you on next week or not. I'm not exactly sure. But have you been happy with your comeback? You had a serious wrist injury. It took you a long time to get healed, get up to shape and all of that. And you've had some motos that have not gone well and all of that. But overall, like outdoors, let's assume you end Ironman, with another couple of decent scores. You've been happy with your abbreviated outdoor season.
Yeah, I think I am from where I started, like at High Point to now. I think I've made big gains. So, I've cut probably a minute off of like the overall moto time, closer to the leader guys.
Okay, yeah.
So like for me that's pretty big. So I think it's a work in progress. Like I wish I was as talented as like Bam and stuff to be able to come back, and be right there. But Bam wasn't out as long as me either, So it's like, I don't know. Like I am happy. You always want more as an athlete, but at the same time, I am 34 and I'm racing Garrett and Masterpool and these other kids that are 29 and 30. And like when I was 29 and 30, I was actually at my peak and I felt really, really strong. So I am on the decline, but I still feel like I was okay, especially after this weekend, like charging through the pack and getting 10th and riding 10th pretty much the whole entire moto. And Unadilla, I got 8th the first moto and stuff like that.
Yep.
Washougal, I got top 10. And, it's still there, I still think I have about 5% more in me to tap into if I think I was fully, dialed in. Because I really don't have a whole lot of time still on the new bike. And, like I said, I had to switch to air fork, and I just had to get something that I was somewhat comfortable where I could just go race it and not worry about it, So I think I did okay. Yeah, I'm happy. Yeah.
Good. Yeah, I think it's been successful. And SMX, you're in the LCQs for the SMX, so that's good. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, that kind of sucks. I got to race my way into it, but I mean that's part of it. I mean, I'm a better racer than I am practicer. I mean, you can tell every weekend when I qualify, fucking shitty.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you guys fucking blew me out this weekend. again.
What do you mean? Who blew you out?
I don't know. Someone showed me like, they cut me off at 21.
Oh yeah, that was me. I did that.
Yeah, of course it was fucking you.
Racer X Twitter. I screen grabbed it and I cut Phil out. I just put the top 21 and not Phil. It's great. Man. It's fantastic.
Yeah, it's okay.
Hey, how many texts and stuff did you get about your crotch cam this week?
Quite a bit. Some people, it's. Some people liked it and some people didn't like it. The concept of it is cool and it's a new thing. I get all that, and of course there's going to be fucking flaws and people are going to bitch up a storm just like anything else. But when they do dial it in and they do have the 3 cameras and the drone footage where they got the front POV and the back and the drone, there'll be 4 things going on to where like the viewer will be able to see it all, so you get all these pricks that just want to talk shit or whatever, and it's just like, I don't know, for the average person that doesn't really know what it's like to fucking go around on a dirt bike and they think we just sit on it and give it gas, they can obviously tell like how much we're moving. And I don't even, to be honest with you, I didn't even realize we moved that much, after I kind of went back and watched it. So, and the opportunity presented itself to me, the TV people in BSI came up, and they talked to Mike B and myself, and they wanted me to run on press day. I said, yeah. I said, I'll run it.
Did they have you sign a waiver?
What?
Did they have
waiver? No, you sign your life away when you sign the credentials. So
yeah, I guess so, huh?
They did have a microphone on it. As well, and they said on press day, Phil got roosted, and the microphone, Phil just goes "fuck" and throws his arm up in the air, and they're like, "Yeah, we had to bleep this gentleman." Yeah,
jeez.
Yeah, the microphone might have to go. That could set me up for some serious damage. But yeah, I think it's a cool concept because for a team like us, we're not bound by a manufacturer, so there's no way they're going to run that on factory Cali or on factory Honda. You know what I mean? 1, the mechanics will bitch up a storm. 2, the crew chiefs will fucking have a brain aneurysm over it, and like even my mechanic Cam, like he wasn't happy to run it behind the number plate because it is kind of a little bit of a yard sale behind it. But then it kind of made sense to like, okay, it's someone's got to do it, and why not be us? If we can help out, fuck it.
That's my theory.
Why not Phil?
Why not Phil?
Yeah, I think I was
we need someone to put the wiener dog outfit on. Why not Phil?
I was telling the story, Phil, before you got on here, about press day JGR. You were riding like the older generation Suzuki 250F, and the thing was just jumping into gear.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm just like, fuck.
Yeah, because, that wasn't only because the factory transmissions on the Suzuki's neutral was so tight. So like you could barely get it into neutral. So, it would either go first or second gear or just fucking pop in or out,
Yeah, he just threw his hands up. What the fuck?
Yeah, the HEP guys got one factory part on their bike, and it's the shift drum star with the shaved down neutral.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the factory part they have over there.
Like if the bike's running, it's impossible to get it into neutral. You actually have to turn it off to put it into neutral.
Yeah. All right, we got some phone calls for you, Philip. Brought to you by ORW, by the way, Phil Nicoletti, PulpMX team as well. First up is Philip. Philip, what do you want to talk to Philip about?
Hey, Phil. Hey, I just want to give you a shout out. I don't know if you remember or not, but after your first qualifying session, we stood by where you were at in the pits for a while, and you took a picture with my son. His name was also Philip too, and you asked him, if he spelled his name with 1 L or 2 L's, and I just want to let you know that you made his day. That was his 5th birthday, and I really appreciate it, and you rode a great race.
Did he flip the camera off, though? Did you and your son flip the camera off?
He did. My son didn't flip it off, but Phil did, and
that's awesome.
And I sent it to all my friends, and they were all stoked, and my son was stoked about it too. So that was really cool. I really appreciate what you did.
Now no problem. Now when Philip rides a school bus, he can flip off the middle schoolers riding it.
Yeah,
so,
that's right. That's right. He starts kindergarten this year, so he'll be flipping everybody off now.
That's awesome.
That's great. Yeah. Good job, Phil. Hey, Philip, do you want an Ethica prize pack?
Yeah, sure.
All right, yeah, it was a nice call you did, and Foz here is giving away an Ethica prize pack. What's that consist of, Foz?
I don't know. I was just gonna. Okay, all right. We'll let Nicoletti whatever he gets, this guy will get.
Okay, all right. So you're going to get the Nicoletti prize
pack.
All right, stay on hold, Philip. We will get your information and get you it over to Foz at Ethica. All right?
All right, thank you so much.
All right, no problem. Stay on hold. Steve's on 4. What's up, Steve?
Hey, speaking of this Why Not Phil movement, I listened to your review pod and the disappointing news with the Motocross Nations. I'm going down the list of like points and even results from Budds Creek, and the names that pop out is like Phil, Marchbanks, and Masherpool. We could have like a rock paper scissors contest, and then the other question I had is, what do we got to do to get Phil, Rarick, and Coop back in studio?
No, that was a fun show.
That was a great show.
It was fun. Filthy. I feel like Coop would do it again.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
he'd be in. Yeah. I mean, if you whip out the credit card and buy our flights out there, no problem.
Did I do that for that show? I don't even remember.
No, we're already in Vegas, you cheap fuck.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. That's what it worked. That's how it worked out. Yeah, and I remember Coop told me too. He's like nervous, and I'm like, dude, you're Cooper Webb. You're fucking nervous to be on with a microphone on, but he was. So yeah, it was. He did a really good job though. It was really funny, just because Phil, Rarick, and Webb together are. I mean, they just
great combo.
Yeah,
great combo.
It's really great. Phil busting Rarick's chops about how he's never scored a point and how he's telling people how to ride. It's great.
Yeah. I think Phil, or I think
now
Seth.
He's Mini Roger DeCoster.
Oh yeah. Honestly, I think my first outdoor I ever did, Seth did it as well, and we were both way down there. I was like 74th or something, and he might have been like 62nd or something like that. Yeah, we were both shit. So
Phil likes to remind Seth that I hit time in 2. Thanks, Steve. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Appreciate it, guys. Thanks.
Thank you. Bill's on 3 for Philip. Bill, go ahead. What's your question for Phil Nicoletti?
Hey, first of all, thumbs up on the crotch cam, except when Phil was actually thrusting his crotch into the camera.
No, like I said, it was like number 69 showed you what it was like to 69 in.
That's right.
Yeah.
In the turns, it's really good perspective, so I liked it, but that's not my call.
Okay.
I'm a fan of Phil's. One of the biggest reasons is watching that club series that they do every week for the club life. And I think when we talk about how to grow the sport, F1 did their series, Survive to Drive, the last 4 years, and that helped me become a huge F1 fan. I think it would help if we got to know the riders better. And they did a series kind of just mirror what F1 did and what Club Life is doing. And that's one of the reasons I'm a big Phil fan, because, I've been a fan for a long time, and I was one of the guys that kind of thought, Phil's personality, not so sure, but then you get to know him on the series, and he's a great dude, so you're cheering for him.
Right.
So I just want his perspective on kind of that series and doing that.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think it's great. To make it our sport like Drive to Survive, I think that needs to be a full-fledged entertainment MX Sports. Everyone needs to come together and make that actually work, because I think it'd be pretty badass, because I think our sport has a ton of stories to be able to tell through injuries and way everybody's brought up as kids and whatnot. I really think it could really could take off, but I don't know if people are willing to come together like that and sign off or even get capital to be able to pull something like that off. But I mean, for us in club life, like, it's a really cool thing, but it's also an expensive thing, because you got to, fly the filmer and do all the things and stuff like that. But it's a good way to, and even for me, like, everyone sees the races and stuff like that, and like, the riding footage. But honestly, it basically comes down to all the camaraderie, at the semi and even at the practice tracks and stuff. Like, dude, it's between me, Garrett, and Jerma, and even the mechanics, like, everyone's kind of like family, even though we kind of hate each other most of the time. But it just shows people what really goes on. I wish we had a little bit more of that, and I wish we were able to showcase it more.
Yeah, I mean, Red Bull, they followed the Lawrence brothers. They did the Supercross Spy thing, but then the Monster athletes couldn't go in it, and vice versa. Red Bull guys aren't doing any Monster videos, and it's politics, and exactly what Phil said. It's got to be by Feld, and they've got to have a budget,
Yep.
Right. F1 started doing theirs.
I mean, look at F1. The first season, Mercedes said no, and Red Bull said no, and then the second season they're like, oh wait, it's really good, we want in, and that's what has to happen, you know.
Yeah.
But it grew the fan base.
It did.
Even as popular as F1 was, and I'm one of the guys that watches every race now.
Yeah, for sure.
Because you know the drivers, you get to know them.
Yeah.
You get to know the teams, and you're vested in it.
I mean, Bill, don't you feel like I've given Phil this platform for years now to gain an audience share?
Of course.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, of course. But
and I will
F1 series is kind of a great mirror, and Club Life kind of does that for their team. But if we did it for all the teams, get to know the teams, the riders, I just think that'd be a good way to help what we've talked about for 40 years. How do we grow the sport?
Thanks, Bill. Thanks for the call, man. Thank you.
I think he touched a great thing on it, though. But I think it's what our team does, and I think it's cool, and I enjoy that. But we need to be able to grow the sport to where the teams get a cut, the riders get a cut, where it can go on Netflix. Tour de France has the same thing now, where they
tennis has one too now. Yeah.
Golf.
Who does?
Tennis has one.
and golf.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yeah, and I just think it's a whole nother way to activate the sport, and it's on a massive platform, and I think that's how you get it to take off. But until everyone comes together and everyone gets smart and unites, it'll never happen. But like I said, 25 years ago, would you have thought Supercross and Motocross would have combined?
Nope. No, they hated each other. We used to have Ralph at Vegas saying, "See everybody at Anaheim."
Yep. So it's a cool thing. I remember last year this time I walked into a little restaurant in Crawfordsville, Indiana. Kenneth Feld, Kerry Coombs, Davey Coombs, Prater, all those guys were in a little restaurant, and they were having a meeting to combine their thing and whatever. Obviously, it was way down the road, but that's kind of how it starts. So it's pretty cool. Hopefully, 10 years from now, it changes the game.
Off-Road Warehouse, bringing you Phil Nicoletti on the show. ORW, PulpMX code to save.
Hey, so Phil, I mean, you've been at Club the last few years, right? And in the summertime, do you do a lot of motos with like the amateur kids and people like that, or do you do just strictly with the pro guys?
No, we. If you're fast enough to be in the A group, whether you're amateur, pro or vet or whatever, we all ride together.
What's one of the we're out. Yeah, so what's one of the things that pisses you off the most? Like whenever there's like an amateur kid up your ass or something like that. Like, what is there ever like a time where a kid tips over in a turn and he loses time, but yet he cuts the track to get right back behind you?
No, they don't do that. They just get up and stay where they're at. But sometimes we'll go from like slow to fast, and then you come up on these amateurs and. You go down there with 3 tear-offs, and it's a 30-minute moto, and then you end up spending 2-3 laps behind one of these kids, and they're just roosting the absolute piss out of you. So I kind of get mad sometimes, but a lot of them ride really good. Sometimes, like last week on Tuesday, we probably had 15 guys in our A group. Every kid that's like top 10 at Loretta's, B class and A class, and we're all motoing together. So it makes it fun. And Harry Koulis was there last week, and he's just like, man, it's really cool to be able to ride with people, because in Europe, no one rides together. Everyone rents tracks, and like they just don't want to showcase anything. And I'm like, dude, at this point in my life, I've always been like that in my life. Like if I have to ride by myself, I ain't fucking riding, I need kids to ride with, and and when I ride with them, I still feel young. Like when I'm riding around with Mark Finnis or Trevor Nelson, and all these younger kids that are still amateurs, like it still makes me feel somewhat young. So, it's cool. So, and it benefits them and it benefits me. So it goes both ways.
Were you pretty surprised, Phil, by the restart with 250 class about how, obviously Hayden got gate number 1 because he was leading, but I was we were thinking it was going to be a stagger. Now they're going to change that next year, I bet, from somebody I talked to today. But kind of surprising.
Yeah. Well, I don't know the last time that's really happened that deep into the moto.
They told me Kennard broken leg here in Washougal.
Oh, 2008.
Was that it? No.
Damn. No, it wasn't that long.
2012.
Yeah, he was on 450s. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, because he broke his femur twice at Washougal.
2011, Mark says. Mark says it was 2011.
Yeah, okay. I don't remember that. But Yeah, that rule is severely outdated. So I think that needs to change. That race is really set into pace already. I mean, Deegan got screwed. There's no way around it. And I know rules are rules, but that's a flawed rule, and it's just like anything else. It needs to be changed. So live and learn. I couldn't believe it.
Did you by chance?
It was like that.
Did you by chance see that last lap that he had done right before that red flag? He ran a 156.
Oh yeah. Oh
yeah.
Wow.
Like, he ran a 156.
Yeah. That's what it was showing.
Cut the track?
I don't know. That's what it was showing on the broadcast. Yeah, it showed he had a 156 that last lap right before the red cross.
Okay.
Or the red flag.
Someone pull that out. There's no way he did a 156.
Yeah. I have no idea. Maybe it was something wrong. That's just what I was seeing on the TV.
I mean, he could have won. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Crazy, though.
That's gnarly. So, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, that's a flawed rule.
157.5.
Oh,
was his lowest. That's still really good.
Yeah, that's still really fucking fast.
157.5. Yeah.
Okay.
I never went under 2 minutes all day. Wasn't even close.
Phil, big breaking news here on the show. Phil Nicoletti, World Supercross racer.
Yeah. It's
He's got to wear a chest protector, front and back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's true too. I hated that rule last year. Fuck, I forgot about that.
But yeah, you're gonna jump in for round all of them or just second round?
No, we'll do all of them.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm excited. It's they kind of talked to me last weekend at Unadilla about it, and kind of, I was kind of interested, and we had to run through some stuff. But for me, it's a cool opportunity. Obviously, I've missed some racing this year. And it's a good way for me to keep racing. And Enzo's doing it too, so I can travel the world with him. And obviously, he's in the title hunt, Yeah. So I think I can help. And Enzo's had some of his best races with me around. So I think that'll be pretty beneficial. And I still feel like I can go there and be, especially now that I'm kind of up to pace. Between 7 and 10, and World Supercross, that's kind of where I would like to be. So, I'll ride the 450 and let her eat. So we don't have too much racing left in my career, so I might as well try and jam it in while I can. I'll be busy, SMX and
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, you're old as shit, so you need to rest, but you got SMX and then you're moving into WSX. But yeah, I mean, it's not that bad, I guess. You still have a month before Anaheim to get ready.
Yeah, I mean that'd be okay, and that's even if I do Anaheim, like it's so far out. I mean, I might do East Coast or whatever, but
true.
Yeah, I mean, I'm interested in doing it. I mean, I still have a lot of fans, and there's a lot of people that appreciate still what I do. And like I said, when I went to Cardiff and Melbourne, you don't really realize that there's that many people around the world that really know who you're at, because we're kind of in our own little bubble over here. So I think
because of this show, you have fans all over the world.
Because of the show, I will agree. It has helped a lot. So I'll give credit where credit's due.
Okay.
I mean,
I can say the same thing.
But it does help. Yeah.
It does help.
Let's not lose sight that the show still sucks balls.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Let's not lose sight of that. We got John on too. John, what's up, man? What's your question?
Yeah. Hey guys, just curious. I've always been kind of, I've always wondered, like, I follow all the vlogs and stuff of these factory riders, and they always have like a crew of people with them and like an RV pitted behind the rig. And I don't know why. I just always wondered, like, is that something pre-negotiated with these factories? Like, hey, you got to fly my crew out, drive us around. And is there a restriction, like, if the A guy has an RV and the B guy can't? Because there's got to be, like, not enough room for both, right?
Well, there used to be, like, in Reed days, everyone had a fucking motorhome. It was nuts. Phil, go ahead and answer his question.
But I don't really understand the question.
Like, does the team does any of this stuff paid for by the team? It's not, but
no, it's not, because all the riders, the factory riders get a per diem, and that's all negotiated, whether it's $1,500, $2,000, or $2,500, and then they can go ahead and they can fly whoever they want to the races. It's their money to choose how they spend it and who they want to go.
Yeah, it's also John. Know this: factory riders can't go do anything alone. They can't do anything alone. They get separation anxiety. I don't really know. You have to have a man friend. You have to have a gear guy. You can't be alone.
Got a guy mixing the drinks.
Yeah.
Your agent right there,
Wow.
like snapping photos of you.
Right.
You got your filmer.
Like, they just, But like, the motorhome thing, these guys pay all the expenses, They pay the driver. They put the driver up in a hotel on the weekend when they show up. It's a lot of expense to these guys, but they're making a lot of money.
Yeah. I mean,
I figure that's crazy.
If you're making Jet or Chase money or Eli money, like trust me, it's well worth it to have a motorhome there, because you can sleep in till 7:30. You don't have to wake up at 6 a.m., drive 45 minutes to the track, worry about getting coffee, figuring out breakfast, the whole nine, worry about parking, pulling into fucking Butch Creek, waiting in line for 45 minutes.
God forbid you go the wrong fucking
rental
way.
car.
There's a huge upside to that, and like I said, it's all negotiated. Like, some guys get $1,000 for per diem, but it's like sometimes $1,000 isn't enough anymore. Now it's like you need to go $1,200, $1,500 to be able to just afford flight and rental cars and hotels. Like, it's a lot of money. But a guy like Eli, it's probably $2,500, $3,000 a weekend for travel per diem, because and he flies his mom, his dad, his kids. It's a lot, but it's well worth it.
I mean, they also need write-offs too. It's all written off, right? That part of it's good too. But good question, John. No, thank you. No, generally speaking, factory riders, $1,500, $2,000 a weekend per diem. You book your flight, you stay where you want, et cetera, and we just give you this amount, lump sum every weekend. That's basically how it works, and everything else is on their own, John. So,
gotcha.
Yeah,
right on.
All
Well,
right.
hey, one more question for A-Ray. I'll be at the finale at the Coliseum, staying at Venice Beach. A-Ray, where are the after parties at?
I have absolutely no idea. I don't know yet, but I will keep you posted and let you know. Hey, we're retired, man.
He's getting married, so he's on lockdown now.
Yeah, but she'll be with me. Yeah.
Okay.
She'll probably want to get a cocktail after Coliseum.
I think it'll be right by the Coliseum. Just go right down the road from the Coliseum.
Yeah.
Should be great. There should be lots of bars down there.
Oh, yeah. It'll be something. Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Right on.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Appreciate it. Phil, we do have a call before we get to Grant Harlan, who's on the line. Will wants to know, what do you think of air horns at the podium?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm not at the podium, so I don't know.
I was going to say that, but I want to be a dick.
Wow. I mean,
he also asked just in general on the track,
like,
if it bothers them.
Do we not like
air?
Someone not like air horns?
As fans, they freaking drive me nuts. Like when the guys are doing them on the podium, so you can't hear them and everything like that.
Okay.
Anyway, this guy agrees, but he wants Phil's take on it.
Yeah, when I'm riding on the track, I don't mind the air horns. I think it's pretty cool. But at the podium, I don't know. It's just part of it. I mean, it don't bother me. If I was up on the podium more often, and then it bothered me, maybe I could actually have an opinion, but I can't give my opinion when I'm never there.
Hey, that time he was, though. He was enjoying the ride, that's for sure.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Una fucking Dilla. O'Neal, dude.
O'Neal, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
That was
good.
Hey, he just got out of Moose gear. Can you imagine what he thought of O'Neal? Like jumping out of Moose for 4 years or whatever he was in?
Sure, it was freaking awesome.
Yeah, no. O'Neal treated me good, I can't lie. It was a good year. I had some good races.
How'd that deal come about? Like, who did that? Who got in touch with you from O'Neal? How'd that all happen? Was that Hewitt?
Lucas.
Oh, Lucas did it? Okay.
Actually, no. I think it might have been actually kind of like a Jimmy Button. It was a Wasserman deal, but maybe through Jimmy Button and Mark Shearer, kind of like that way.
Okay.
Obviously, it was just a 1-year thing,
Yeah.
but that's what it was. So yeah, it was okay. Wasn't for much money or anything, but yeah, it was fine.
A-Ray works at O'Neal now, and he says just Chiz is everywhere. Chiz and O'Neal gear is everywhere.
Dude, I have a Chiz jersey from like whenever he won Bercy just in my office. I'm like, I'm gonna have to change this. I'm gonna have to move it or put it somewhere in like the attic or like in the back closet or something.
Yeah.
Chiz, fuck off.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of that, A-Ray, me and Taco were driving up to Bud's on Thursday, and he goes, I just got a message from Blurred Optics, and
yeah, that was me.
Yeah, he was, but the way it was worded, You need any tear-offs or any for some big yanks or what?
Yeah, that's what I asked him. You know,
Yanks.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Hey, Flying Taco is just.
Oh, is Flying Taco a Blur athlete?
Yes, Flying Taco is a Blur O'Neill Enjoy the Ride athlete. I was just wondering if he needed tear-offs for Anaheim 1 or not A1, Asheville 1. Sorry,
Asheville 1.
Asheville 1.
A little difference.
Taco enjoys the ride so much, he buys his jerseys at 60 off, and then he gives them away to fans.
Dude, that is the most Taco thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yes,
dude.
Exactly.
Dude.
Taco enjoys the ride so much, he buys his own jerseys and fucking gives them away.
Dude,
that says something. Yeah,
that's awesome.
He's there for the fans. Yeah,
right.
He's there for the fans.
Dude, we love Taco.
Yeah.
Taco's amazing. You know, he dude, man. That
Can we get him
guy,
some free gear though?
Dude, I wish someone could get him a fucking pro license, man.
I tried. He was in the privateer challenge. I tried.
Dude, we got to somehow get him like points to get his pro license somehow.
Yeah, Phil, let's work on that so we can get Taco in the privateer challenge next year.
Dude, he can barely walk and chew gum at the same time, and you want him to go get points?
Yeah, dude. I mean, he lives right there in South Carolina. Maybe he can come to club and put him on a training program, you know, and
go to Minios, right? Don't you get points at Minios?
Yeah, you get points at Minios, I think.
Yeah, I see him riding mountain bike and stuff every now and then. He's in shape, isn't he?
Yeah, okay. There's a huge misconception of what's going on.
Oh yeah.
You got to be able to qualify for the main events at Minios to get points and stuff. I don't think Taco can do that.
You don't think Taco can make an amateur main event at Minios?
Have you seen some of the footage from the Arena Cross series?
Yeah, he looks good.
Oh, dude, he's the LCQ champ.
Yeah, he
dude.
looks good.
Yes, his award is Entertainer of the Year. That's got nothing to do with riding a fucking dirt bike.
Oh man.
You know, but he should get free gear. That's bullshit.
he's kind of an influencer.
I mean, why should we give him free gear if he's buying it? Fuck, he has no problem buying it right now. Apparently,
you treat your athletes terrible.
Oh man, well you know what? Maybe we'll just reassess.
Reassess. We're making a deal tonight.
Okay.
Can he get 2 sets of gear? I will call Frank myself.
Okay. Well, all right. Well, he needs to guarantee us some type of results in Asheville at the Hoosier or whichever one he's racing. We need guaranteed results.
You guys sponsor people that don't even make main events either, though, and give them free gear.
Yeah, for sure. There's guys.
Okay, all right.
Sure.
We can renegotiate.
Phil's got a great
Taco.
point.
Taco does have a following.
That's what I'm saying.
Say that.
Taco is an influencer.
Okay. Maybe we can. Maybe we
2
can work
free
something
sets
out.
of gear.
All right.
Can we stamp it?
Dude, the fact that
I think we can stamp it. I think
yeah, the fact that you can't set in 2 sets of free gear, A-Ray, you have no pull over at O'Neill.
All right, just have him shoot me an email. All right, you know what? I've worked there since.
He worked there for 20 days.
Yeah, 20 days. Chill out. I have 0 pull.
Okay, no, we've done it. Taco's getting 2 free sets of O'Neill gear. Yeah. It's stamped.
Per race.
Per race.
Oh, whoa.
Easy, Foss.
Oh, yeah.
Does he get?
Yeah, he'll be.
Does he get
he'll
sublimated?
He'll be selling the gear at that point
with sublimation. Taco for 2 free sets with sublimation.
We can figure something out. I think we can. We can work on it. I don't know. I have no pool, so I'll talk to Mark.
Other fucking rider rep out there. Oh, we can work something out.
I'll talk to Mark. All right. I'll talk to Mark. I've been at the office for 20 days.
It's done. Mark will do it. I know Mark.
Okay.
Mark will do it. It's done.
Flying Taco's got a deal.
Yeah, you might as well go work over at Ethica next to Foz. Yeah. Oh yeah, okay, I'll get right back to you.
Oh yeah.
Click.
Yeah.
All right, we gotta go. We got Harlan on the line. But Philip, thank you. Good.
Oh yeah, where's Grant?
Oh,
Grant on the line right now?
Yeah, Grant's here right now. All right.
Hey, tell Enzo he said what's up too.
Yeah, go ahead, Phil. You want to talk to Grant?
Grant,
what's up?
You hit me this weekend, dude.
Did I?
Yeah, you fucking hit me, dude.
When was this? When?
Second moto.
I hit a lot of guys this weekend, dude. I don't remember that.
Yeah.
That sounds like a Barsha.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, sorry, man. I don't know what I was doing. I missed my break.
And then go, yeah.
Yeah. Grant, what the frick, man?
Dude, you were going too fast. I had to slow you down somehow. Didn't work. Clearly.
You hit me, and I'm like, dude, was that Grant? I looked back, and it was you. I'm like, geez, man. I thought we were cool.
I don't know, man. That's not bad.
Yeah, dude. You got a target on your back now, Harlan. Damn.
Oh, we've got 2 motos left. Watch your back.
Watch your back, Harlan.
Oh.
Yeah.
I literally
Well,
beat the shit out
hopefully
of
you're
him.
behind. Hopefully you're behind me because your starts have been good, so that'll be a good sign.
No, I'm just fucking with you. You did hit me, though.
Yeah, you also sent a text to Freddie. I'm going to send you back to Sweden, you fuck, or something. Freddie showed me his phone.
I don't know how to reply to this. I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should have. I thought about it, too, and I'm like, no, I can't do that to his kids. You know?
Yeah.
Thanks,
I still
Phillip.
feel bad
Thanks
about
for calling in.
San Diego.
All right.
Us calling.
Have fun. See you, Paz.
Later.
All right, that's Phil Nicoletti, brought to you by ORW. Rental athlete on the line, Grant Harlan, rental.com. Great website. Factory Honda, Red Bull KTM, Monster Energy Kawasaki, Mitch Payton, all of them. Rental teams from 7/8 bar to the Twin Wall bar. They got you covered. Sprockets, chains, all of that at rental.com. Please check it out. Bringing you Grant Harlan. What's up, Hard Dog?
Oh, what's going on, Steve?
Thank you for the time tonight. I asked A-Ray for his biggest surprise this year earlier in the show, and A-Ray said from Anaheim 1 to now, you are his biggest surprise. And I might agree with that. You might be, Harlan, the most underrated rider of 2023.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that. I've pretty much surprised myself this whole year. Didn't really plan on making too many mains in 450 Supercross, and I think I made 13 of them. So
yeah.
It's
you won 13 out of 17, and you did your shoulder in one and missed one, right? Like missed a race, or did you come back that next week?
No, I came back the next weekend. I didn't finish the main, obviously, but
right.
Back next weekend.
No, it's been such a good year for you. Like, yeah, you got to be absolutely stoked. Like even this weekend, you dropped back, you just moved forward. You know, you can run the pace, and like Alex said, it really started the end of nationals last year, didn't it?
Yeah, I would say it's more the World Supercross I did with club after the nationals. Like I had that 11th, I think, at Paula to finish off, but you know my speed still wasn't really anything.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I couldn't run the pace. I was still 12, 13 seconds lap off Chase and Eli. You know, on my best day.
Mm-hmm.
Where now I'm like 5 to 7 most weekends. So I'd say it was the club deal that I got for Worlds last year. Really got comfortable on it on Supercross, and got a lot of confidence riding with Cade and Phil, and really getting up to speed there.
Yeah, because again, like you went to Tylube Honda 250 East, you didn't really enjoy the bike, you didn't make all the mains, you parted the team early. Like, yeah, at some point it's like, Harlan's just another 250 Supercross dude, who knows, right? Like, whatever. And like you literally went from that into, you are a top 10 guy, top 10 to 12 guy in 450 class. It's a great story, Grant. So it's really cool to see you do this.
Yeah, it's been cool. Troll training, big part of that.
I was going to ask you, Troll Train, you got on board with that, of course, at trolltraining.com. They're on our show as well. Alex, you were a Troll Train athlete, maybe not as successful as Grant this year.
No, definitely not. But I mean, it is. I will say that it is a great program, for someone, like myself whenever I was racing, or Grant, who doesn't have, maybe the money to pay for a great sponsor or a great trainer or anything like that. It's super easy. If you have like the self-motivation to do it, it's right there. And that part's good. And yeah, I mean, he's got, Rock River helping him out. It's like transporting his bike, doing all of that stuff. That stuff is really, I don't know, I feel like just helped, he's got a great group of people around him. I think
Grant, when you're doing the troll training, like Alex said, you got to be self-motivated, which you obviously are. How much are you talking to John and Alex about, like, hey, I feel tired, or, I need to do more, or like, is it a constant text, phone call thing where they adjust your program, or do you pretty much have the same program down and you can handle the load no problem, or is it a constant like, hey, I'm a bit tired, I crashed or whatever? How much does it go back and forth and change?
Yeah, so I mean, I've gotten pretty close with both of those guys, depending on who's more available, during the week and stuff, depending on their schedules. But I talk to both of them weekly, pretty much daily at this point. Especially this late in the season, there's days where, I wake up and like I let them know like, hey guys, like I'm smoked.
Yep.
Especially like I said, racing every weekend. Like before Unadilla and Washougal, I did races Thursday night too. Like,
of course.
Like dude, after Unadilla, I was like, all right, like thank God that was the last one because I can't keep doing this. So like the Mondays after, I'm like, yeah, it's like normally I have some kind of recovery, from Saturday, and I'm like, yeah, I can't do that today, guys. Like I'm smoked.
Yeah, Timmy Ferry near the end of his career, Cowie days, he was riding on Sundays, light riding, light riding, like nothing big, but his trainer was having him ride Sundays at all. Is there anything to that, Grant? You think?
No, I did one cycle on a Sunday.
Okay.
And it's a horrible idea.
Okay, all right, moving on.
I mean, that's just back in the day whenever guys were just more gnarly, I guess. I don't know. Maybe they didn't know as much as they do now. I have no idea. Maybe just to loosen up the the soreness.
Trolltraining.com. Please check it out. Use the same training program Grant Harlan and John and Westling and Alex Martin. They can help you. They've made a lot of mistakes in their training careers. They'll help you avoid that. And whether you're a vet guy or a top 450 rider like Grant Harlan, they'll dial you in. Trolltraining.com. Nice plug. Good part to throw it in. So I want to talk to you about a privateer idea I have, Grant. I teased it on the text today. And also, fuck Cade. Cade wants to kick me out of that league. He wants to kick me out of that group text. I don't know what Cade's problem is.
Cade's just super controversial, man. I don't know. Like he's just always got an issue with anything. Angry? I don't know, man.
Okay. Before we get to that though, Harlan, here's what I really want to talk to you about. You're crushing it. You're doing well. Unfortunately, I don't see a ride on a factory team for you anywhere. I know you like the Rock River guys help you, but they're not paying you a salary. You're paying your travel. You do your deal with the bikes. They help you when they can. It's a privateer ride, basically. And here's the problem. You're doing such a great job. You're going to have offers from some teams that are B-level next year. But as you know, and as Alex knows and Foz knows, like doing your own deal, riding the bike you want, using the suspension company you want, using the motor you want, all of this stuff is sometimes a better deal than some of these teams. What do you do for 24, Hard Dog? Like you're kind of trapped a little bit because you should not be paying your travel and all of this. You are better than that. You're absolutely doing a great job. But maybe paying your travel and doing your own thing with your dad is the best way to go. I don't know. Are you fucked or like where are we at?
I'm actually pretty excited for next year.
Oh, we got something.
Well, I mean, I'm sticking with Rock River for next year.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm getting a little bit more help than I did this year. Obviously, the results help with that.
Yeah.
I was happy. Rock River's happy.
So Duclos is stepping up.
Yeah, I think like this year we've had a pretty good program. Me and Benny with Supercross, and then me and Luca on the 450 outdoors. It's been good. I believe for next year we'll have a little bit more help from Yamaha, like I said. So
okay,
I'm pretty excited about that.
But you know what I'm saying, right? Like some of these teams, they're not better deals.
I don't remember when, but I remember somebody, when I was on 85 maybe, telling me that sometimes one of these B-level teams is kind of a step backwards.
Yeah.
Even if it seems good on paper. So.
Hey Ray, you've been there.
I've been there. I've done it. I've lived it. It's not what it's all cracked up to be.
No, and then you have Grant, who's got this nice home.
Yeah,
but he's paying for stuff, but he's crushing it.
Sometimes it runs good, and then like you hear stuff behind the scenes, but like your deal is fine, and then all of a sudden like money might start getting involved, and then that's usually whenever the shit sort of hits the fan. But yeah, I mean, I think I've been around that Rock River team this year a lot. That's where I sort of pitted myself, and I seen what Bobby Fisher's got over there. The program he had been running.
Mhm.
You know, they got some great sponsors on board, and I think they're all excited to have, Grant over there.
Yeah.
And I think it's a good-looking team for him.
What's Grant? Do you know your national number around? Do we know what you're going to be at?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
It's going to be low.
Need to ask Truman. Yeah, it's going to be really low.
The low 30s, I think.
Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of permanent numbers for sure.
Yeah.
So that kind of hurts you a little bit. But
now next year, like Grant, I don't know if you've gone too far into this. Is it gonna be the same like team deal as what you have this year? Like is like FXR sort of sponsoring the team, or is there some way that you could maybe
enjoy the ride,
negotiate your own deal? Like if you even wanted to run FXR, could you negotiate your own deal within the team?
So I think since I'm on the 450, I'm able to do that. But we'll be FXR again.
Oh.
And pretty much the same kind of program we had this year. Like I said, it's going to be a little bit better.
Okay, this could be a dumb question. Are you wearing FXR in the World Supercross with CDR?
No.
Fox.
Yeah. Okay, so you got to wear Fox. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Yeah. I got a Monster helmet too, so that's cool.
Look at you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude.
Okay.
Career mate. Like.
So here's my privateer question I got. So I got to get out of this media business, right? Like it's kind of
Is it not doing well?
I got people trying to cancel me. I got people yelling at me. I got riders mad at me. Let me get out of this media business and just, have a nice, easy life.
Damn, I thought the whole Mandarin thing was going to hit.
Me too. Me too. Fuck you, Marks. Okay.
That wasn't me.
Yeah, you were laughing at the Mandarin. So, okay. So we talked on Twitter today. The SMX organization has not been great. Like, I just found out there's practice on Fridays. I've already booked my flights. I just found out there's practice on Fridays this past weekend for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And Starling and Harlan, you were saying you guys didn't know, right? You didn't know what was going on, right?
Like I knew there was practice on Friday.
Okay.
But I still don't know how to sign up.
So, they need to be better. And also, by the way, we just found out the teams are getting the purse money. Now they're going to just pass it down to the riders. I don't have any doubt that Factory Honda is not going to keep Chase Sexton's purse money. But the teams whoever enters you is getting the purse money. So for privateers, you're fine because you enter yourself. But anyways, I feel like that should have been communicated way earlier so that privateer riders can make deals with their teams and make sure that they get that money, right? I feel like they should make sure. Anyways, here's my idea, Harlan. And I'll get out of this media business. I'll get Ethica on board as well as a personal deal. How much? Well, let's just say I go to the privateers, and I know all these guys. I just got Taco 2 free sets of gear.
Right, you got more pull than I do.
Right. So I know all these privateers, most of them, and I like them. And I was a privateer mechanic. I feel for the plight of privateers. What if I charged privateers? I'll be the head of all the privateers. I'll be the head of the island of privateers. I will communicate. I have everybody's email. I have everybody's phone numbers. Just like I organized the LCQ challenge race. What if I get paid by each privateer to be their liaison with MX Sports, Feld, everything else, and I'm the one being like, hey guys, practice on Friday. Hey guys, parking's here. Hey guys, here's how you sign up.
Kind of like a pimp? Privateer pimp?
A privateer pimp.
Privateer pimp.
So, what do you think, Harlan? There's my ticket out of this media game.
I mean, I don't think I'd pay you for that.
So
well, great. So now I'm out of it.
You're just the guy that sends the email, like telling you where to park, like the paddock, like everything's just all like set up.
Well, just Starling and Harlan today didn't know what was going on. Well, I would be the guy. You don't need to reach it. I can help you. I'll be the one to organize the privateers.
I think you'd make more money if you just went to Feld and had them pay you.
I don't think they'll pay me. I think they'd tell me to fucking pound sand.
Well, I think
I don't know.
That.
If I get $400 a month from every privateer to organize.
Yeah, but how many of the privateers do you think check their fucking email? You know
what
I
can
mean?
they check their phones? Because I could DM them.
I mean, I don't know. Does Josh Greco have cell service wherever he's at?
Maybe the raccoon does.
Maybe. I don't know. Like,
okay, so Not a good idea?
Yeah.
No one's buying this?
I don't know. I think I'm out on it.
A couple kinks to work out.
Yeah,
probably.
a couple kinks.
Well, Harlan already said he's not paying. So
yeah, I mean,
I at the end of the day, it gets figured out. So
Cade will find a way to be pissed off. You know what I mean?
No, Cade pays too.
Yeah, but he'll just find a way to just like, oh, I want my money back. I'm not paying this. Bullshit.
And like also too, if you guys have an issue, like Feld doesn't want like Greco and Bubba Pauly and Grant Harlan and all these janky guys coming up to him. They don't want that. They don't want to be bothered by 30 guys yelling about something, about overwatering, underwatering, whatever. I'm the guy. I'm on site. You guys text me.
So can you fight my battles for me? Like the Supercross this year, I just pinned it all the way down the side of the thing.
Yes.
And I got penalized.
I will go
fight my
I will
case?
go represent you. Yeah, I will fight for you.
Okay. All right. What if I clean out Freddie again?
If there's internal beefs between the privateers,
just have like a UFC freaking cage.
I will settle it, and I will represent you guys. I will go in front of the jury. I will do everything I can to fight for privateers to get better conditions and better pay, and I will be the voice for those who cannot speak.
You're out of your mind, dude. Why don't you just do that anyway?
You got to deal with Stank Dog?
Except for him. He's out. His dues are not accepted.
Oh, man.
But like, yeah, there we go. Because
a couple kinks.
Grant, I can't do it, Grant, on my own without, I'm busy enough. I got to make money. I got to make a living. I got to pay the mortgage. You
got to get the translator app for Jose Butron.
Yeah.
I'll
represent Butron.
He'll just come to you. Why the whoops? Why the whoops?
And I will call Prater and be like,
hey, man, you got to cut these down.
My Spanish rider is concerned about the whoops. Is
there any way we can create a fire lane for Jose Butron?
Okay, so Harlan, where are we at? What do you think?
I'm out.
Wow.
Damn.
Can't do it.
That was quick.
I mean, I feel like there's something there, but I feel like my man over here was saying, like there's a lot of kinks that you got to figure out.
There's no kinks. I got it worked out. It's all good.
All right. Well then, yeah, pitch it to him. Pitch it to Prater. Let's see what he says.
No, pitch it to the privateers.
I think he's a top 10 guy, so he's the wrong guy to ask.
Steve, I'm already paying for everything. Flights, entries, hotels, rental cars. I can't be adding an extra $400 a month on top of that.
I guess you don't want someone to speak for you.
$400 a month is steep.
Well, maybe that's a rough math. Is there a number in there that we can make work? Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, how much does your app cost for download?
Well, nothing now.
Oh, okay. Well, then perfect. Yeah, we'll just get you for free.
No, what I'm going to do, okay, so bingo, I got another idea. World Supercross has an app.
Okay.
And all the riders get communicated on this app. Practice times, everything. I'm part of it. I got roped into this. I get the app updates. Harlan, right? You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah.
Marks is going to build a privateer app.
Nope.
And all the privateers get the app, and I'm going to put all the messages in the app.
False.
Yeah, but I feel like
an app for the app.
Mark is the one putting him in there because he's the one coding the app.
And I will put in there, hey, Greco, I'm going to fight for the raccoon for you. Like, I'm going to fight for you.
Raccoon, if he wants to be your mechanic, it's got to wear a pit shirt.
You have to have a collar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel like I could go before MX Sports and Feld. They all sort of respect me and fight for privateers.
I mean, like, you're like the privateer god. And, I even sent you that text with your I guess your face on Jesus' body.
Grant's already out, so it ain't going to work, I guess.
I mean, I'm still salty I didn't get in the privateer challenge, so I think maybe if I got in that, I'd be able to afford the $400 a month, but it is what it is.
And then if any privateer doesn't pay, I just fuck them over with parking spots or whatever.
I feel like this is just like a riders union that you're trying to form.
What?
Are you trying to form a riders union?
No, I'm trying to form a...
That's what it sounded like.
Yeah.
No. Prater, nope.
Shut that down real quick. He's not trying to do that.
What I'm trying to form is a voice for the privateers. Hey...
What? That sounds like a riders union.
I will represent... Hey, you, Mr. Privateer, you pay me and I will represent you. No?
No.
I think it'll get misinterpreted as a riders union. Association.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Maybe.
Okay. Well, I mean, my first client is saying no.
The SMA, the Steve Mathis Association.
My first client is saying no chance. So
I don't know.
Just go down the list.
Go down the list.
Well, we can negotiate.
You know, I don't know, Harlan.
I feel like we can get Hardy on board right now. Can we call Hardy to check up on him?
I'll step up for Hardy.
There we go. Yeah, can Hardy have like my new little pop-up thing?
We talked about that. Yeah, but
yeah.
Mark said no. I think Mark said no. Someone said no.
It's got to be someone with a good sense of humor.
Yeah, we weren't sure if Hardy would take how Hardy would take it. Also, and let's talk about that. So all right, never mind my fucking idea. Fuck you, Harlan. But let's talk about that. Grant Harlan crushing it on the track. Also crushing it, PulpMX Fantasy. Harlan, you're winning the Privateer League that we're in, and you are 5th in Idiots? 8th? What?
6th.
6th in Industry Idiots.
Dude, I tried to take it serious. Like the past few
Yeah.
weeks, like being in this group chat, like, oh yeah, I'm taking it serious.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not even telling Cade that, Derek Drake's bike blew up on Friday.
Yeah.
And I still just suck. I don't know.
And Harlan is going to get some cash from this thing.
Dude, it's just crushing.
I mean,
when it's your year, it's your year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still getting chizzed on in fantasy though. Like he's still in front of me.
Oh,
fuck off.
He's in front of you in Industry Idiots?
Yeah, he's like I think 8 in front of me right now.
Damn.
Wow.
Just getting straight chizzed on.
I almost picked him this weekend. I would have been so mad.
Oh God, yeah.
Chiz was garbage this weekend.
At least you're in front of him this weekend. I can't say the same that I've ever been in front of.
But yeah, Harlan, you're really good at fantasy, so I'm wondering, like, do you literally pick yourself every other race, or no? Like, are you not that way?
No, my handicap right now is like I'm always on the bubble of double or not, and I've had too many motos where I fall on the first turn or I fall somewhere, and I'm just outside of that double point range. But I did have myself a Unadilla, and same thing happened there. Where first moto.
Yeah.
Who did he have this weekend?
Who?
Harlan. I feel like we should put him on the expert picks. You know?
Yeah. Chiz is 5th. You're 6th. You're 15 points off Harlan. Who did Harlan have this weekend?
Talviku, Swoll, Shimoda, Bomer, Barsha, Rodbell, Ferrandis, Goal with Cooper and Lawrence for FFL.
Oh. Anton Goulet. Good pick. I had him too.
I was a little worried that it was going to be like really hot there, but he crushed it. So
yeah, I was worried the same because like.
Are you like JT Grant? Were you like thinking of this if you're passing guys?
Who was I think I did. I think I thought of him.
When you passed him? Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine just following behind the guy when you know he's. Like, say he's a handicap 5 and you're 16th and you're going to bump him out a double and you have him in fantasy and you just stick behind him.
there was another guy, too. It might have been right, but there was another guy that I passed that I was like, I got this guy in fantasy, or it's like, I know he's a good pick, and I'm just putting him back.
Oh.
Did you go back and read the text from our group chat? Steve was really trying to get you to let Dylan Wright by.
Oh, I wanted to beat him so bad.
Oh,
you're holding them up. It's bullshit.
I was that first moto was I had about 8 guys behind me until like 25 minutes to go, or 25 minutes in.
Yeah,
and they just couldn't get around.
Yeah. You know how many guys this year have probably been like 78? Like, I don't know
who is this guy?
I don't know who this guy is. You know, like in Supercross or motocross, like
Adam Cincerello at Detroit or at Denver.
Yeah, and they're just like, I don't know who
Colorado.
this 78, and then they're like, fuck my life. Like, I can't get by this guy.
Dude, I remember
because
Colorado.
Grant's really quiet, right?
Yeah.
He's not,
Thunder Valley. It looked like AC was gonna die before he let.
Yeah.
Freaking,
Oh yeah.
And dude, I remember being there, and after the race, Harlan was pissed. He's like, dude, like, just couldn't get around him.
No.
If I had got around him, I probably could have like closed up on Coop a little bit.
Adam was
but-
gonna, he was sending it. He looked back at 78 and was like, nope.
Absolutely not. Not today. Not today, Satan.
He definitely started trying harder. I'm standing behind.
I put it in our group text what he texted me, right? I think, I asked Adam that. And Adam texted me and said, well, I can cross off do or die battle with Grant Harlan off my bucket list.
Damn.
And I'm like, yeah, you can. So, all right, Hard Dog. Thank you for the time tonight. Great job this year. Fantastic. I'm upset at you shooting down this privateer idea, but I'm happy to have you on, and you've really done a good job. So.
Yeah, well, I think if you find a better way for the cost for us, that I may be more on board with it. Like, I like the concept of the idea.
Yeah.
I'm just not gonna fork up money for it.
I don't like this.
Like any money? You're not going to fork up any money?
I mean, I've gotten to every race and I've figured it out so far without paying anything.
Yeah, but you've got no voice, Harlan. I can be your voice.
I don't need a voice.
Yeah, Harlan's he's pretty quiet at the track.
He
he picks his fantasy. He just does his job. Hangs in there.
Dude, every weekend I'm just searching for Wi-Fi somewhere.
Dude.
Come to the media tent. We got a code.
There's your selling point right there.
Yeah.
Thank
you.
Boom. There we go.
No, you know what? No fucking Wi-Fi for you unless you pay me per month.
Why don't you just supply Wi-Fi to all the riders?
Okay, I can buy one of those Starlink things.
Starlink.
Yeah, Starlink. Boom. There you go.
I'm sold. You sold me.
There we go. See, that's it.
Easy.
As long as you provide the Wi-Fi, then
How much
then
is a
we're all here.
Starlink for me to buy?
I don't know, man. Probably the same amount as a Tesla Model X.
Marks, how much is a Starlink?
I think equipment's like $600 or $700, and you're probably $130, $150 a month.
Huh.
I'm in.
Oh.
I'm going to provide all the privateers with
There you
Wi-Fi.
Oh, perfect.
That'll be me.
Yeah.
Can I bring it to? Can I travel with it?
Yeah, you get the roaming one. It's called the Roam.
Okay.
You can take it with you.
All right. So step one, I will offer all privateers free Wi-Fi at every race.
Dude, honestly, you could probably sell the password at was it High Point?
Yeah.
For like $200 a pop. Millville, High Point.
Yeah. It's a great idea.
This is bad too.
Yeah.
Real bad.
Renthal, bringing you Grant Harlan on the show. Good job this year, man.
Paul Parabinos' his guy.
Yeah, he is. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Renthal. Yeah. No, Harlan's got Renthal for life if Paul's there. So.
Oh, yeah.
Paul's my guy.
Thanks, Grant. Appreciate the time, man. And good luck this weekend in Ironman. I will not be there. I have to go to the UK for a vet designations, but I will be looking at you for fantasy purposes. So.
Okay, well, this is my favorite track of the year. So
good to know.
It is a good track.
It is a good track. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks, Grant.
guys.
Thank you, man. All right. Grant Harlan, everybody. Brought to you by Renthal. Shooting my idea down.
Are you racing?
No. My elbow is fucked. I was supposed to race. Yes.
Thanks, Tix. Damn.
Yep. Thanks a lot.
Yeah.
Asshole.
Could you imagine doing a 30-minute moto at Washougal just with no chest protector?
No.
Dude, you have to have some type of demon just deep in there. Like something's got to be wrong with you. Like you need therapy.
Absolutely. Pro Filter. If you haven't heard of Pro Filter, maybe you've been roosted too many times. They've been active in the industry for the last decade. They manufacture top quality air and oil filters for dirt bikes, street bikes, side-by-sides, and everything in between. ProFilter.com, Pulp20 at checkout. MaximaUSA.com, great company. SC1.
Oh, dude,
I have gotten this fucking thing on Instagram DM'd to me 100 times.
On the foot peg?
The guy breaking it?
And spraying the bike.
Yeah.
100 times, I swear to God.
Dude.
I've seen it, everybody. Don't send it to me. But SC1 is great.
Yeah.
MPPL, FFL, all of it. 927 is still the number one two-stroke oil in most markets around the world. Pulp20 to save at MaximaUSA.com. Thank you to Maxima, Monster Energy Kawasaki, Pro Circuit Kawasaki, all of them using Maxima. And thanks to Pro Filter as well. Pre-oiled, ready-to-use air filters. All right, commercial break. JT, Carlen Gardner.
I thought that was the deal.
What?
If I'm coming in studio, you can't call JT because he talks about Fly the whole time. I'm wearing an O'Neill shirt. What's up, dude?
Okay, all right.
Just messing with you, dang.
I know you are. By the way, Juju, O'Neill rider.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Crushing
Like we got the up and coming future right there, you know?
Yeah.
Enjoy the ride.
All right, everybody.
Top 10.
We're going to a commercial break. Kyle Fauscette from Ethica, Alex Ray from O'Neill. That seems weird to say.
Alex Ray from O'Neill?
Yeah, like you're working.
I mean, what was it? Alex Ray from the fucking dirt? Because I used to eat shit all the time?
Yeah.
Fuck, I guess.
So, all right, everybody.
He knocked his dick loose.
Be right back after this break.
You suck, Matthew.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high-quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing powersports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other powersports machines. Whether you ride a two-stroke or a four-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From Garage Buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Town Hawkins. Sergeant Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferranjit, and I choose OGO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomax superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked. Whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferranges, and I choose OGO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing powersports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other powersports machines. Whether you ride a two-stroke or a four-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a prodigy, tyke, or brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com. Decal Works Fly Racing. 702-586-7857. You want to talk some moto? Go ahead and do that. Kyle Fauscette from Ithaca in studio. Alex Ray from O'Neill also. I want to thank Grant Harlan, Phil Nicoletti, AP for calling in earlier. Really appreciate it. 7 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at Wiseco. Who didn't have a giant Wiseco sticker on their front card?
I got a Wiseco piston in my YZ250 right now.
Oh, you do? How's it working?
I mean, I haven't ridden it.
Oh.
But, I mean.
You could just say it was. You could just say good.
It runs great.
Okay, great. Thanks. Yeah. Wiseco, 2-stroke, 4-stroke pistons, partnered with the Honda HRC guys, which has done a pretty good job this year with those Lawrence kids. They got a full range of performance components for dirt bikes, ATVs, jet skis, you name it. 2-stroke, 4-stroke pistons. Pulp23 is the code to save. All new website for the folks at Wiseco, and really easy to do it. Pulp23 is the code to save with their website. And USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, the Garage Buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components. Thanks to the folks at Wiseco for coming on board, and thank you for using the code Pulp23. With Wiseco, our buddy FMIP, vintage racer this weekend.
Is he?
Yeah, he raced vintage stuff.
Man.
Michelinman.com/motorcycle to learn more about the complete offering of Michelin motorcycle tires, mountain bike tires as well. They used to do a wrap-up show with some guy. We did a wrap-up show with a guy, and Michelin mountain bike tires sponsored that. Yeah. Cody
Weird.
Zink and those dudes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember that guy, but.
I don't know. He looked like a lead singer of like ZZ Top or something. A long hair guy?
Yeah, but I think it was Warrant.
Oh,
he looked
Warrant,
more like
yeah.
Warrant.
Something,
yeah. Designed to win, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range featuring Michelin adaptive design. Offers up to 15% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. 6 versions: sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions with naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. We thank the folks at Michelin for coming on board. And check them out, man. They have truck tires and car tires. They make tires for the space shuttle. So if you have a space shuttle and you need tires, Michelin's your place to go.
Dang.
Yeah.
They got it all.
Mm-hmm. That's your guy, Marks.
Doing great things, as you said.
I did say that.
You did. I'm going to hold you to it.
Oh, man.
I want to talk Motocross the Nations, too, a little bit. Jason Thomas coming up here. MTX Braking. Please check those guys out. If you are a dealer and you have e-bikes or mountain bikes, you need some brake pads for said bikes, check out the MTX brand. They got red is like the race compound. Gold is the standard compound. Make your mountain bike brakes better, more power, better modulation while remaining dead silent. And again, inspired by motocross and power sports. They brought better braking tech into brake pads for mountain and road bikes. Great. I have a set of these red ones in my e-bikes. They're great. So they work really, really well. Much better than stock. So if you're a mountain bike dealer, mountain bike guy, MTX braking. Code is PulpMX, by the way. Wait. Yeah, code is PulpMX at MTX braking. So thank you to those guys for coming on board. Okay. Got Motocross the Nations news as well. We haven't even talked 250s yet. Hunter Lawrence, 22-point lead. 2 motos to go. I like his chances.
I mean, yeah. I mean, he's got to do something's got to happen, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's got to. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much for the most part. I think it's whooped.
He's been the best rider all year. So, Justin Cooper got 3 points from him in Moto 1. That was a good statement. Couldn't catch him in Moto 2, and that was all she wrote.
Yeah, saying that, like, watching Budds Creek, I feel like Justin Cooper had something that he hasn't had. He had some intensity. I feel like, he's really start dependent. I feel like whenever he's at the front, he usually stays there. I mean, he will win if he gets the whole shot. But sometimes whenever he starts 5th or 6th, he finds himself like making it a little hard for him to move up that pack. But this weekend, it looked like he had a fire lit under his ass. You know what I mean? So like, I mean, I liked what I seen in this first moto. He had a little bit more fight in him than I've seen in previous races.
Yeah, should be good this weekend. I think if you're Hunter, like, I think Hunter's going to just bring it home like 4-3, 3-5. Like, I don't think Hunter goes out and dominates this weekend because he's just going to be about getting it done with 22 points, right? So kind of how I feel. Fly Racing, Formula S helmet, simply amazing. Check it out. It's got an app, Marks.
Yeah, good for them.
Yeah, it's got an app.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wouldn't you like to have an app?
I would, yes.
That'd be nice.
I like fried mozzarella sticks too for an app.
I agree.
Yeah.
I'm down with that.
Okay. FlyRacing.com, at FlyRacingUSA on social media. Jason Thomas, what's up, JT?
What's going on?
Well, our buddy Alex Ray here. He works out on Yale now. He's 20 days deep into having an office, having to show up at 8. He gets to leave at 5. Can you offer him any advice, JT, on real life? Because you had to do this.
Hold on.
Okay.
JT, when you were 20 days deep into your job after your racing career, did you have any pull?
No, not really.
Yeah, Steve's over here trying to get me to hand out gear.
No. Listen, JT, I authorized 2 sets of gear to a rider, and A-Ray's freaking out.
I'm not freaking out. I'm just saying that we need to see some results at Anaheim. Or not Anaheim, but Asheville Arena Cross.
It's 2 sets of gear.
Okay. All right.
We're going to make it happen. Anyways, what's it like? Give him some advice, JT, because he's in an office. He's never had a job before. He helped his dad out at the pawn shop for a couple of days. But
not much. Yeah, I didn't help him out too much.
Right.
I probably should have, but I didn't.
So give...
Yeah, we've talked privately about this. I think the first while, and that transition period is going to be different for everybody, just listen more than you talk, right? Hopefully you have smart people that will be able to mentor you, and that's what I did. I just kept my mouth shut and tried to listen in every conversation and absorb all the wisdom that was being imparted around me. Because, you just don't know enough yet, right? You don't have the perspective, and you haven't seen enough situations, and that I don't know that process ever stops, but you'll certainly know. You'll look back in a year, and you'll look back in 5 years, and you'll look back in 10 years, like I'm doing, and realize you just didn't know enough at the time, and so that would be my best advice: is find somebody who knows a lot that's willing to be patient with you and show you things so you can avoid making mistakes. Because that's a big part of it, right? Avoiding pitfalls that other people have already gone through, and you can learn from their life lessons and their professional lessons, and then you don't make the same mistakes. So then you're ahead of the game really quickly.
He's in rider support, so you guys may be, going after some riders together.
Yeah, maybe
fighting for riders.
And one thing, like, to add to what JT's saying, like, one thing that I feel like I've been doing because I don't want to make the mistake is I've been asking questions. Like, even if it's a stupid question, if I don't completely know what the answer the answer, I'm going to Mark and asking him, because I don't want to screw up, right? Like, and then that's no good for anybody. I feel like I've been bugging the shit out of Mark because I've been asking a lot of questions, but I mean, he's been pretty supportive. He's helped me out along the way, and it's been, the last 20 days I've been in the office, like it's honestly been fun learning something new and really helping these people.
So let me ask you, I want to try to find out what kind of place O'Neill is. Can you just take lunch at 11:30 if you want to? Do you have to take lunch at noon?
Yes and no. Yeah. I mean, I feel like, we're starting this thing because like the first 2 weeks I was there, Like we were like Frank's like, hey, we're going to lunch. Let's go. We'd all pile in, like a vehicle, and we'd all go eat lunch and just have a nice lunch. But, like on Tuesdays and Thursdays, people have been bringing their lunch. I mean, it depends. Like you have.
I'm just trying to figure out what kind of office atmosphere we have.
No, I mean it's good. Okay. Like if you want to take lunch at 11:30, I mean you're more than welcome to. I wait till noon.
Okay. Foz, what about Ethica? What are we at with Ethica?
We kind of just, as long as you're getting your shit done, you can kind of do whatever you
drift
want.
in and
out,
right.
When it comes to
when I was at Yamaha, like I start at 7:30 at Yamaha. We got to be there at 7:30.
Yeah, the punchers?
No, but you could not take lunch till noon. And I'd be like, hey, man, I'm hungry now at 11. I'll be back at noon. Like, I'm not going to take any more than an hour because that's what we get. And it was just, like, fucking forbidden. And I'm like, that's so stupid. I want to eat at 11. I'm a grown adult. I want to eat at 1. Like, whatever. Like, what does it matter?
Yeah,
I hated
as long
that.
as you get your shit done,
I hated that.
Right? Yeah.
Eat when you're hungry.
Right. Like, I'm not going to – yeah, I don't know. JT, WPS, you guys can pretty much just do what you need to, right?
Yeah. It's
right.
A lot of it. Well, it depends on which department. Like for me, yes. Some people have like shifts, right? So they have designated times. That way, there's not, the business function continues.
Sure.
If you're like in customer service or the where, like,
yeah,
that's
of course,
all kind of
right.
regimented. But
yeah,
for my particular role, yes, I can kind of do what I need to do.
Right.
Yeah.
So here's something that you, JT, and A-Ray have in common in talking to Alex before the show. Both of you guys were fully ready to let go of your racing career. JT, I know you were. The last half of the Nationals, you're like, I don't want to be out here. And A-Ray, you are really enjoying, like, you're fine.
Oh, yeah, I'm completely
you're
fine.
happy.
I'm content.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I wish, things could have been different, right? But, like, looking back, I mean, dude, I probably should have never been as good as I was, I feel like. And, like, I feel like I had the cheat codes, right? I feel like I kind of, I don't know, with the help of you and Swap, like giving me sort of a platform that definitely helped along the way. But I mean, how many people do you know who got a factory fill-in, right? I mean, it's like some of the things that I was able to do, travel the world for 12 years and ride my motorcycle. I mean, dude, I'm super thankful. And, like I'm able to walk the earth on the 2 feet that I have. And,
But then also, like, you were not like JT, pressure, the being out there, like
it was just the pressure that I put on myself is what made it miserable.
Yeah, you were fine to walk away.
Oh, 100%. Like, and I talked to you at Red Bud.
Right.
Like, I wasn't having any fun.
No.
Like I didn't want to be there.
Right.
I look back and the most fun that I had at the races this year were some of the times in the press box. You know what I mean? Just shitting on Darkside.
Right.
So
that's a great time.
Yeah, it's a great time. So it's I mean, it was just sort of eye-opening to me.
Right. Which JT, you were that way too. By the end, you were done, just done.
I didn't want to race anymore at all. It was purely just to make money, and I was very, very, very ready. We left because I left Elsinore with you my last national, and I'm like, get me out of here. I don't want to be here.
Yeah. Oh God, I think that made a lot of people retire that year. Fuck, dude, Elsinore, fuck that place. That place sucks.
Elsinore is up there with the worst nationals ever held.
I will say
sport.
on a Wednesday, whenever there's not that many people out there, it's one of the funnest tracks to ride.
Okay.
As long as you're out of the roost.
Right.
But other than that, no, it's
and now the real life starts, right?
Dude, I know it's great, man, and I'm lucky too. I mean, like I battled some mental stuff this year, just with crashing and injuries and just the stuff that I went through, and my best friend Hartraf getting hurt. That was something that really took a toll on me because he was someone who never crashed, which I told you this.
Yeah.
And I was someone who
always crashed.
And I'm talking about whenever I crashed, I fucking crashed, right?
Yeah.
And it just takes that one time. And I'm lucky to, I don't know, be like fucking Gumby half the time, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel like I've cheated death a lot of times, and I feel like it was time for me to just step away and start a career, right? And I feel like, when Frank came to me at the beginning of the year, and he told me, he's like, hey, whenever you're done racing, whether it's now, whether it's in 6 months, like we want to help you out. Right. And he's always been there for me, like no matter what, even whenever he didn't even have to. I don't know what he's seen in me, but like they brought me in like a family, and it's I'm happy to go to work every day.
Which JT, you had the same deal with Craig or Terry, I should say Terry at WPS.
Terry,
like he was like
Terry was that person for me, no doubt.
He was like you're in like whenever you're ready type deal. So it's you guys are on with your life now. Yeah, it's like
dude, it's
real,
awesome.
Real work.
Like I feel like I'm in O'Neill is one of those places where they treat you like family, and once you're in, and I wouldn't trade it for anything in the world, and I'm going to work my ass off to freaking get some sales going for the guys. You know what I mean?
So now you have riders calling you for gear.
Yeah, I mean, no, definitely. Like I'm handling like some of the rider support stuff. Like some of the top athletes. Like we have some top amateur guys, and then Juju this past weekend. Rod Bell texted me today.
Yeah.
And then they even set me up on an awesome dealer program too. It's called the A-Ray deal. We've got some cool promotions like going on with great pricing for the dealers. So
is it scuffed up gear and like
no
broken visors and stuff?
No, it's it's some of our 1 Series helmets and some rider boots.
Okay.
The helmets. It's
okay. This is okay. All right,
saying.
we got it.
All right. I'm just saying. Let's turn it into an O'Neill pitch, man. Come on.
This is a fly segment.
It's a fly
so if any of these dealers out here,
JT's got to go.
See, hey, you know what I mean? I told you not to even call the guy.
No, this is a fly show, sir.
Oh well, you know what? Contract negotiations are coming up.
Okay, all right. Hey JT, I talked to somebody.
I'm done with advice for A-Ray.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Fuck you, A-Ray.
Yeah.
I talked to somebody important today, JT, that told me the rule for the start will be changed next year. They won't do staggered, but they will do like off the gate with the flag, like go, go, go. You know what I mean? As they walk down the line. So they're gonna change it. Yeah, they know this.
I like it. That's better.
Yeah,
I think that's better.
Yeah, I think
you shouldn't just erase what just went on for 15 minutes, in my opinion.
Yeah. No, I agree. Yeah, it sounds like it's going to happen. So, motocross.
It's almost like you being so mad about the individual races in the Triple Crowns not ever existing, like they just never show up in the record books ever.
Yeah.
It's a little bit like that, like not to the it's a shade of that.
Right.
It's I was telling Steve earlier, it was almost like we got a Triple Crown for outdoors.
Yeah. Yeah.
By
the way, Mark's did look. I missed this. Deegan did have 156.
Yeah.
Early in Moto 1.
That is fucking nuts.
Early.
That had to have been one of the fastest time of the day, right?
3 of them. Yeah, 3 of them.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
He was like 7 seconds out front. Like he was gone.
Yeah. Motocross the Nations. So this is a real big week for Sexton on whether he's going to be on the team or not. I don't think he goes.
Well, if they're announcing the team this weekend, then yes, it's a really big week.
Well, that's not for sure. No, that's not for sure. That's what they want to do. But I don't think he goes. But I do think he goes. If he goes, he rides KTM. But I don't think I don't see it.
What I don't understand is like,
how is he going to ride out KTM for 2 weeks, 4 times, let's say 5 times, and go race this Nations?
Yeah. I just feel like, fuck it. I mean, it's a lot. And if he says no, like I'm totally fine with that. I'm with you because it's like he just got done with 16 rounds of Supercross and 17 rounds still, right? Yeah. And then 11 rounds of outdoors, and then he's got 3 SMX, and then now he has this race. It's like, when do you rest, and like when do you start testing for this new bike? Like, you have to deal with flying over there. Like, you're pretty much losing 2 weeks of your your testing time if you're going over there to do this race, which.
Would you put the odds, JT, at – so if he does this, it's on a KTM. So let's just go with that.
Yep, I agree.
So let's go with that source, that rumor out there.
He does get a race with KTM, though. Like, there's that side of it, too. Like, he gets to go through the whole race side with them,
What would you put the percent at, JT? And please don't waffle. What do you put the percent at that he goes to the Dis Nations and it's on KTM? What do you think?
Oh, I really think it's a coin flip.
50-50. Okay.
Yeah, because I think he truly wants to go, right? And that's the tough part, because if he didn't truly want to go, we're moving mountains to make this happen, right? If he's going to race a KTM there. So if he didn't truly want to go and be willing to go through a lot of difficulties, then he would just be out immediately. I think it's a little maybe 51-49 that he does, because I think really wants to be there, and I think he's probably willing to put up with some situations that aren't ideal to make it happen. And I think both sides, I think Honda and KTM are willing to, because they know he's leaving, right? Everyone knows that. And I think both sides are willing to bend a little bit to make this work, because nobody wants to be the bad guy for, they wouldn't let me do anything. They pushed everything to the letter of the contract. Like, nobody wants to be that guy.
Yeah, I understand if you the whole, yes, he gets a race under his belt under this new bike, right? But what if he goes there, say USA loses, right? Mm-hmm. Then you're going to have those people who are like, oh, what the fuck? Like, he used, MXDN as a test session.
Do you really think
I don't think so. Yeah. I don't think so, because he's the best choice, right?
I mean,
you
understandable,
win and die with the best choice, Like, I go in, no problem. However he does, I'm totally fine with, because we're getting the best guy, in my opinion. And I'll take the best guy every time.
If he goes on a Honda, his ceiling is like 1-1, and his floor is 3-3. If he goes on a KTM, his ceiling is probably 1-1, and his floor is 5-5.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it's a couple positions worse because he's not familiar with the bike or whatever. Like, it ain't gonna. It's not like Chase Sexton's gonna stink the joint out.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Just judging from the way he is, right? Like, his will to win, I feel like is
okay,
greater
so
than.
What about this team? Let's say he goes. AP, Chase, and 250F Cooper Webb.
I like that.
Foss?
I personally like it.
And Cooper.
No?
I mean, I'm not doing that if I'm Coop, right? I mean, he's not a 450 champ.
I think he would go. Yeah. I think he would do it.
Then.
I mean, if he's willing to do it, I say go for it, right? Yeah. But I mean, it's been a long time since he's rode that bike.
Yeah. It's a good bike.
Let's be honest, that bike's pretty damn good, though.
Yeah. Yep. Do you think he's a better option on the 250 than Barcia? Which, I mean, we know that.
I don't think Barcia wants to go.
Yeah.
That's my opinion, but I don't think Barcia wants to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, JT, I didn't find that out because somebody I talked to said that Barcia on a 250F was an option, and JT talked to some other people too that said, hey, Barcia's got some plans. So, I don't know. And when we hear Deegan isn't going or doesn't want to go. So,
Sinphil, put green lights on his bike. Sinphil.
Phil?
Yeah.
69 cam?
Yeah, 69 cam.
Yeah.
With lights all over his bike. God forbid he gets the whole shot.
Sexton, Webb, and AP can definitely win.
I think so.
Yeah. The French are going to be hard to beat. The Aussies are probably the seeded number ones.
Mm-hmm.
So Aussie's going to make an announcement this week on their team.
Who's the other good ones?
Who do you think they're
Netherlands?
Dude, I don't know. I think you'd probably take Ferris. I don't think Jay Wilson or Jed Beaton did enough in sort of their test rides, and Ferris won down there.
What about Tanti?
Yeah, Jed has a ton of Euro experience, though.
Yeah,
is that Tanti guy? Isn't he Australian?
Yeah, he's Australian. Yeah. Ferris does too, though.
He does.
But yeah, I
the Jed thing is. I think the Jed thing makes sense on a Honda level because it's just then it's all Hondas,
right?
And it just logistics makes sense.
Sure.
But I don't have any inside info. I just I know that is a factor.
Yeah, and I don't know about Mitch Evans. I'm not sure if they're going to support him if he was the guy.
I don't know that. I don't think that's going to happen because he's leaving that team,
right?
And I don't think that weight that they're going to do it.
And the French team is Fabre, Renault, and Vial, or no?
I don't think they announced it yet.
Oh, I thought they did. Okay, maybe not.
Yeah, I don't think so.
That's probably the team, though.
You never know with the French, man.
Yeah.
They could have a logo issue and just blow the whole thing up.
That's right. It was Vial with the logo issue before.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
The logo was. They could not come to terms on the hat.
Oh man.
That's a true story. That's really
the French are the ones that are always wearing like the French jersey, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, but something with Red Bull.
That should be like a 20 for 20 or whatever at ESPN. Like, what if I told you that the French team was completely blown apart by a hat logo?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I know that, and that's true. He was left off the team one year. I think the Red Bull logo, or I don't even know. Yeah, I don't know how it went down.
Yeah, I know. Like the French has been a little bit weird because like. I know, Marvin didn't get chose one year, and then Dylan, he was upset.
Yeah, they're DGAF. Yeah.
Bummer.
Yep.
But then they win. So,
They do. They definitely do their own thing, but the results have been pretty damn good. So.
Yeah. And they put an enduro guy. And
he still did pretty good, yeah.
Charlie A.
Yeah, yes.
I mean, he was a GP guy before.
True.
But,
yeah, true. All right, JT. So far, question for you. Barsha Anderson, both jumped in halfway. Obviously, Anderson before. Who's been more impressive? I know just 2 races for Barsha.
I mean, I was very impressed with Barsha this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to give the nod to Barsha because Anderson had some really rough motos there. I mean, if you were watching him, you'd be like, "Oh my God, is something wrong with him?" Like he was really struggling. Like second moto Redbud, second moto Southwick.
Yeah.
So I'll give it to Barsha just because that was so early.
Does he need oxygen?
And, I mean, he was in the mix, man.
Yeah.
It was incredible.
Yeah. And he's good at Ironman too. Barsha is. Yeah. AP told us earlier tonight, JT, if he breaks the streak, he is streaking.
Yeah, I was watching.
Okay.
That is awesome.
He's something else. Like last year, he got on the podium, and he was drinking, like chugging out of this like eagle type thing. I don't even know what it's called. There's a name for it, but it was like an eagle full of alcohol, and he was just chugging this thing with the fan. It was
That's great.
It was amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was so amazing.
What if he is the one to take Jet down? Jet gets a so-so start, maybe tips over, AP's out front.
He likes Ironman.
He does like Ironman, man.
Yeah.
I don't know, it could happen.
That would come out of nowhere because all of us expect Chase Sexton.
Could you imagine
Yep. Yeah.
Like it just goes down to the last moto and then Jet just gets beat by AP or something. Something just crazy like that happens.
Yeah.
And you're just 21-0 or 21-1.
I mean, we all think Sexton's going to be the one to do it, but AP at Ironman, absolutely.
Yeah.
I didn't check the weather for this weekend, JT. I don't know if you were already this early on it, but.
Yep. Yeah, it's going to be brutally hot all week and then cool off a little bit.
Oh, okay.
For Saturday.
So no rain, though.
It should be pretty nice.
Yeah, no rain.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
No.
Fuck, every year I go there, just mud hole.
Yeah,
that's what it seems like.
It's been epic. Like the year Harlan showed up was epic. There's been some epic days, but then there's also been
last year between Eli and Sexton. It was crazy.
Yeah. I feel like Ironman would be a fun track to ride.
Maybe on just like a Sunday. Not.
Yeah, I don't mean like on a national water.
None of them are fun on a national day.
Right.
But Sunday. Yeah, I would believe it's fun.
Are you coming up for the Millville Ride Day? Hey, Ray.
Probably not.
Okay. All right.
I don't know. It depends. Maybe I'll.
He has to work.
Maybe I'll have the urge to ride by then.
I feel like O'Neill would let you out.
Well, I mean, if it's on a Saturday, I could fly in late Friday and out Sunday. Yeah, they have a Sun Country from LAX to Minnesota.
JT, A-Ray's going to be doing some sales. So one of the things I think, like I told him for some advice, is if he gets a couple of orders from a parts manager, just go ahead and double it and ship it over. Right, JT?
Yeah, they love that.
Yeah.
Oh,
no. It goes over really well.
No, absolutely
Just double it.
I feel like that...
Actually, I highly recommend this for you. Please do this.
I feel like, no, I'm not going to do this. No, absolutely
not.
They
need more stock. That's fine. They're fine. They'll sell through it.
Yeah, no, definitely. That's like the worst piece of advice ever. Like JT's just trying to get me fired.
Net 30 too, like not on terms or anything. You have to do it at the end of the month.
Yeah, net 30. Pay it. Pay everything.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wouldn't be so hot.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. But one piece of advice JT did give me whenever we did have this talk is he's like, hey man, like if you're gonna be in sales, like don't get discouraged because that's one thing you're gonna hear a lot of no's. JT did say that, and I heard the same thing from the guys at O'Neill. But when you get that yes, I feel like it makes it that much sweeter. So,
I did sales, for Parts Unlimited. I was the FMF rep for like a year, and FMF was distributed by Western then. And Parts Unlimited. Parts Unlimited was cheaper than us Tucker-Rocky was cheaper than Parts Unlimited by like $5. And then Western, JT, this was the early days of WPS being really aggressive. You guys had like this gnarly floor plan where you would give the dealer like 8 exhausts and then just ship them back in 6 months. No problem. Like whatever you don't sell. And I would go in, Parts Unlimited guy, I would go in and be like, hey man, check out the new 4.1 system, and then it'd be like, can you give it to us for the price of Tucker-Rocky? No. Can you do a loaner program like WPS? No. Okay, thanks for coming out. No sales. None.
Yeah, I mean, you have what we call like Me Too products, right? Like that's what you were selling.
Yeah.
So you only have a few angles. Either they love Parts Unlimited,
yeah,
or you beat them on price, or like your rep is just amazing and they're going to decide to give you the business anyway. But you're still going to probably have to match price. Like good luck to you.
And I remember I got in not trouble, but they're like, "Hey man, how's things going?" And I'm like, "Yeah, not good, like not good at all," because these dealers. I mean, they'd slit their mom's throat for $5 cheaper. I mean, they are not.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and I had Parts Unlimited back then. I don't know about now. Their return policy was no good, and they were not interested in doing any programs like that. Like just not interested. And
yeah, they've always been the most strict with that stuff. They've had to loosen up a little bit because at that time, Parts was such a monster compared to everyone else.
Right.
But yeah, it's gotten a little bit more competitive. But yeah, they're always kind of held their ground with that stuff.
So for a year, I heard no. Like for a year, I mean, I've made a few sales for sure, but I basically heard no because, hey, WPS will let us put 6 or 8 mufflers on the wall, and in 6 months, we ship back what we don't sell and we pay them for what we sold. Mm-hmm. Or Tucker Rocky's $5, $10 cheaper.
Yeah, it's a dog eat dog world out there, man. It's pretty gnarly.
I was so frustrated. I was just like, and I would go in and be like, hey, man. And some of the people would be like, hey, are you from the Great Outdoors? And were you a mechanic? Like, swear to God. And I'd be like, yeah, you know. And we'd have this great conversation and a real back and forth. And then they'd just be like, thanks for coming out. And I'd be like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess now I gave you enough information to order it from Tucker or WPS.
Yeah.
You know? So, tough.
No, it's
grind.
definitely,
tough.
It's definitely tough. Yeah.
If you don't have a unique product, then it's going to be a really tough go.
Yeah. And where the Pro Circuit guy, Pro Circuit was exclusive to Parts. So he was crushing it.
Yeah.
He was crushing it because you could only get Pro Circuit through Parts back then. I don't know if it is that way now, but yeah.
No, WPS has it now.
Okay.
Well.
Yeah. So, you know.
Yeah, and I feel like the main thing that's sort of tough right now is like a lot of people still have overstock from COVID, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean that part's been tough, but you know we've been sticking with it.
Listen, you got Doug Dubuck and Jim Hawley.
Dude, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Dude, they're freaking just legends. Legends. You're gonna see Doug Dubuck this next weekend and Jim, right?
I don't think they get a blowjob before the main event.
That's the guy.
Imagine if Jim's like had a bonus program for like every blowjob he got back in the day. Fuck. You know what I mean, dude?
He told me Jim O'Neill one time was going to what the fuck's the story? Dock his pay. God damn it, I can't remember the story. It's hilarious though. It's something dumb, and then Jim was like totally outsmarted him and got all his bonus money. Oh, shit. Forget what it was. But anyways.
Man.
All right, Fly Racing at Fly Racing USA on social media. JT, you will be at Ironman, and then do you know what you're doing for SMX? Are you working?
Yeah, similar role.
Okay.
As far as I know. Yep. Yeah,
So,
I think it'll be like similar to what you saw at Southwick, where it was like everybody is kind of there.
Right.
Was it Southwick? I don't remember what race, but like all hands on deck pretty much for the playoffs.
Hey, so JT, like I know this topic has been brought up before, right? Like, how do you do all of this shit? Like, I mean, you have a job during the week. You know, you do 15 different podcasts a week, and you also do the races on the weekends. And then somehow you're just back in Boise, like ready to work on Monday. Like, I don't understand this. Like, do you ever get a break?
You just don't have a life. And Steve knows. I complain to him all the time because he's wanting to do podcasts at certain times, and I'm like whining about having no time to do anything. So Steve knows that I get upset about it. But yeah,
I'm sort of going through that right now with Don.
Sacrifice your time pretty much. I mean, that's all.
Lunch
all
break.
To it.
Yeah, sacrifice my lunch break.
I mean, I eat at my desk. Yeah, that's all that stuff.
Well, and then you got to add in JT's workouts.
Yeah,
so that's a serious.
I'm still at the burnout.
Program.
I'm still at the burnout, so I haven't done I haven't lifted a finger. Since
but add in JT's media work with Racer X and me, JT's media work with the Nationals. Add in his desire to get shredded, probably 2 times a day, and then add in a full-time job at Western Power Sports.
I mean, he's got to be raking in some dough, man.
Well, but he's got a monk-like type of life.
Yeah, and he does that. He does the industry seating podcast.
Yeah, he's got SMX show.
He does the fantasy.
Yeah, no,
it's crazy.
There's nothing going on with JT. other than
I mean,
work.
I honestly, I envy. Like, I respect the hustle. You know,
it's a lot of hustle.
I would be one stressed out son of a bitch, man. Dog.
I am.
Before we let you go, JT, I pitched Grant Harlan. I got to get out of this media work. Everyone's getting mad at me. I got these people trying to cancel me.
Yeah, you're doing a great job of that. Yeah.
What? What do you mean?
Getting out of media? You getting out of media?
No, yeah.
I've been hearing for.
Yeah. No. But listen. So, I got all these issues and going on and all these problems. I pitched Grant Harlan an idea. He shot me down on it, but let me quickly run it by you. For a fee every month from every privateer in the pits, I am the privateer voice. I deal with MX Sports, with Feld. Like, there's all these questions that Starling and Harlan have about SMX races and what's going on with them. You know, nobody listens to the privateers. If they go up to Dave Prater and say, hey, cut down these whoops, they don't listen. They don't care. I will be the voice of the privateers for a low fee every month.
I don't think you're the right guy for it because
it's bullshit.
Not that you couldn't do it. I just think there's so much tension between you and some of the powers that be. I don't know that it would be the most conducive relationship.
I can change.
I don't know that you can. You're a hard ass, man. Like, you take a stand and you will ride that stand into the depths of hell.
Listen, I will
but I feel like JT's the same person, so he's not the man for this job.
I don't give a fuck.
I don't want to do that job.
I will be the voice for the people who have no voices.
Chiz doesn't have a voice.
Chiz doesn't have a voice. Literally.
No one can hear him.
Right.
Anyone have any objections?
But then,
he's like, hey.
But then JT
I
Harlan.
don't think you're not willing to give enough, Steve. Like, to get a deal done, you have to be willing to bend.
Yeah,
and
I'll
you
do
would
it.
Just take a stand, and then it's just come hell or high water.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'll pull my privateers out of this race, sir, Mr. Mewey. You know.
I don't know that that's your best card.
I don't know either. I'm just saying. I'm trying to get out of this. I'm trying to get another job going here.
Any more
I thought
talk?
you were going to sell pulp.
Well, now that you fucked me on that, no, I can't.
Oh, I did. Okay.
You did. You said it. You never thought it was a good idea. You never presented it to Craig.
That's true.
Thank you. You never. So I was trying to sell.
The numbers you were throwing around, like, you wanted to be out of it, and you wanted to sell an empty pulp. I don't even know what we'd be buying.
Marks.
Do we get marks?
You get marks and tits.
Right. Great. Yeah.
I'm tired.
So we don't get the voice of it. We just get a ton of debt from buying it.
I'm invaluable.
No way to ever recoup it.
I wanted to sell it to WPS, Kyle. I was pitching so think of all the sponsors we have, and we have a lot. You could ditch all of those sponsors and then put them in with house brands for WPS, like Shinko and Fly and Firepower, and all these great brands that they have. And then they could literally be like, hey, we'll put you on Pulp Show for a little extra money. We'll just, whatever. They could sell.
Who's going to execute it?
Yeah, without you, there's no pulp, right? So they're buying nothing.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's empty.
Nah, JT can do it.
It's all great if you were going to do like a 10-year deal.
Exactly, yeah.
Then maybe there's something to it, but you're trying to get out of it, which is that doesn't help anybody.
I feel like if there's like a topic that's like sort of touchy, you're just like, fuck it, let's just say it. And then like whenever it starts to like build up on, like people maybe not liking it or whatever, you just like get the gas can and you just pour it on. I feel like not a lot of other people will do that.
I can be.
So you are PulpMX.
I know.
You are that guy.
But I also said to JT I would stay on for like 5 years, but I needed extra money.
After we bought it.
After you bought it. Yes, correct.
Oh my God. What's the number?
I don't remember. I worked it out.
Oh, okay. Well, that
let's
fucking.
Hear it. Let's hear it. I don't know what it was.
Is it 7 figures? 7 or 800?
What's that, JT?
It was 800.
Was it?
It was 800.
Okay.
Yeah. This was like 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah.
But it was 800.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a pretty penny.
Yeah. He wouldn't even entertain the idea. He wouldn't even take it to. And Max.
No.
And I went.
You weren't going to execute the shows. That was like, you're like, no, I don't want to do it. I'm like, what are we buying?
Dude.
You're buying a bulk of listeners.
Dude, you're not getting rid of media. You're going to be like, who is that guy? Like Dave DeSpade, just like the old guy, like in the speed world,
Motor World.
Motor World. Yeah, you're going to be that guy. Just the old man in the back, just still calling the races.
I'm gonna be yelling about starting greats.
Yeah.
And MXDN. Yeah. Okay. All right. Anything else, JT? Did we cover it? Nope. All right. Well, enjoy.
When do you go to England? Tomorrow?
No, Wednesday.
Wednesday. Yeah.
Hey, JT.
Don't hurt yourself, please.
Quick question back, like to whenever you did, give up the racing and then transition into a real job. I mean, did you just go straight away just to working out in the gym and getting all big, or did you have like a sort of a lazy period?
Yeah, no, I gained like 20 pounds my first year. I didn't care.
All right, awesome. Yeah,
I'm
just
just drank beer every night.
Well, that's what I'm doing right now. He's like, hey, do you want a beer? I'm like, duh. So.
Yep, every night, drank beer, hung out, didn't care, and then one day I was like, you know what? I'm done. I'm gonna get back in shape now.
Yeah, and I feel like I'll be the same way, but right now I was, like.
Yeah, but there's a difference between JT's in shape and you're in shape.
Like I wanna hang out with the fiance after work. I want to go golfing. I want to drink beer. I want to have a good time right now because like that's a lot of the stuff that I didn't really get. I mean, although I did do some of it anyways, but I mean,
yeah,
I just want to enjoy myself a little bit.
Are we gonna get the photo of A-Ray at the pool? Remember
dude, I have it. You know who's got fucking screenshotted it? It was Heart Raft.
Oh, Heart Raft.
Oh yeah, he's got it. He sends it to me like once a month. Fucking cocksucker. God.
Oh, that's good times. All right, Fly Racing, please check it out. Marks, they got an app.
Imagine that.
Yep, a smart app
for
their Formula S helmet.
Love to see it.
Great stuff and fantastic to what?
I will say that I use the PulpMX Fantasy app for time qualifying, or
we don't have an app for fantasy.
There's not an app.
Well, I mean the website. I just use that for pretty much. I mean, I can upload it on my phone. It's whatever. It works better than whatever freaking.
It is a mobile version. Yes.
Yeah.
Types in the browser.
Yeah, it works better than
he calls it an app.
AMA has or whatever.
Safari.
Yeah. Safari, Chrome. Fuck, who knows? I don't know.
One time I asked Timmy about his phone. He told me he doesn't even have iOS.
I follow that guy.
And I'm like, yeah, you do. You have an Apple iPhone.
That's what he says. Oh, I follow that guy.
I don't even have an iOS, he said. I'm like, oh, my God.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Thanks, JT. Thanks for the time tonight.
Thanks for the advice, JT.
No worries. All
right.
See you guys.
See you, man. That's Jason Thomas, everybody, from Fly Racing. EVS Sports. Axel Hodges has some knee cups.
Yeah, the new
braces.
Yeah.
What is it?
It's the same thing sort of as the TP199.
Okay.
But I think he has some revisions to it. Has a little bit more added padding to the sides. It's good.
EVS-sports.com, Pulp 30 to save on anything from Axel Hodges braces to knee pads to shoulder braces. EVS Sports. We are protection. Athletes like Hodges, Chiz, RJ Hampshire, Pastrana all wear EVS when they race, ride, or whatever they decide to do that day. Again, the code is PULP30 at EVS-sports.com. Bringing you our next guest on the show, our final guest to have on the phone tonight. He is the team manager of Liquid Moly Beta USA team. Of course, we saw they signed Benny Bloss. They signed Colt Nichols. Supercross next year. Exciting things for these guys. And he's a former pro rider himself. Carlen Gardner. What's up, Carlen? How are you, man?
I'm doing super good. How are you guys doing?
We're good. Thank you for the time tonight. Appreciate it. This is awesome. This is exciting. Like, we talked about Triumph. Ducati's coming in. You guys are in next year. Ben Watson, of course, has been doing MXGP. This is awesome, man. It's great to have more OEMs and more jobs for these riders and mechanics. So that's awesome.
Yeah, no, absolutely. This has been what I joined, a few years ago now. To really be a part of, and now we're finally ready to showcase it, and it's been fun.
Yeah, it seems awesome, and I think those are two really good riders with good personalities, and people will follow them. I guess take us through the choices, Carlen, on Benny and Colt, and what went through your mind, and how it was to deal with them, and if you what other riders you may have talked to or didn't do the deal or whatever. Just why those two guys, and take us through it.
Yeah, so I mean, I've been talking to guys for almost 2 years. Some guys I've been talking to for quite a while, just kind of poking, because we may have had the chance of pulling the trigger, this year for 23, and it just got pushed back. So, but I've been kind of just been in touch with agents and riders, and just keeping kind of an idea of what riders' contracts were looking like and when they were up and all that stuff. And we were bouncing around what we were going to do, if we were going to do one rider or two riders, and it just kind of ended up where we finally decided we were going to do two. And, it was a big part of it had to do with the World Supercross. We really didn't want a guy that was a part of World Supercross. Just with us being a new team, we needed the time for testing. We needed the time for development. We didn't want a guy necessarily doing World Supercross. But we kind of had to, obviously, so we signed Benny, and you heard that whole story of how that went down.
Yeah.
But and then the Colt deal, we really wanted Colt. He fit really well with what we were looking for, and then vice versa. And so we kind of just had to agree that we were going to need to work around the World SX deal, which is all right. You know, we learned to grow a little bit and move around, but it's been pretty crazy. And I've just been talking to those guys, and you know, it all worked out perfectly, especially with Benny. And then the Benny deal really kind of sped up the process for getting on the phone with some other guys and getting them to test the bike, and it all fell into place.
It is like I said, those two guys, I mean, I think they're both awesome guys. They got personalities. Colt's a 250 Supercross champion. By the way, Colt Nichols probably should have had a better ride this year, but as we've seen, there's just not much going on. So I think you guys really got a great deal in getting somebody like Colt on the team. They're both personable, friendly guys. Like, I think they're gonna represent the brand well. You know what I mean?
No, super well. And I've said in all my press releases and told Benny and Colt and everyone a million times, I mean, the family atmosphere, we need guys that are, one, wanting to be a part of this program. You know, we're not forcing anyone to be a part of this program. You know, they got to want to be here. They got to understand what our goals are, and that's going to be a process, and we are going to be new and have our struggles, and having their mindset, making sure they're on board with that was step one. And once they were past that, and we were able to sit down and me and my boss and sit down, have a good lunch and dinner with Benny, and the same with Colt, and just get to really know them personally, and same with us, you know, for them to get to know us and know exactly what we were going for. And our personalities had to fit, you know, we had to make sure that we were gonna work together well, and that it wasn't, you know, especially with a new team, we need to make sure we're all on the same page.
Sure. You were a good racer in your day. Cleaned out Alex Ray, I believe, at one point.
Yeah, fucking little Okie. Yeah, he remembers.
Yeah, I busted a hole in my radiator.
Sure did.
Usually,
he's pushing his bike off the track next lap. I was like, aha, fucker.
Carlen, usually the story goes, A-Ray, you took me out because A-Ray was out of control.
Usually, yes.
Yeah, usually.
Usually.
Little Okie races, those became the big money races. There's a lot on the line.
Yeah, there's a lot of money on the line, you know? Like, it's fucking, you know,
it's
one of those races, like little small night races. You know, they got a concrete start with the gate that folds forward.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's
okay.
Yeah, it's local as hell.
So
but
is this
awesome.
Fresno area or something?
Yeah. Little
Madera.
Okie. Madera.
Yeah,
Madera.
Sure. So, as I said, Carlen, you're a good racer. Back in the day, made some main events and all that, did really well. But your connection with Beta a couple of years ago, I heard you were part of the program. How did that come about? Like, did you hang up the boots to join Beta, or did you I don't even know, did you transition and ride Beta in some off-road races? How did you get to be team manager of Beta, which is a NorCal company? Yeah,
they're from Paso Robles. They're in the same city I grew up in.
Oh, so okay. I didn't know this.
Yeah, so my boss had a Yamaha dealership when I was a kid, and I did a little support program through him, you know, for many years, and he's kept tabs on me my whole career. And he actually had a Supercross team with Kyle Cunningham and a couple other guys in like 03, 04, somewhere around there, like a West Coast Yamaha Supercross team.
Yep.
And so he's always kept tabs on me, and I did my deal through the ranks, and then in 2019, end of 2019, 2020, they were coming out with their 300 RX, and he asked me if me and my brother would be willing to do some pre-production, just durability testing, and just go pound hours on those bikes. And so that was kind of my first step of getting to sit down in the office and be in front of them, and then it turned into some fill-in rides for some off-road races. One of the riders was hurt, so we did a three-race agreement to do some work stuff, and had decent success there. I had heat stroke and quit, never wanted to do it again. And then it just kept me in front of my boss's face. And in 2000, in my last year of 2000, 21. You know, I kind of been talking to him, and you know, I had a bunch of great people helping me a part of my team deal, and me and Brian White, our team we had going on, but we had some partners that were just willing to get out, and we were kind of burnt, and Brian just was doing everything for me, and I couldn't pay him any more money, and then I got hurt mid-season, and I kind of the phone rang probably 2 days after I broke my arm in Houston in 21, and it was my boss, Tim Pillage. He kind of just was asking, you know, what my plans were, what did I want to do, what was the whole purpose of this whole deal, and it led into, me kind of explaining what I'd like to see me doing. And he told me there was maybe an opportunity, and why don't you come in and we can chat about it, maybe learn the program. And so I said, no problem, but I'm going to finish the Supercross season because we had Wilson Fleming and I had Cheyenne Harmon kind of do some fill-in stuff for me. And so we finished the season, and the Monday after Salt Lake, I showed up to the beta shop and started my full-time job there. And it's off from there.
So what's it like? A-Ray's in tonight. He's 20 days deep into a real job now, Carlen. What's it like? What's it like life? You're obviously still riding a little bit, I'm sure, but now you've joined the workforce.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. The first 6 months were not ideal. It was such a change. It was just such a change of pace, all you've known your whole life is waking up and how you can be better on a dirt bike, and now I have to wake up and think, how can I make other people better on dirt bikes? So it was definitely a change of pace, and just the normal structure of 7 to 4 every day. It was a change, but I got along with it really well. And we get to ride actually quite a bit. Something unique that all our mechanics and I get to do is every time we build a race bike, we get to go put X amount of hours on them before the racers get them. So we get to go all meet up. We'll build 4 or 5 bikes at a time and go hit the riverbed and put time on them. So we get to ride quite a bit. And then I obviously started all the Supercross testing stuff as well. So I still ride quite often.
Yep. Oh, good. Hey, BW, that's your team, BWR? Brian White?
Yeah, I used to ride for Brian White back when it was K1 Speed.
Right.
Yeah,
you
K1
and Jericho.
Speed.
Right.
Yeah.
I was going to say.
It was me, I think it was me, Bubba Pauly, and Kyle White, and then Noah McConaughey.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's how I met up with Rankin, and we became freaking awesome friends.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Yeah, but his brother actually rode for SGB last year.
Bryson,
Yeah, Bryson.
Yeah, how long till Bryson gets a beta ride, Carlen? I mean,
you'll have to wait and see here in a little bit to see what his plans are.
I will say that Bryson is a brick shithouse, and he is a great outdoor rider.
No, Bryson has insane talent. He's really frustrating, actually.
Yeah.
And he's a lot bigger than I am, so I don't really like to tell him anything that I don't. But no, I've been trying to get him a part of, somehow I can get him involved with our deal, and hopefully soon we can come up with somehow he can be a part of our team, and I think hopefully soon we can announce what he's going to help us, be doing here pretty soon.
Supercross only for 2024. Is that also Supercross only for 2025, or do you expect to expand to motocross, or do you expect to expand to world Supercross? What's the series plans for the next, say, 2 or 3 years?
Yeah, 2024, 2025, we're going to do all Supercross and then do about 3 outdoors, and then as long as we are in the playoffs, we'll probably hit the playoffs.
Okay.
And right now we really don't have a plan to fully go into outdoors, and that's because we don't have to. That's such a unique thing about this company and my boss and the boss in Italy as well. We don't have to hold to the normal standard of what people think we have to go do. We have a unique demographic, and we think the Supercross market is definitely obviously the biggest one to hit at first, and we don't want to also overstep. We want to stand within our lines and our means and make sure we're doing it right, even though Supercross is going to be challenging. But I think it's the best way for us right now until we get through these 2 seasons and figure out what we want to do from there.
I think the bikes look sick.
Yeah, I think they look
I really do. I think they look cool.
Yeah. Like as far as the bikes, right? What has been your guys' biggest hurdle? From what I understand, you guys are on the phone a lot with the Italy, but is it something that you guys share, like development, or is it something that you guys develop on your own here?
Vice versa. They'll develop their stuff and we develop ours, and we kind of feed off each other. We rely a lot, with what they have going on, and obviously Ben and Lapino over there racing, we try to feed off of what they got going on. It hasn't, knock on wood, been a super tough process. The bike has been very good from the box, and I don't say that, biasly. First day I ever rode Supercross on the bike, it was bone stock. It was basically nearly the same bike I had Benny and Colt test, but as far as the engine-wise. But I rode it, and I came into my boss's office, and I'm like, it's not bad. It's really good. And it was so from there, it's just been kind of tweaking on engine stuff and making sure, we have the means to make the changes we want to. But as far as chassis-wise and suspension, our suspension guy's been so awesome. Italy with the chassis development they have going on has been awesome. I mean, they make it pretty easy for us as far as the leg work.
Now, sorry, maybe this has been answered. I'm not sure. There's a new model coming. Is it close to what Ben is racing in MXGP, or is it more production-ish than that?
I honestly couldn't say, in the fact of I only deal with the race team stuff. I don't really know what they might be doing production-wise. I know with like how our off-road bikes and the race team off-road bikes are, they're very close, and they are based off the same model. So as far as 80% of it should be the same. Obviously, we're going to have to do tweaks on some engine stuff and mapping stuff for rider likings, but very, very, very similar.
And are Colt and Benny going to be based up there? Do they have to be out there? What's the plan with facilities and all that, or is it kind of sort of like, hey, we'll just, you got to be here to test or something like that? What's the plan for those guys?
Yeah, so we have a track that I've used, or I built about 3 years ago. One of my sponsors had some property, and I put a track on it. So that's going to be our home test facility, about 35 minutes from town. And all the preseason months from when the contracts really start, from October through January 1, 90% of the time we'll be here in Paso, just because we have the resources to do everything we need to do. And then every now and then we'll go hit some SoCal tracks or something just to test some settings and make sure the boys are happy with what they need. But yeah, we will definitely be based here preseason most of the time.
And you guys bought the Geico rig? What rig did you buy? You bought a semi.
Michael Lindsay.
Oh yeah, that's it. Okay, so yeah, you got semi roll and everything else. Mechanics, everybody else all settled, or you got to do all that?
Nope, we got all that settled. Colt's mechanic was kind of the last thing we were filling in just to wait and see what he kind of wanted to do, and if he had someone he wanted to bring along with us, and that's kind of how it worked out. But as far as truck driver and mapping tuner and suspension and Benny's mechanic and all that, we've had all that for almost 2 years now.
Okay.
And then I also seen I don't know how far you are from Castillo. I seen that place is for sale right now. Is that another option where you guys could be riding at?
It is. I mean, I'm hearing some rumors some guys might be using it still. I mean, it's for sale, which is kind of confusing on how it's going to all work. But some of the track builders I was talking to were saying they might be out there building for a rider that's going to rent it out for the preseason. So I don't know. I mean, it is an option, but I kind of have to see who's going to be putting the money into it and see if we'd be tied in, if we can get tied in at all. But right now, just between our track and some other, valley tracks and SoCal, we'll just try to bounce around and hit the California scene.
Carlen, for you as an ex-racer, I'm guessing, or maybe you, or if I'm wrong, tell me, is the biggest thing for you, like the biggest adjustment is like budgeting? Like you really got to do the work and figure out how much is going to spend, what you're going to spend on mechanics and salaries and travel. Like, is that the thing that you wake up every morning and you're like, shit, this is a lot of work?
No, I had to deal with all of that. Sorry, when I was working with Brian.
Okay, all right.
I did that a lot, and when me and Brian partnered up on our deal, I dealt with all that stuff. Obviously, just now bigger.
Yeah.
But my boss is very, very involved with our program still, and has a big finger on all the money being spent. When we first were kind of designing the logistics of the team and laying it all out, I ran everything down of what I thought we were going to spend. And I gave him the sheet, and he never questioned it and never countered back, and basically said, all right, do what you need to do. So we don't, we have our budget, and we're very strict to our budget, but we also will do what we need to do, and it helps a lot that way.
Sure. EVS Sports bringing you Carlen Gardner on the show. Beta, Liquid Moly, Beta Team Manager. Use the code PULP30 to save at evs-sports.com. On anything you got from EVS Sports. So it's exciting. I'm stoked. Team gear deal, or can the guys do their own thing?
They can do their own thing. We do the same thing with our off-road guys.
Okay.
I like the team gear deals. It really unifies it, and it looks really good when you got 2 or 3 guys out there looking the exact same. But as far as money goes, gear deals these days are pretty impressive. So they can go get their own deals.
Yeah.
O'Neill.
Yeah, we have Colt Nichols.
You have Colt. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I believe so. Okay. I believe that we do. I mean, we have him right now. We have him right now.
By the way, Flying Taco DM me. He's ready.
Dude, I'm sure he is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, fucking forward that to Mark, dude.
Okay,
That's not a me deal, man.
All right.
Hey,
we'll get him to gear.
I don't have that pool.
Do you have a question for Carlen?
Yeah. So, I know you mentioned your suspension guys that you guys have, and I believe you guys have KYB on the race bikes, right?
Yep.
Now, is that a part that comes stock, just like full KYB fork and shock on the production bike?
Yeah. The production 450s will. Our race edition, we have different models for our off-road stuff. We have our models that come with the ZF SAC suspension. Our race edition comes with KYB, but the 450 will come front and rear KYB. And then so that was pretty easy tying with having the contact with those guys to move that over into the Supercross side.
Did you guys go with sort of like a different suspension guy, or did you guys go with just KYB in-house?
No, we have our own in-house suspension deal. We take a lot of pride in doing everything in-house. Same with engine and all our development stuff. Everything is pretty well in-house. So I mean, our suspension manager, Bryce Rivera, he's been around the industry for 20, 25 years. He's been around every team possible with FMF Pro Circuit. Really, really knowledgeable guy. There's not been a scenario where he has not been able to make a rider happy. So he has good ties with KYB and knows just about every part to use. And I mean, the hardest point was just getting caught back up with Supercross. He's had, a few years off of doing that. So that's where I kind of came in and was able to come up with some good base settings to where we're like, okay, we can fire, when Colt and Benny would come in to test, I was like, I feel confident that this won't, this will be good. They can go ride this thing on a Supercross track. So that, again, that's been such a huge help. I didn't need to really find that part of it. It was already there for me when I got there.
Awesome. Okay, Carlen, no bullshitting on the show. Be honest. When Colt and Benny rode the bikes, did he ride them on Supercross tracks or did he ride them outdoor stuff?
Supercross.
What did they say? What was impressive? I mean, look, we know you got work to do. You're coming into Supercross. You mentioned it. There's a steep learning curve. I'm not comparing your bikes to factory Hondas by any means, but so we know you got work to do. But what did they like? What did you hear from them on? Hey, man, this is really good.
The overall feeling. I mean, we got work to do with the power side of things, and they both mentioned that. And I was very upfront with what we had going on there. But from the moment Benny rode the bike for 2 laps or 3 laps, came off and just was talking to me for a sec. Same with Colt. Colt went out and did like 20 minutes without stopping right away, and was laying down.
That's either good or scary.
Yeah,
like either one. That could go either way. Yeah.
Yeah, no, he was laying down lap times on a dry track with what me and my brother would almost run on a prep track. So I was like, wow.
Okay, yeah.
So they both just said the exact same thing. They're like, it's just so comfortable right up front. Like you sit on it and everything just feels right. And that's just kind of the unique thing about the betas, the rideability. It feels at home. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's been such a stress relief, I should say, with how much work Italy's done on the development side of the chassis and the flex and the length of the bike and the stability and all that stuff. It just made our side a lot easier to where we can just focus on some little things.
So a chance if one of them gets injured, you fill in, Carlen?
No.
Those days are over.
Were you thrown off at how big Benny was whenever he showed up? Like just how fucking tall he is?
He's tall. I mean, my brother's a big guy.
Dude, your brother's a freaking brick shit house, man. Yeah. I would not want to fight that guy.
Benny's definitely taller, but I mean, just being around my brother all the time, because I let him ride the bike too, and I'm like, Jesus, this is not what I look like on it. And I'm just thick now. I just weigh it down.
Are you again? I got so many questions for this.
Right?
Are you when homologation and all of that? Are you guys opening up new dealers, existing beta dealers? Like, I don't know if there's. Like, obviously, Beta is a strong name in the off-road world, and I just went to Sturgis and to do a trail ride with locals there, and we had 9 bikes, and I think 4 of them were Betas. You know what I mean? So, like, you guys have the off-road and the trail market on lock. Are you opening up new moto dealers, or is existing Beta off-road dealers, which I imagine are smaller and niche shops and things like that, are they going to carry the motorbike?
Yeah, I mean, we haven't released the actual pre-orders yet for the moto bike, but we expect it to be pretty strong because we kind of released a little poll with how many bikes dealers would think they'd buy, and it was very promising. But during COVID, we didn't really expand much, just because the same with everyone. I mean, product. Everyone was blowing through everything, and then then you order, try to feed the orders, and now you got a little bit of a back stock, and now we're ready to open back up and open more dealers, and we got 200 plus dealers now throughout the United States and growing. So we are making a big push in adding dealers and trying to make the best of that for when we do release the motorbike. Everyone's ready to buy one.
I got a bunch of people yelling at me when we did the interview with Benny because I didn't know what liquid moly was. I guess I'm just an idiot. I don't know. Yeah, I asked them, you know what I mean? Like, what's liquid moly? And then, like, they're huge.
Yeah.
And then everyone yelled at me and called me an idiot. And I'm like, okay, all right. But Carlen, to bring this around, like, that's an awesome title sponsor for you guys. They're, you know, an awesome company. They seem like they're really involved in racing. So that's cool. You're out of the gate with a strong sponsorship, you know?
Oh, they've been huge. And they were working that deal out when I just joined, so I didn't really get to be a part of the very beginning of that deal.
Mm-hmm.
When I started, that was our first contracted year with them. And I met the U.S. guys that are here. We met a couple times. I came to the shop, hung out with them at MXDN. Those guys are so cool. And the companies that believe in what you're doing, you believe in what they're doing, and no one's really, you know, grinding at the teeth of one another saying you're doing this more than I am. You know, that's just where it makes an easy transition. That's when such great partnerships, you know, happen. And those guys have been awesome. The product's been awesome. We haven't had any complaints. All the riders have liked it. Everything's just meshed really well with those guys.
Yeah.
You got a beta whisperer in the – well, I mean, not in the studio right now, but you have a beta whisperer.
Yeah, our phone guy, Talon, our regular phone guy, he's a beta lover. Loves betas. And we've been bugging him for years about beta coming in, what's beta doing. He worked at a beta shop for a while. Yeah, he was our beta whisperer, Carlen, for a while. So
it's a cult following. I'm changing Paso. Everyone's got beta.
You mentioned you take pride in you guys take pride in, you know, doing everything in house. Is that what you guys plan to do with electronics, or do you guys venture out for maybe something like Get or Vortex?
We're still in the process of that. Again, we do our stuff, and Italy does their stuff, and we kind of compare. And it's not in any way of like who's better. The other's just strictly what's better. And some of the ruling they have over an FIM is different than AMA. So what we can do here is a little bit, you know, we can get a little bit, you know, more wild with some things. I guess I could say on some things, and vice versa. But we've tested some other things. We have some things in the works. Right now, we're just working with the stock company that makes our ECU with Italy tuning it and sending us the maps for it. But you never know. We might be able to work some stuff out before the season.
Well, I'm excited, man. This is cool. Like I said, great to have Beta, Triumph, Ducati's coming. You know, we got the 9 manufacturers in our sport, which is cool. And there's jobs for riders, jobs for mechanics. This is awesome.
Yeah, and I've been in group text with Benny. You know, we have this little privateer PulpMX Fantasy. It's a shitty game. Anyway,
no, it's not a shitty game. It's a great game.
Okay, all right. And dude, he's just been praising the 2-stroke that he's been riding. Obviously, like the bikes, they don't have their brace bikes yet, but you know, he has a couple of 2-strokes, and he's been having so much fun. He says riding these things, so that's cool.
Well, that was the whole idea of it, and I guess I kind of threw him off when he came up to test the bike, and we got to chat a little bit. I'm like, we're gonna do things different. I mean, we're obviously going to be serious. We're going to go into this thing with everything we got, but I think some of these teams are finding the new way. You know, I want to praise, you know, Lindstrom for what he's been doing with those guys, and that environment he's created with the whole team it's obviously showing, you know, and that's been something we've been talking about for years of what we're going to do and how we're going to run this team. And that's what I told Benny. I was like, you're going to be serious. We're going to be professional. We're going to get results, but you got to have fun. I mean, you got to know when to separate it. You got to know when to be able to enjoy it. And so he was telling me, because he was just coming off his injury, he's like, I'm getting right back to training when I get home. I'm like, no, don't do anything for 2 weeks. He's like, what? I'm like, no, I want you to sit on the couch with your feet up for 2 more weeks. Like, don't do anything. Don't burn yourself out. We got plenty of time. When that time comes, then go ride those 300s, enjoy it, put as many hours as possible on them. By the time we're ready to start, you're going to be in shape. Your mind is free. You're happy. We're ready to go.
It's awesome. No, it's cool.
Heck yeah.
I'm excited. And also, Carlen, it wasn't too long ago when you were, making main events and racing at a high level against Benny. And so I think you're an asset to the team for sure. A good guy to have sort of as a manager, because you've been there and done it, right? So I think you'll give the company some credibility as far as like, hey, I've raced at the highest level. I kind of know what I'm doing a little bit. So it's a good step forward, because sometimes people come in. I can think of some teams back in the day that came in, brand new teams that came in with dudes running them that had no background in the sport. Like I could think of. I don't really want to blow anybody out. But anyways, some managers that were like, I'm running the team, huge egos, They didn't do anything to have this ego, and then they would yell at their riders, friends of mine, that were good riders, and these riders are like, bro, fucking beat it, dude. You're just managing this team because you're bros with the owner. Like, you're just the owner's buddy who is a super fan. You were a super fan 6 months ago, and now you know super, you know?
Yeah.
So, a roundabout way, they did a good job getting you, Carlen. Yeah.
No, it's been good. And it was kind of nerve-wracking, you know, especially developing, quote-unquote, a factory bike. You know, I got lucky with Brian White's bikes, I would say. You know, he had such a big baseline in the chassis side, the engine side, mapping side, suspension side, to where I got to ride a really good motorcycle for a long time, and to where I came in, I was like, man, I don't know if what I like is going to be what these high level the guys above me were going to like. Is Colt going to like it? Is Benny going to like it? And it was just an ease to the mind of knowing when they got to ride it, they're like, no, this is a good base. So I was like, okay, at least I have somewhat of an idea of what something should feel good.
Awesome.
You're like, whew, at least I still got it, is what you're thinking.
My boss kept telling me, he was messing with me so much. He's like, what if they come in and hate it? You're going to look like the biggest a-hole.
That's a good point, yeah.
Hey, so you're up there, like, kind of by Lompoc or no? How far are you from Lompoc?
Nah, I'm like an hour 20 minutes from Lompoc.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna ask you if there's been any 7 Deuce Deuce sightings. It's been real quiet around here.
It has been,
yeah. He came in hot with the PulpMX Fantasy and then just dropped off. He must have had some rough weeks.
No, I ran into him not too long ago at DT1MX Park. He was out training some kids. So every now and then I'll run into him and Tyler, and we'll talk forever, and he'll even call me sometimes, and we'll chat about things. But I think he's just doing his thing. He's got his newborn and kind of just separating himself, enjoying his time.
R.I.P. to Drake.
Yeah.
His Frenchie passed away. It's big news. It was sad news for the 7 Deuce Deuce.
Bummer, man.
So, maybe.
Bro, the beta's fucking sick.
Bro, the beta fucking rules. Yeah. Hey, you could get him, Carlen, as a hype man.
One day.
Yeah.
He's leading the race with that bike. I rode that bike. That's my bike.
He was live announcing when Kenny was leading a race, Carlen, and he was in the stadium saying, "I'm cheering for Kenny. That's my bike. That's my Suzuki." It's like, dude, chill down, 7 Deuce Deuce.
That bike is so sick right now going around the track of Indianapolis Supercross.
Great. 7 Deuce Deuce. Love him.
Dude, yeah.
Hey, Carlen, thank you for the time. Good luck with everything. Like I said, I'm excited to see this on the track. Colt and Benny are great dudes, great riders. I'm glad it's all working out and coming together. It's awesome to see, man. Thank you for the time tonight.
No, thank you guys. It's going to be exciting to be at Anaheim. We're going to make a big splash, and everyone come on by and say hi.
Well, yeah, we need to figure out the spreads for dinner. Like, don't just get Chipotle for everybody. If you want the media over there, you got to start thinking about this, Carlen.
Don't bother getting anything for Benny. He just orders P.F. Chang's every weekend.
Does he?
Yep.
Well, you got to have a good truck driver. He can cook good.
Yeah. Benny orders P.F. Chang's gluten-free.
Well, listen, Carlen, if you want the media over there, exposure for your bikes, exposure for your riders, think long and hard about getting some, a real good dinner.
Well, if you're going to have tacos, get the fixins.
Yeah.
You know.
So this is stuff you got to think about, Carlen. Yeah. You're the manager now,
I know. I'm trying to get through we'll make sure the bike's perfect, then I'll get the food figured out.
Need a separate cooler for cold beers at the end of the night too.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yep, get that rolling too. Fantastic.
Yeah, that'll be there. It'll be in a secret stash. I can't tell you, but
thank you, man. Thanks for calling in. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
All right, see you later. That's Carlen Gardner, everybody. Beta USA team manager. Exciting.
I think it's great. It's very interesting to me, right?
Yeah.
At least we've seen the bike.
Yeah.
Yeah,
what do you think of that Triumph launch, Foz?
I'll probably be dead when that thing comes out. It's like piece by piece, brick by brick. Fuck, man.
It's a little, I was talking to Ricky.
It was a great idea.
I was talking to Ricky about it. Ricky said he's getting hammered from fans. I'm not bagging on it. It's different.
Yeah.
But I don't like it. But
you only get one chance to unveil a new bike, I guess, right?
Yeah.
So it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
But it's like, all right.
We should have told Carlen, hey, man, when you get the new bike.
Just post pictures of it.
Just post pictures of it.
Yeah.
Don't reveal the foot peg and then the rear brake pedal. But I think it's great. Like I said, again, and I'm being serious. More jobs,
honestly,
more OEMs, more teams.
Hopefully it'll trickle down to, helping out more amateur kids, I think it would be good for everyone.
Oh, speaking of that. Go ahead.
I just think it's super cool that, this is a new team, more jobs.
I just said that.
Well, I was getting there, and I think it was cool that, like,
more privateers.
It's cool that they're doing like all the stuff in house, even though it's like a new bike, right? I mean, it's a factory team, yes, so they're gonna try.
See,
and have
that part scares me a little bit
because Italy already has like their factory.
Supercross is so specialized. You know what I mean? Like, it's so specialized from motors and ignitions to suspension that you just hope whoever they have in house is experienced in Supercross.
Yes,
because it's so different. That's all. But no, it's cool. I think the bikes look sick, as I said.
I think they do too.
Yeah.
They have like a unique look to them, right?
Yeah.
It's like they don't have that much plastic. There's a lot of stuff that's like exposed, but it still looks sick.
Speaking of helping amateurs, Racetech Rant of the Night, racetech.com, Pulp23 is the code to save. Racetech has a long history of supporting the world's fastest privateers, so it should be no surprise they jumped at the opportunity to join FMF and MX Sports to stack some cash in a privateer's pocket each weekend this summer at the Nationals. So Racetech helping those guys out. I did a Canadian MX Unfiltered podcast this morning with Galdi and Noof. They have a Racetech rant. Racetech also helping that podcast out. And they actually have a Racetech rant. They directly, they didn't imitate us. They copied us. Those bastards. All right.
Bitch.
Pulp23 is the code to save with Racetech. Great company. Again, suspension work, motor work. A-Rays used Racetech for a number of years back in the day. And my Racetech rant, Foz brought it up, supporting amateurs. So everyone knows, I don't know what's going on in the amateur world. I think it's a little fucked, like how much money these guys are getting and how much support they're getting and everything else. But I can see the future. And so let me, with the Supercross futures coming in and the sort of integration of amateurs can race pro motocross now, I decided to step into the world of amateur racing and sponsor a rider this year at Loretta's. By the way, I meant to do this rant last week. On the show last week, I said I forgot it. This is what I meant to say, this rant. So I'm a couple weeks late. My buddy Nick Way, worked for him for a year, a good friend of mine. He has a fast son named Vincent Way. He's I don't even know how old he is. How old is he? 12?
13?
14?
13 or 14?
Anyway, he's fast.
13 or 14.
He's up and coming.
Yeah.
And he's a good kid. So I stepped into the amateur world. I wrote this youngster. I did a deal with this youngster at Paula, opening round of Nationals this year. Nicole, the mother, was there when I did the deal. I gave this gentleman $250 to run a sticker on his helmet at Loretta's. And I said to the youngster, what I want is I'm going to give you this check. I mailed it the next week. I didn't have it on me because we did the deal at Paula. I want you to run a sticker on your helmet for $250, and I want a thank you in a social post, and I want a social post and a thank you. And this was agreed to. The adult, Nicole Way, was there. The terms were agreed to. Vincent agreed to it. We did not shake, but we knuckled. Same as a shake.
That's binding.
It's binding.
I send the check and the stickers to the kid. I get a text from Nick Way saying the stickers are too big.
Did you 1099?
I will not be 1099ing him again. So he puts it on. He verifies that I get a photo from Nick that the sticker's on the helmet. So we're good there. He ran the sticker. He won his class. Good job, Vincent Way. He's the future of the sport, and maybe I'll be interviewing him on this show at one point. Check cashed, too, by the way. The check cashed.
Oh, God.
Kid's got the $250. Did I get a social post? No. Did I get a thank you on the podium or anywhere? No.
Was there any type of clause in this contract of fist bumping?
What do you mean?
Like, hey, so like if you don't do this.
Oh, no. No, I just expected the child and the mother to honor the terms of the deal.
Okay.
And it was broken.
Did you go and watch every time he was on the podium and listen for a shout out, or how'd you do that?
I checked in with people who did.
Gotcha. Okay.
And
because I know you don't watch.
No. The only moto I watched from Loretta's was Kiefer's second moto. And halfway through, I just closed the laptop.
Oh, dude, It was bad.
It was bad. So here I go. putting my faith in the amateur motocross system, sponsoring a child, helping out the sport, growing the sport.
This is the thanks you get.
And this is the thanks I get.
You just get shit on.
A broken contract.
Damn. You know, I feel for you, man.
I like Vincent. I like Nicole. I like Nick. Great family. But my lawyers will be in touch.
Damn.
My lawyers will be in touch.
I feel like...
he ran the sticker. At least we got that. But then, of course, it was tons of mud. So we never... I doubt anybody really saw the sticker.
I feel like maybe you should have Nick or Vincent post the photo of the helmet with the sticker, and maybe that itself is worth the $250.
I don't know, man.
I don't know if you can even get them to do that.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I got a photo of the sticker on the helmet, and I got also complaints about the size of the sticker because it's Nick Way, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I'm reaching out to help out amateurs, and this is what I get, Foz.
Yeah, maybe hit up T-Way or Donovan. He can maybe get you guys.
I think Donovan might be my next bet. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
It's just, it's sad.
Amateurs are broken, huh?
Dude, right?
It's broken.
Right? I mean, congrats on the class win to Vince.
He rode great.
He rode great.
He did.
But, yeah, you'd never know it.
Hey, I
never
don't know
he had pulp.
It's leaving me speechless. Yeah, I can't believe even
someone like that's a lot of milkshakes too. It's a lot of money.
Yeah,
someone like Nick Way would let this slide underneath
and I made the check out
to the house.
And I want to make sure that the mom and dad didn't cop that money because they got enough. They're loaded. I made the check out to the kid.
Yeah,
like it's his money. You know,
he just took his money and ran.
Gone.
Damn.
$250.
I guess next time pay him after Loretta's, right? If there is a next time.
Yeah,
I doubt it.
I am back out and fuck off amateurs.
Damn.
Yep, that's where I'm at. My lawyers will be in touch. I'll let everybody know how this gets, what the outcome of this is. But yeah, it's egregious and it will not stand.
And I can see Weege on the podium too. Loretta's like, who would you like to thank? He lists off all of his sponsors and he doesn't hear Pulp, so he's like, anyone else, anyone at all.
No, so
nothing.
Also, a lot of amateurs always say, and everyone else, I forgot. Did he say that?
I don't know.
Because technically that could be binding too.
No.
Because you are everyone else.
No, I
love the amateurs always say that too.
I mean, I never even got a social post.
Yeah.
That's rough, man. Not even a story.
Nothing.
Maybe he buy the.
I put a story out. I put the photo of the helmet on my story.
Vincent probably didn't buy the Wi-Fi pass for the week at Loretta's.
Oh, Nick Way's buying that Wi-Fi.
It's $110, so that means he would only make $140 for the week.
I mean, he does have a point there, but I mean, I don't know, man. It's tough.
I tried to help out amateurs. Everybody tried to help them out. Stepped up.
Imagine what Barry would have done for that $250.
My other rider was Kiefer, and when we saw how that went, he owes me money.
Yeah.
Old Kiefer or little Kiefer?
Old one.
Yeah.
New Kiefer had some pep in his step.
No, he rode good. Yeah.
New kid had the little kid had a logo.
Yeah.
Little Kiefer.
You can get fucked.
Yeah. All right, Jordan's on. That's my race tech rant of the night. Jordan has a race tech rant also. What's up, Jordan?
Yeah, I had a race tech rant for you, Steve.
Yeah.
Man, this pulp curse is the real deal, and I really think you need to be a little more careful with it. You did that. The most recent victim was Matt Burkine. You did the privateer pod with him, talking about how easy he's making these races, man, and he's not made 1 cent.
Yeah, Burkine
dude, it's a
was
real
on,
fucking thing, man. I ate shit.
Burkine was on I did a privateer pod. I'm like, dude, you're getting right into the motos. You're crushing it. Great job on a 2-stroke. All this. He hasn't made 1 since.
He's been getting good content on the side of the track, though.
But Jordan, what about Vince Way winning with a pulp sticker on his helmet?
Well, that might be an exception, but man, you, I think I recall you also talking about Eli Tomac, how he was durable, and then how he was a durable rider and made it to the end. Didn't have many injuries besides shoulder, and man, and the Achilles.
Yeah, Steve bought me sushi tonight. I'm fucked.
And I bought A-Ray dinner at Tampa.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I bought A-Ray's very expensive steak dinner at Tampa, and then he absolutely fucking weeded himself.
Oh, my God. I had cheese in my arms.
Yeah.
Remember from
the potatoes.
Oh, my God. That 3-in right before the whoops, dude. I seat bounce it on the edge of the track, and it's like they didn't finish building the track, and there's a huge kicker on the left. And, dude, I did the slowest endo to my face. Just fucking died.
Yeah,
deal, man.
Jordan, I agree. I gotta step out of this. You're right.
Benny too, huh?
Yeah, Benny too.
God, man.
Benny and Phil.
Yeah, you're just ruining
at
lives,
Oakland.
man.
Yeah.
Dude.
I'm trying.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Thank you. X brand goggle tear-offs. Let's do it.
It's the X brand tear-off segment. 15-second rapid
fire. Questions by Swisscore tonight.
Oh.
Yeah. Our guy Swizz coming through. EKSbrand.com. Take a look at Phil Nicoletti's goggles or Hunter Lawrence's goggles. They look a lot like the X brand goggle Lucid. Love the Lucid goggles. They're fantastic. Simple, easy to change a lens. Really wide vision. All of that. PulpMX 23 is the code. What's the code?
You've been slacking on the codes, man.
You're unbelievable.
No, the code is I've been saying Pulp Show 23 is the code. And I guess they changed it or I got it wrong. Pulp 2023 is the code.
Yep.
Pulp 2023 is the code to save at EKSbrand.com. How long I've been giving out the wrong code for, I don't know. God knows.
PulpMXShow.com has the codes.
Yes, PulpMXShow.com has all the codes. All the logos are there. Click on the logos. And also, don't forget, anybody, we still have limited amounts of Ethica PulpMX underwear available. So they're on sale under shop on PulpMX.com. Shop. Sold a ton of them. Thank you for doing that.
Yeah, of course.
That was awesome. All right, 30 seconds on the clock. Here we go.
Hey, Ray. Any chance you make a comeback?
No.
Kyle. What about World Vets? So something like World Vets?
Oh, yeah, 100%
but just
World
not
Vets.
Supercross,
Yeah,
motocross.
yeah. Give me a couple months, I'll get back on a dirt bike.
All right.
Kyle, could the PulpMX Ethica sales send you on vacation?
Yeah. 2 nights.
2 nights?
Yeah.
Where, in Marietta?
Probably, we'll say downtown San Diego.
A comped hotel in Las Vegas?
Gaslamp District?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Nice.
Steve, what's your best A-Ray racing memory?
Fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I don't know if we have enough time.
Yeah.
I mean, the Red Bud LCQ. In motocross.
Oh, dude. I wish that was televised.
That was fun. You were 6th? 7th?
Yeah, and I fell on the last lap.
And you need to get top 4.
Yeah.
And your last lap, you fucking sent it and got 4th.
Yep. And this was 1 week after I was factory Yamaha. And I showed up to Red Bud just, because I was thinking about finishing the series on my own, me and my dad, and Yamaha gave me some bikes. And, after that, I was like, fuck this.
My other one was, I think it was a Triple Crown, Minneapolis LCQ during the day.
Ooh, yeah.
I think.
Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah.
Yeah. You got in,
Yeah.
and you sent it.
Oh, yeah. There's been a lot, man.
Oh.
What about one of the Atlanta Speedway rounds where, I think Rod Bell was leading to, the last lap, and I won the LCQ. And I came from, 8th or something.
No, the other one, that only one but I remember from that is Anderson landing on you.
No, I landed on him.
You landed on Anderson, yeah.
I cross-jumped.
Yeah.
Was this Buffalo, lying on a...
Maybe.
On the track one race?
Dude, at one point, yeah, I had so many mufflers fly off that Cowie.
I have to say, I've helped you out for sure.
Dude, the amount of emails that I get, at O'Neill, that I've gotten in the past 20 days, oh, dude, you made it fucking entertaining for us, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, so I've helped you. I've given you a platform. You know what I mean? I've helped you a lot in your career.
Mm-hmm.
I get that, but also, A-Ray, thank you because so many review pods. Hey, I talked to A-Ray, or did you see A-Ray?
Oh, yeah.
Or Weege, JT. We had some serious laughs over the years at your misfortune.
Dude, I just remember, sometimes, I would have a bad practice to where I was, real sketchy. And then I just hear JT, he's like, what the fuck is he doing out there, man? I thought A-Ray was going to die, 6 times that lap.
Yeah, the tweets, A-Ray down, A-Ray up, A-Ray down.
Oh, God.
A-Ray up. So you've given us, all of us, some great memories.
Oh, dude, it's yeah, it's been
enjoy the ride.
for a long time there. Yeah, it's been a lot of ups and downs, but it was definitely entertaining.
You just heard AP and Phil just start laughing,
dude. AP seen me one day. I was doing motos at Glen Helen. I was training with Budman, me and Hartraft, and I was trying to pass Hartraft because we were doing sprints. He wasn't really feeling it well that day. I tried to cut the track around Talladega. I was trying to go inside and pass him on the inside. But whenever I got back onto the track, like someone had put a pile of rocks, like right next to the edge of the track, like because they were like throwing them off the track or whatever. They put them in a pile. Dude, I hit that thing and fucking died, bro. Right in front of all the star guys, and like Brandon, he finished the lap because he didn't want to see if like I was dead. He was just like, yeah, dude, I'm gonna keep going because I don't want to see my buddy like just out cold. Yeah.
Right, next question.
Hey Ray, what's your wife's best prepared meal?
Honestly, she can cook the hell out of a steak, man. Like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Kyle, which Skivvy collab was most popular?
Snoop Dogg's.
Snoop Dogg, yeah. I can't imagine why. Everyone loves Snoop Dogg.
Yeah.
He's on like every other commercial.
Yeah.
You watch anything.
I know, right? They must be like, hey, Snoop Dogg, we got like 10 grand for you. He's like, I'm in.
Skechers.
Yeah, Skechers. Did you ever meet him?
No.
No.
Steve, what does Triumph need to do and not do to be successful in 2024 SMX?
Show the bike.
I think I heard they're going to hire Savachi, 250 motocross, so no Supercross, 250 motocross next year, and then 450s the year after is what I heard. That's a good hire.
That is a good hire.
That's a good hire. Joey's denying it, of course, when I text him, but yeah, I think just don't push the bike off. Just don't push the bike off. Like we all remember Cannondale, and it goes for Beta too.
Yeah.
We all remember Cannondale pushing the bike off.
What do you do with it? You just fucking put it in the bushes?
No, just don't break. I'm saying don't break.
It's a metaphor.
I don't mean push the bike.
Oh fuck, man! I've pushed the bike off numerous times, man, and it sucks. I tell you.
I meant don't have the bike break.
Okay, all right. I'm just saying, if it does, what do you do?
Well, then you push it off.
Okay, all right.
But that's not what I was talking about.
You get the mule,
fucking bury it.
Yeah.
Bury it. Put it in the woods in the back.
Don't have it break.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a real good thing. All right.
Hey Ray, what's the most pain you've been in from a crash?
Like from an injury or a crash?
Yes.
Man, I broke my femur pretty bad. 2012, I think. Yeah, it took me like 9 months to get back. 3 surgeries. It wouldn't heal. I couldn't walk. I laid in bed a lot. And
was that Kentucky, Tyler Bowers?
No, that was the other femur.
Okay, the other one. Sorry, my bad.
Sorry, yeah, fuck. I was actually we were in Palm Springs at that Supercross track. You know, the palm tree farm they used to have.
Yep.
And I was fooling around at the end of the day one time, and I asked one of my buddies, Matt Bondlinger, he's a Kentucky guy, and I asked him, I was like, hey, dude, can I ride your 250F real quick? I want to hit these whoops. And I hit him wide open, like 4th gear pin, and dropped the fucking front wheel and just killed myself. Yeah. Broke my femur. It's on GoPro somewhere, but yeah, it was tough. It was a tough comeback.
All right.
From that.
Foz, what's the biggest underwear innovation in the last decade?
Wow.
Ethicas.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good answer.
Good pull.
I like the ones that have the venting on the sides, you know?
What happened to the underwear that buttons up on your butt and you just unbutton it?
Those are like pajamas, though.
Those are
right?
Was that never
pajamas?
underwear?
I think those are pajamas.
Okay. You guys make pajamas?
No, we have men's lounge pants.
They have great sweatpants. They're fun.
Do they?
Dude, they're so
Oh,
comfortable.
I could get into that.
Yeah.
Lounge pants?
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
I'm all about lounging.
Lounging. Yeah.
Yeah.
The hoodies. You sent me a couple of hoodies. Love them.
Dude,
really nice.
Great material.
So
yeah.
the sweatpants, same material.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're nice. I got some.
I guarantee you I sent you a pair. You just
No, you never. No, you did
Really?
not. No, you never sent me sweatpants. I
We
don't.
might have been out of stock.
Yeah.
I'll send you some.
They're a must-have in the wintertime.
Lounge pants.
Flights. Oh. Spirit flight, like it's cold on a Spirit
Yeah,
flight.
throw them on after you get sketchy.
Fucking A.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what people think
Spirit
about.
flights.
People think about Ethica and underwear, and you guys obviously that's your thing. That's what you're known for. But hoodies and t-shirts, lounge pants. Yeah.
Board shorts now.
Yeah.
Cool golf gloves. We have
Golf
head to
good.
toe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, last one, Steve.
Yep.
Will Cooper Webb be the best he has ever been on Blue in 2024?
I can't answer that. I don't know.
I asked him,
I really don't know.
What a waffle.
I
mean,
asked him a
he's
question.
older. You know, like.
I asked him a question on the Swap Moto Live show that I did with him. I asked him, I said, if Star took over Yamaha sooner, would you have ever left and went to KTM? He said no.
Right. Yeah,
I thought I don't know. I just thought that him being that open about that.
Yeah.
Even after all the success that he had at KTM, I thought that was pretty bold.
It's weird. I wrote this somewhere. You just don't see two-time Supercross champions and the OEM parting as bad as they did.
Right.
Both sides.
You think it was that bad?
I do. Yeah. I think by the end it was. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
You know. So, I'm in a group text with him, and someone was asking him about riding, and he's just like, "I don't know what you're talking about." And then they're like, "No, like what?" And he's just like, "I don't know what you're talking about." And then Phil was in it, and Phil was laughing. So there, he was just not.
You should have commented back. You should have just said, "We've seen the video, dude."
I know, right? Yeah. Yeah. So Flying Taco, he's very excited about his. Yep.
We haven't even confirmed this with Mark, but all right, cool.
It's doing it. If not,
it's done.
Bill Ethica.
Okay, I'll bill Kyle. Yeah.
60% off, right?
Oh yeah, 60% off. Yeah, he'll buy jerseys at 60% off and fucking sign them and give them away.
All right, that's been the X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs.
I kind of want a taco jersey.
You got to hang one up.
It's straight up.
I'd get one in the studio, yeah.
I would for sure. Like, you know how...
Do I have O'Neill in the studio?
Yeah, my jersey right there with your face on it.
My face on it. And then...
Fly doesn't do that for you.
Oh, Larry Ward. Look at the Larry Ward jersey.
That's exotic. It's throwback. Right?
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
They don't have that anymore, right?
Yeah,
they still.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Big mountain bike.
Yeah, big mountain bike.
I'm not a mountain bike.
Are you a big leave the mic away from your mouth guy?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Damn.
That's X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs. Pulp Show 2023 is the code to save with X-Brand, EKSbrand.com. Check them out, man. Great goggles, great company, all of that. Okay, what else? What else is on your mind? Did I forget something?
Just enjoy the ride, man. O'Neill.
Jesus. Foss.
I mean, that's what's on my mind, man. 24/7. I gotta keep that job, baby. I gotta keep them.
I just wanted to say, I think it's cool that he's got a new gig at O'Neill, and I think you guys talked about like them, having a spot for him, and that stuff doesn't happen on accident. So I think it's pretty cool that kind of shows the type of guy that A-Ray is. You know, like,
and there's other
I think that goes unsaid, or he's a little
I appreciate that.
I think you get a lot of shit for being sketchy and all that stuff, but you're a good dude.
Right.
Hey, you can't respect you can't deny the sin, like the cojones,
What's funny,
you've always had good spirits about all this shit, and that stuff doesn't happen on accident.
No, you're right. Cool. And it's what's funny is like, you were most like you were fatter, you wore pink JT gear, you never made any main events, night shows, you turned yourself into this great rider. We've talked about that. We give you lots of credit for that. It's very easy to see that you may spend the rest of your life in the motorcycle industry.
Yeah,
like, you know what I mean? Like, you love it.
I love it, man.
And you love the sport, and you've made so many good contacts, like Kyle said, and people respect you, that this could be your thing.
I would like to see you get fatter, though. Like, normally when guys retire, they get a little fatter.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I got to kind of...
You should get to the JT,
I got to reel it in.
JT fat, and then go back.
Oh, it'll come back. It'll come back. No, I got to get past the wedding part first.
Yeah.
Because I kind of want to look decent in the photos, and then I do plan to fully let myself go a little bit.
Good.
And then I'll reel it back in. Yeah.
I fully plan on it, he says.
Yeah. I fully got to let myself go,
Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's awesome. And like you told me some things that O'Neill did for you aside from,
Yeah, no, I mean,
like they are
things that they didn't have to do that they did, and I feel like they see something in me, and it's just like a huge family, right? It's like, fuck, man, like it's a great group of people, and it's not just a job, it's a career for me, and I'm just excited.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, job of the week. Upload your resume for free today, and motorcycle companies out there like O'Neill or like Ethica or Fly Racing, whatever, looking for people out there, contact MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Put your job up there. Find some really, really good people. It's easy to do. The job of the week this week, it is a full-time job in Reno. I've never really been to Reno. I think I've driven through Reno.
That's Kenny Bell territory.
Oh, it is?
Ooh. Yeah, Kenny Bell.
Oh, my.
Legend.
Oh, yeah.
Legend.
Fucking A.
Mike Mason, too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mike Mason. Liat is looking for a visual merchandising and event planning coordinator. It is a salary range of $55 to $65K, located in Reno, Nevada. They create, innovate, design, and manufacture whatever it takes to keep athletes living on the edge safer. That's what Liat does. They have an immediate need for a visual, merchandising, and event planning coordinator to generate sales through creative in-store displays and engaging event presence that capture buyers' attention. What does that mean, Foz? You know the corporate speak.
Just like, in-store visual displays and
like
POP.
You're designing them, or you're going to stores, or what are you doing?
I think a little bit of everything. It looks like probably coordinating it, getting it printed, all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Probably from start to finish.
It's an amazing opportunity for someone with planning and merchandising experience to join a growing company in the cycling and power sports industry.
Nice.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, job of the week. Check it out. Liat. Thanks to Liat for the support of the Re-Raceables as well. And the 8 o'clock hour is brought to you by the folks at Cherby's. At Cherby's USA on social media. Love these guys from the Cherby's. The plastic. I use the plastic for my vintage bikes. Bolts on perfectly. Fits perfectly. Disc guards, frame guards, chain block, fork guard.
Where you at on those, huh?
Fork lug protectors. I like them.
Hey, so I have the for my Yamaha. Brian, he actually sent me the frame guards for my Yamaha.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I haven't put them on yet, just because I haven't even looked at my motorcycle.
Are they blue?
No, they're black.
Black.
Okay. I do plan. I got new graphics from my bike. I'm taking like the 3-digit number off, going back to the amateur number. So like I'm putting new graphics on my bike, and I plan to put those what are they called? The freaking frame guards.
Frame guards.
Yeah, the frame guards. I plan on putting those on my bike and try them. So.
All right, Justin Barsha, Jason Anderson, Cooper Webb, Adam Sincero, Alex Ray, and many others along the way. Cherby's is fine-tuned products that offer the highest level of performance and protection in the industry. Check out Cherby's. Love Cherby's. Long-time company in the industry and doing good things. Thanks to the folks at Cherby's bringing you the 8 o'clock hour. SMX, level of excitement for SMX. A-Ray.
As a fan,
yeah.
Dude, I'm excited. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to see it.
Okay.
I'm curious on how the tracks are going to be. Like, I'm curious if Jose Buchon gets to race.
He needs 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock. He needs 11 points.
Dude, I mean,
can he get 11 at Ironman?
But does he have to get 11 points over someone who's racing?
No.
Okay,
total.
yeah, he can get 11 points at the last round, I believe. You know, he's hopefully it's just hot as balls and gnarly. Then he will get more than 11 points. I feel like. So.
Look, I'm excited for SMX. I'm not super excited because I'm a little wary of a hybrid track, Foz. Like we've seen him at Monster Cup, and now they announced that Super Minis and Futures and KTM 65s are racing at these SMX.
Yeah, each race has a different crew, right? 65s, 80s.
I don't know.
Something like that.
I don't know how it works. But that tells me the track's going to be kind of lame and easy because they need everybody to jump things. And then when you don't add any whoops or you're trying to do a moto feel, that doesn't work normally. Like, I'll wait and see. Like, we'll see. But I don't know.
It will be like 95% Supercross, right? I mean,
you think? Yeah.
I don't know. Just from.
Yeah. But mellow Supercross? Because mellow Supercross ain't fun.
No.
Buchon's got to go probably like 15-15 or 15-16 to get 11 points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's been struggling a little bit.
I think he's got that, though.
Okay. So what's your level of excitement, Foz?
Probably 9 out of 10.
Really?
8 out of 10. I mean, just more races. It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I guess it's kind of like a new start of the series, you know?
Uh-huh.
A little different. I think just kind of the unknown
well,
makes it a little interesting, you know?
And I'll throw this back in there, too. Riders on different bikes. I think that's more exciting than really anything. Like seeing them on the new bike.
That's a pretty cool sell.
What are we going to see besides Cooper Webb?
I guess Cooper Webb. I mean, fuck. I mean, like everybody wants to see him back on a Yamaha, I feel like.
Yeah, that's fine.
Everybody is curious on how he's going to do.
Yeah.
That was always cool about Monster Cup, right? They would debut.
Yeah.
A little different.
I guess if Starling shows up, he'll be on a Honda.
Okay. Oh my God. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Well, yeah. I'm a little hesitant. We'll see how it goes. Like whatever. I don't like the single, double, triple points. I don't like that, but it is
I don't like that either on the third race.
Yeah.
Right. There's a lot of different guys on different bikes.
Oh, here's A-Ray doing the.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Okay. Colt Nichols. Who else? I just thought of somebody else, but
Colt Nichols has been on his World Supercross bike.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I mean, he rode a Honda all Supercross season.
Okay, but he rode a Washougal at Cowie, and he's in Cowie.
All right,
he's in your van too, and he performed. Yeah, we were
Yeah.
wondering about your curse of your van, but it didn't.
No, it's just the curse of PulpMX, dude. I can't believe I fucking ate the dinner, man. I'm gonna die.
Okay. All right. Motorsport.com tweet at Tits segment. It's time.
Broadcast to bring you this important bulletin from Motorsport.com.
The curse, man.
It's the Tweets at Tits Q&A segment where your twatted questions find answers.
Motorsport.com. Go through the banner on PulpMX.com to help us out. Really appreciate those guys for coming on board.
What about anal bleaching?
Yeah, the mouse on the button.
Yeah.
We're just waiting for
Time
you to
is
say
of
it.
the essence. Okay, short show.
OEM and aftermarket parts. Great guys at motorsport.com. They're giving away a YZ250 as well. Thank you to Motorsport guys. Dedicated team of gearheads over there. They don't help you much in returns. Returns.
Yeah, it's a tough beat for you.
Yeah, returns aren't really their thing.
Is that bike done yet, by the way?
No.
Oh.
I know.
Hey, he bought that fucking caliper off of Amazon, dude.
Who?
Darkside.
No, it was in a Yamaha box.
But didn't he say on the group chat he bought it off Amazon?
No, I don't think he said that.
Yeah,
Did
he said that. Yes, he bought it off Amazon.
But it was in a Yamaha box.
He might have put it in there. I don't know. He bought it off
It's a
Amazon.
piece of shit. I threw it in the garbage.
Because he bought it off Amazon.
Amazon.
Yes.
Did he really say that?
Yes.
I must have missed that part.
Oh, dude, I got to find it. Dude,
I spent $159 on a fucking RM caliper from the mid-'90s.
Dude, no, he literally said in the group chat that he bought it off of Amazon.
I don't think he did.
Okay.
Look in the group chat.
All right, I'm looking.
Oh, before we get too far, Renegade Race Fuels. Sorry, Marks. They won championships back in the day with Will Hahn, Justin Brayton, Dean Wilson, Max Anstey poured in now. Renegade Race Fuels, that's another sponsor of the Canadian guys.
I said, send it back to Motorsport. He said Amazon.
Well, he put a laughing emoji. Do you think he really bought it from Amazon?
Dude, I swear to God, I think he did.
Oh, well, then no wonder why it's a piece of shit. Because those things are like $40.
Should have took it to Amazon Fresh and just returned it.
Yeah. Renegade Race Fuels. They make real octane and not overhyped marketing octane bullshit. They engineer it. And they're looking for dealers and distributors at RenegadeRaceFuel.com. Our guy, Tony, over there, doing a great job with Renegade. And, like I said, the Firepower Honda team using it. So you know it's good stuff. Some guy named Will Hahn. You ever heard of him?
Yes.
Won championship with it, Renegade Race Fuel.
Oh, yeah.
All right, motorsport.com, tweet at Tits. These are submitted to @PulpMX Show on Twitter, and that guy in the corner gives us the best ones.
Right. From Brandon Clark, I'm guessing logistically it would be a pain in the butt, but theoretically, could it be possible for Jet to race both classes?
No, you can't do it. You're not allowed. That's the question you pick.
He said right.
Yeah.
You knew what was coming.
Yeah. From the lacrosse defense coach for you, A-Ray, was your first normal paycheck exciting or depressing?
Exciting. Because it's a fucking steady paycheck, unlike racing a dirt bike.
Yeah.
Do you guys have like coffee breaks? Do you get breaks?
I mean, yeah. The coffee rig, the Keurig is right next to my office. So
Do you
I
have
just go in there and make a coffee.
a roach coach that pulls up for lunch?
What the hell is a roach coach?
Like a food truck.
A food truck.
Oh no, we go and get.
Is your place? Do you have a warehouse there? Is there a warehouse out back?
It's not out back. It's
Another place?
it's down off of what's that exit that you were talking about?
Santa Rosa Road.
Santa Rosa. Yeah,
Okay.
you take a left instead of a right.
So you just have offices there.
Yeah.
You got a receptionist?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you can't you're in the real world now. Take it easy on hey, your ass looks great or something
Dude, trust me.
No, I'm just saying that shit gets you fired in the real world.
Okay, I know. All right, I know. I'm not gonna say that anyways. It's like, fuck.
No, I know.
Kind of disrespectful to the females, right?
No, it is. But
never do that.
Maybe you don't know how the real world works. You just can't.
No, I'm not an idiot.
I'm not saying you are.
He's just trying to say that there are rules.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah. This is not nom. There are rules.
Yeah.
All right. Fuck. Have I ever said that to someone? Just damn,
be
girl.
Careful, okay, we don't want you to get.
I'm sure you have.
Damn, mommy, your ass is nice.
I bet you have said that.
I mean, if the time was right, yeah, but not at work.
That's what I'm saying.
No,
the time isn't right at work, right?
Yeah. No.
Okay. Kyle, you work in a corporate environment.
Yeah.
Can't do that.
No funny business at all.
No funny business.
No, we don't fuck around.
No, we don't fuck around in it.
Zero.
And he's the concrete.
Zero jokes.
He's the concrete king of Vegas.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's zero jokes.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
From Sports Fan, What is going on with Jet Reynolds? Obviously, we have heard no ride for next year, but dude has been ripping at his home track.
Yeah, I saw that. Someone
and he says
this.
food poisoning doesn't seem to be the issue.
I don't know, man. They said he's sick.
Yeah, I think there's some other issues going on. Just from what I know, just from people that are close to that camp, like, there's definitely some other issues going on.
Like issues with the team or physical issues?
Physical.
Okay,
physical issues.
Yeah,
like actual physical issues,
right.
yeah.
Dude, I mean, I don't know the kid at all. Seems like a nice guy.
Mm-hmm.
There's a very good chance that he doesn't have a ride next year.
Yeah.
He's one of the winningest amateur riders of all time. Right, Foz? He is. He's up there.
I mean, it's never guaranteed.
Definitely up there.
And he's going to be like, well, he raced outdoors, and he's going to have 8 pro races to his career and be done. Insane.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a bummer.
Yeah.
Tough sport.
Yeah.
It is a tough sport.
Yeah.
You know?
But if I went back in 2000 and what year is it? 23. If I went back in 2015 and said, "Hey, man, this kid is gonna have 8 pro races to his name,"
sure
you
thing.
never would have. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope. Really sad.
Yeah, it is. It's a bummer.
All right, next one is from Ray Atwood. Has Dylon landed a ride for 2024 yet? If not, any rumors?
Did he say Dylon?
Yeah. Did he misspell it, or is that just?
That's how I like to pronounce it.
Did Tits say that on purpose? Do you think
That was on purpose. Yep.
Okay.
Do you have something against Dylan?
Dylon's from a movie.
Oh, okay.
Or Chappelle's show, remember? Dylon.
Oh, yeah, it could be it. Something like that.
Okay, so
Just
no,
answer the
I haven't heard
question.
anything.
Thank you.
Did you guys hear anything about Dylan?
I mean,
HEP.
Yeah, that was the only thing that I sort of heard, right?
Right.
But who knows if that's going to be a thing.
I mean, he sounded serious on the show when we had him on about retirement.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, do you think he could go back to Europe? I mean, I'm sure maybe
he could. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if that's something that he wants to do, but I feel like that could be an option.
I found out that he and his chick have an Instagram for their cat, their hairless cat. Yeah.
I know they have like a Bengal?
Yeah.
But I didn't know they have.
Oh, maybe it's not hairless, and maybe it's a Bengal.
Yeah.
What's the difference?
A Bengal cat is like
one has hair, one doesn't.
Yeah, they have it on a leash all the time. It's awesome.
Yeah, so they have a Instagram for their Bengal cat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm down with that.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Dylan actually it's like a little bit of like a misread, right? A lot of people think that he's like French and he's a dick, but like I've been around him at the Yamaha track. Like he's a super friendly guy.
He is. He's a European dirt bike racer, which means they're brutally honest.
Oh yeah, I went around the whoops one day.
Honest.
I was going around the whoops one day, and he called me. He's like, "You pussy."
Yeah.
I was like, man, fuck. All right, like I ain't hitting the whoops. The fence is right next to the whoops. Like, I'm gonna take my chances here and just go around it.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Next one is from Thirsty. Kyle, will Ethica have any more collabs with racers?
Yeah.
Aaron Plessinger.
Yeah, always. Yeah.
Drop
for
that.
sure.
Do you have an AC one?
We dropped one before. Maybe we'll do another one again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We got some with Cooper Webb coming out probably later this year or early next year. Yeah. Okay. More jet styles.
Is that kind of up to you? Is that your department? Like, are you?
Yeah, I kind of managed it. And
but you're motorsports or whatever for Ethica. So
Yeah.
if you want to do a collab, you reach out. You work it out and everything. Yeah. And is it hard to do for your bosses? Like, or do you have free reign on that? Do you have to go and explain like, hey, we helped this guy named Aaron Plessinger. He's from Ohio. He's a cowboy.
No, it's kind of cool. I have the buy-in from the higher ups.
Yeah,
and
they
kind
just
of
trust
know.
you.
Yeah. It's kind of cool. We stay with guys. Like when Plessinger was with us. Back in 18 probably.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe earlier. And Axel was early. In the game before. He
go ahead.
Became who he is now. It's pretty cool.
You're the sponsor that used to drive Mitch Payton crazy and Jimmy Perry. When Jimmy Perry worked at Yamaha when he was team manager for me, and then he comes from Mitch Payton, so this is a Mitch Payton theory. Mm-hmm. Nothing used to drive Mitch crazier than when he would pay the racer $100,000, and the shoe guy would give him shoes.
Yeah.
And the shoe guy would give him no money but free shoes. Shoe guy would get shot out on the podium.
Yeah.
And Mitch is like, these fucking racers, they get free shoes, free underwear, and it's more important to them than the oil company that gives us $50,000 or whatever. Like Mitch used to drive him nuts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Now Mitch loves us because his kids love us.
It's
pretty funny.
Yeah. He used to rant, and Jimmy Perry would be the same way because he'd say, hey Chad, can you wear your team shirt to the track? And Chad would be like, okay. The next week, show up with Etnies.
Etnies. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
And Jimmy'd be like, fucking free pair of fucking shoes. And the guy won't put his team shirt on. It drove him nuts.
You know, where the Yama loop.
Yeah.
Logoed up.
Yeah. It's just the thing with riders, you know.
That's funny.
So, yep.
From Hamish Walton. So I heard Jet casually drop that he has an Audi R8 and a Ferrari F12 and was wondering how common it is for top riders to have these types of supercars. Any stories from back in the days?
Yeah, they all go through a phase, right? Like James told me he had James sold it. He had Lambos and Ferraris, and Barsha I think had something.
Barsha still has a lot of cars.
Does he?
Yeah.
Okay.
And bicycles.
Yeah. Bicycles a lot.
Yeah. But I mean, dude, when you're Jet Lawrence and you're making Jet Lawrence money right now, I mean, you think about all the bonuses that he's made this year, you know, championship, race bonuses, like he can fucking buy whatever he wants.
Yeah, I think a lot. I mean, Jeremy used to have an NSX. A lot of guys had a lot of stuff over the years. Yeah.
I mean, what did Haney have?
Yeah. Ferraris or Lambos. Wardy had a Porsche. Kadowski had a Porsche slant nose. Like they all go through phases.
What did Ferry have?
Oh God, I think the most thing he ever bought was an Escalade. Yeah.
From Alex, hey Ray, now that you're retired, can we expect more variations?
He's not retired. He quit.
Yeah.
Okay. Now that you've quit,
the whole thing with quitting and retire, I don't like that.
I don't understand it.
You quit.
Oh yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah, I didn't retire. I have to get a job. Yeah.
If you retire, it means you don't have to work anymore.
Yeah, I quit racing. I don't want to race anymore.
Yeah, Alex. Can we expect more variations of Sketchy brand riding gear or Sketchicas?
Sketchicas?
That's funny.
Oh, we could do Sketchicas.
Sketchica.
That's funny. Look, Foz is thinking.
No, inventory. I still have some inventory backed up with my sketchy stuff. Just trying to get rid of that, and yeah, you know,
just throw in the O'Neill warehouse.
Yeah, I just
have them ship it for you.
I mean, I could, right? But you know, I'm just trying to move the O'Neill stuff at the moment.
It's a good way to get fired, having your warehouse ship stuff for you.
Yeah.
Don't do that, okay?
Don't do that either.
I'm warning you.
Yep. Don't slap the ass of the receptionist and don't ship sketchy merch from O'Neill
God,
warehouse.
you guys.
From Charlie.
It's like I just feel so awkward now. It's like
why?
Well,
I don't know. He's telling me not
to. Okay.
Yeah.
We're trying to help you out, man.
Well, okay, but I mean, like, I feel like I knew these things before you told me. I'm not that big of a dumbass. I don't know. Fuck.
From Charlie Worthy. If Chase starts the motocross season healthy, how many wins does he get?
Yeah, I got to think he wins some races, right? I mean, he's all over Jet in the second moto at Paula. And then he went out, right, with the injury. So, I don't know. 2? 3? I don't know. I feel like Jet does not have a perfect season if Chase is...
does a full season,
3 or 4. I mean,
yeah.
Okay, we have 2 headlines. Okay.
Future headlines?
Future headlines, yep.
Ooh.
One is from Randy. Shimoda craps the bed riding red, or Joe joins Jet and Hunter on Honda's win list.
Oh.
I think he's gonna go to Honda and win. Honestly, like
title win list or
he's gonna win races. I think next year
because he's gonna win races.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. I'll go with craps the bed, but not that bad, but just no championships.
I think Hayden, choose one or the other.
I think Hayden can get one next year. You know, there's a lot. Every time, again, I mentioned this on our review show. We have a mutual friend that kind of craps all over Shimoda and says when he's expected to win a title, he can't do it. And then when the pressure's off, he starts riding better. And that guy has a point. It's not a terrible point because last year he's supposed to be a Supercross title guy and he wasn't doing it. He's supposed to be an outdoor guy, title guy this year. He's not doing it. You know, he's fast, but that's the point. So let's see what he does with some pressure. Yeah.
From the voice of the drunken people, Sexton's struggles support that the KTM is catastrophic, or Sexton's success show KTM is king.
Yeah, I'll take the king success.
Sure.
Yeah, he's going to do it. I mean, I don't know if he's going to win the championship.
He's way too good.
People got on me, by the way. So I did the Tomac pod a couple weeks ago. And I said to him on the show, I got a little bit of flack from this. Not as much as the American thing, but I got a little bit of flack for this. I said to Eli on the phone, and honestly, I want to ask all your opinion on this. Like, I said, hey, man, you're pretty gnarly. Like, I think you'll be back to where you were. An Achilles injury in motocross isn't, like a basketball or a football guy. I said, I think you're back to be where you are and you'll win races. I don't know if you're going to win the title or not, is what I said. Because who knows?
You don't know anything.
Anything can happen.
But people are like, I can't.
It's not a shoo-in.
People are like, I can't believe you said he's not going to win the title. I said, I don't know if you're going to win the title. Like, I didn't say you're not going to win the title. I was like, I don't know, because just winning a bunch of races, but then you have one DNF and someone else wins the title. I'm just confident he's going to win races. I got actually 5 to 10 people that were like, I can't believe you said that to him. He didn't seem to care. Am I off?
No, I mean, I feel like that's a legitimate thing. Like, what did they think? That he was just going to automatically win the series this year?
But I think people were saying you said it to him.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that's a part of media, right? I mean, I feel like you got to...
I feel like if he won the title this year, then maybe they had a point, but...
Yeah, I just said I don't know if you're going to win. I don't know if you're going to win the title or not, but you're going to be back to where you were with winning races.
These people think you have a fucking crystal ball?
I don't know, man.
Dude.
What do you know?
I got enough flack where I was like, what the fuck was it me? Should I not have said that?
Yeah.
Eli didn't seem to care.
No, I mean,
okay.
If anyone knows anything, your job is not to blow the riders, and that is what you were doing.
I guess.
So, good
Thanks,
job.
Tits.
Yes.
You're
you're
the
welcome.
man.
All right.
You're
There was a request from Casual MX fan, A-Ray. Can we please get you to pick a rider to pass on that fantasy warning to?
Yeah, no, I mean, I've been looking at it, but like, I feel like there's not many people that are as sketchy as me that kind of embrace it like I did, right? They all kind of get pissed off. So, I'm not sure yet.
Well, Hardy would be a good one, but if he doesn't have a good sense of
great.
humor, then I don't know.
I think he does. I mean, maybe not right now, but I mean, I think he does. Yeah, shit, man. I honestly, I don't know.
I'm just gonna make it to where you can add it to whoever you want.
Yeah.
Fully customizable. You put it on who you want.
Yeah.
Hey, before I forget, what's your? Can you give out your email on the show at O'Neill, or no? You don't want to do it.
I mean, who is it?
I'm gonna attach you an email with Mark to get Taco some gear before I forget.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
But I don't know what your email is. So
It's just A-Ray at the same deal as.
Okay,
do that. I was gonna be blowing you up now.
That's old news,
It's
right?
fine. Everything's fine.
That's hey.
Hope you got a good spam filter. We're gonna test it out.
Travis just put it on the internet.
We're gonna test it out.
God.
No, because you guys don't know Mark's email. To the company's email, so you guys don't know that.
Yeah, is it O'Neill? O'Neill Racing?
Couldn't
What
be
is it?
on the internet.
You never
anymore
know.
or anything
I was gonna
like
say
that.
it's
You never know.
Hey, Tits, that's not all the questions. You said there was 11.
11 to pick from total.
No. There was more to pick from. They just weren't any good. So feel free. Knock yourself out.
No, I gotta write this email. Go ahead, you guys talk about yourself.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, dude, he's really selling tacos short right now for those 2 free sets of gear.
When does Arena Cross start? Do you know?
Dude, I don't
When's
know.
what was it? Asheville?
Yeah,
What,
Asheville
won.
Asheville won. Yeah, there's a couple
there's 2
races
of
there.
them?
Actually, I don't know if they have them at Asheville anymore.
So you're just you're
Dude,
saying Asheville?
Well, no, like it was a big thing. Like Phil got in a fight with Rod Bill there one year.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
I've seen video from it.
Oh, dude, it's
great.
amazing.
It's in a horse park.
Yeah.
Did Phil win?
I don't know.
Rod Bill's kind of scrappy.
Yeah. So I mean, who knows? But I mean, yeah. I think it was kind of like a brawl. There's all kinds of people involved. I mean, dude, Arena Cross. Oh man, I remember it was like me, another guy, and Brad Noddet. We went to this Arena Cross in Alabama. We were doing some Supercross riding there, and we picked a fight with some of the locals, man. And like there was a fucking riot outside of our motorhome. Yeah, I think I ghost rode my bike across like 2 lanes into a dude. Like it was pretty nutty, man. I don't know, just young and dumb, I guess.
Okay, I'm just gonna try to see some questions that Tits left out here.
Good luck.
Yeah, good job, Tits.
Nope. Find something good.
Yeah. Is that harassment with you calling him Tits?
No.
Okay. All right. Just
Technically,
just
it's my
making
name.
sure. You know.
Pulp HR is very
Biggest
loose,
surprise
so.
from Bud's Creek: Phil's crotch shot from the live cam, or Deegan's first turn crash after the red flag.
Crotch shot.
Yeah,
Is
that
that
camera
a
didn't
good
work.
question?
That camera didn't work.
Dude, yeah. I'm just like, I feel like I'm violated right now just watching TV. It's just, it was literally like smacking the screen almost.
What was it?
Phil's dick.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was trying to sell that angle or like the whole thing they were trying to do, and I don't know.
It didn't work, but they'll try.
I get it, though. I get the idea of it, but that's not your flagship angle.
Honestly, I feel like having the riders mic'd up in the helmets would be a little bit better. And then riders knowing that they're mic'd up and knowing like what they say, yelling at lappers.
Here's a good question. What does the pond in the middle of Bud's Creek look like? It's a backdrop for the Atlantis Resort commercial. What the hell are they putting in that water? I don't know, but I was going to go in that water for a skit one time for the Bottom Line show.
Mm-hmm.
I did this little funny show. And they told me do not go in that water. So I think it's so green because it's like just chemicals or whatever.
Well, yeah, you can put chemicals in like dirty water. We do it in our pond.
No, but they didn't do that.
Oh, shit. Really?
I don't think they did that. I think it's something
not
natural.
treated.
They were like, do not go in there.
Huh.
So,
because you can put like chemicals in a pond or something to make it a different color. So I don't know if they put too much in there, but it looks blue.
Yeah, it's blue.
Yeah.
Good question.
Yeah, great radio.
All right. There's a few other good ones, but you know what? We'll just move on.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. You're fucked.
Please.
Yeah, we'll just move on.
Keep going.
Hey, can you just answer the phone, do you think, or no?
Yeah.
No?
That's fine.
702-586-7857.
I don't think they get a blowjob.
Foz from Ethica, Alex Ray from O'Neill in the show. Also,
it's a great ring, isn't it?
It is. Swap Moto Live. You're still doing things with that. We always like to promote those guys, Anton, Swap, and everybody, all the guys there. So you're still doing that podcast every week
going
and
good.
still doing things like that? Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
Not as much in studio stuff, with some of the riders, just with me, the move and stuff, but some exciting stuff to come. I think, moving forward, I think on the weekends I could do some bike tests and stuff like that. So, I think, I think it's important to keep around those guys and, good, I feel like, honestly, it's like kind of like I'm the sort of Swap Moto Live JT, but with O'Neill.
Yeah. Yeah,
it's kind of cool. Yeah, just pumping it up.
Do you guys have any moto distributors?
No, everything's done in-house.
Oh, really? Yeah. You don't feel like getting with parts or WPS would help or anything? Like, I don't know. Like,
no, never say never, but as of now, no.
Right.
No.
Do you guys reach out to dealers? Because I've noticed that Ithaca is in a lot of dealerships now, like
Ithaca or Ethica?
Ethica, whatever. Ithaca, I don't know.
Ithaca's in New York.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, like Temecula Motorsports and stuff like that.
Yeah, they carry them. Yeah.
Is that something that they approach you, or do you guys approach them?
A little bit of both.
Okay.
Yeah. We have a couple sales guys that handle those accounts, and they kind of vet out accounts. If someone sends an email to sales@ethica.com, they kind of go through it and check out new dealerships and see what fits.
I'm gonna read out our sponsors. First thing that comes to your mind. All right, both of you. Ready? Motorsport.com.
Phil.
Fly Racing.
JT.
Decal Works.
Kiefer, man.
Plessinger.
Yeah.
Also SoCal. Remember the
SoCal gear? Yeah. JT wore that too.
I thought that shit was pretty cool when I was a kid.
No.
I thought it wasn't bad. The color combos, they're kind of ahead of their time.
All right, whose turn is it next?
I don't know.
Sorry.
Okay, Race Tech.
Rant.
X-Brand Goggles.
Phil.
A-Stars.
We just need one answer.
Sorry.
Renthal.
Paul.
Michelin.
Randy.
Acherbis.
Plastic.
Firepower.
Chiz.
Chiz? Did Chiz ever use Firepower?
Yeah, he used Firepower.
Oh, okay.
He used the battery.
Let's face it, Chiz has used everything. I mean, he wore LS2.
Yeah. Dude, I have the funniest photo of him on my phone with him wearing an LS2. God.
Maxima USA, Foz.
927.
Pro Filter.
JT.
Why JT?
Because it just makes me, like, filters just make me think of the back of his van back in the day.
Yeah, he had like 50 filters rolling around.
If only he had Pro Filter back in the day.
Yeah. Renegade Race Fuels.
Will Hahn.
ORW.
Phil, dude, Phil is like a spokesperson for this show. You should be paying Phil more. I mean, look, you have a cutout of him in your office or whatever this is. Studio office.
OGO Power Sports.
Aire.
FMF.
Little D. Swap Moto Live drop coming up.
Guts Racing.
6 seats.
Atlas Neck Brace.
Cheers.
Works Connection.
Motocross parts.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com.
I emailed that guy on Instagram whenever I didn't know what the fuck I was going to do. And he's a pretty good guy.
Okay, all right. All right.
What'd you say?
I was just like, hey, man, like...
Got anything?
Yeah, you got any jobs? Like, dude,
hey, man, you
let me know.
off?
Just let me know.
Get data.
Truman, right?
Yeah.
Truman.
If you want a discount from Get, CDIs for 2 strokes, ECUs for the 4 strokes, email us using the contact form on PulpMX and we'll pass it on.
It's a great ECU for the new YZ450. Yeah, it's good.
WUSA.
John Anderson.
All right. Intense Cycles.
Shit I don't do.
Okay. Wiseco Piston.
The single ring piston.
Yeah.
In my
for 2 strokes.
Yeah, 2 strokes in my YZ right now. It's good.
All right. EVS.
Axel Hodges.
Not bad.
It's awesome.
New pad, dude.
Manscaped. We got a new Manscaped Beard Hedger Pro Kit. I'm holding it right here in my hands.
Oh my god, it looks great.
Love these guys from Manscaped. It's a beard trimmer with all the different attachments on it. These are awesome.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, these are really awesome. Especially for a guy like myself that has a beard but like to trim it and all the time. It's easy to do. It's great. It's waterproof. It's easy to turn on and off.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah. PulpMX is the code to save.
Multi-use.
Yeah, boy. PulpMX is the code to save. They've got a travel case. You got some beard balm, beard conditioner, beard shampoo. Look at this brush.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. That feels good. All right.
Great radio.
Yeah. Beard Hedger Pro Kit. Manscaped, brand new product. Love these guys. PulpMX is the code to save on this or the groomer. Yeah. You've got the groomer.
I do have the groomer.
And how's that work?
Works pretty good, man. I freaking use it all over
Yeah. The battery lasts forever.
Forever.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't charge mine for at least like 2 months.
Yeah. Are you RV and you're getting your chick to shave your butthole with it?
Yeah.
No way.
I mean, it's happened. For sure. Yeah.
Just, hey, babe, I eat ass. Just, babe, hey, come on in.
Yeah, straight up. Yeah, hey, come on in here.
Come in here.
Like, sometimes I'll have her, like, get my back because, dude, my back's
And if I'm fucking spread eagle, you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
If I'm doing some, like, dirty shit or whatever.
Yeah, she'll just keep going in there. She'll just keep going south.
She'll just keep going.
Yeah.
Heading down there.
Fuck, man.
How often do you shave the back?
I got to shave it, like, I don't shave it fully. I just trim it. But, I mean, it's pretty often. I would say, like, once every 2 weeks. Because what it does, it just starts getting prickly and itchy. Yeah. I hate it.
He's just in my ass.
I think I was talking about Gardner.
You absolutely were. Yep.
I was.
Carlen Gardner?
Yeah. Yes, I was talking about Gardner right there. I remember because, dude, he was all up my ass. Fuck.
I wish we would have known that when we had Carlen
Gardner forgot
on the phone.
I totally forgot.
Why didn't you bring it up, Mark?
What the fuck? I forgot that's who it was about.
Tits, come on, Tits.
Why don't you guys do your job?
I don't.
Sorry.
You guys don't get paid enough, huh?
God damn it, Tits.
Damn it.
I never knew. Does that surprise you?
We should almost call him back.
Is he asleep? Call him.
Hey, anyway, use the code Manscaped. Love these guys. Fantastic product, whether it's the groomer or the beard hedger pro kit.
Yeah.
Foss, thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
great
good
times.
Thank you for the Ethica deal we did, the PulpMX collab Ethica for sale now. Really
everyone go buy it and sell that shit out.
Yeah.
Maybe do another one.
There we go. Sell that shit out. Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
No, but congrats on the success of Ethica. You guys seem like you're doing really great.
Yeah.
You got to try out the lounge pants.
Yeah,
man.
I will send you some stuff.
I don't have the lounge pants. Yeah.
Yeah.
You sent me.
Don't get them all mad.
I wear the T-shirt mostly underneath because it's a little too tight for my figure. You know. But if you were ripped like JT,
could go up a size maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. And the hoodies are great. So thank you for that. And then of course the underwear.
Maybe I've asked you this before.
And these jerkies you guys have Ethica underwear that I gave you, right?
I got Ethica everything, dude.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
My kid wears it as well.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You got some.
Yes.
Dude, my whole family's in it.
Yeah, you took
my
some.
nephews, my dad, everybody.
Yeah. So fantastic. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate it. Always a good time. Let's get you back in here. Absolutely. And A-Ray, as always, friend of the show. This is
Appreciate
the
you.
10th time you've come in and whole shot.
No, I feel like it's been more than that.
More than that even?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Whatever. It's been a lot.
I've been here a lot, man. It's been good.
I remember when you got hurt one time and I just gave you $1,000 and said, just come up here. And we did the show.
I took out
your
trash.
Moto 60. You took out the trash.
That's sick.
I gave you, we did a podcast, like a one-on-one podcast. I basically was
did
like,
all
hey,
kinds
man.
of stuff.
was like, you need some money? Come on up.
Yeah, no, it was fun, man. I appreciate everything you did for me, and like you're a true privateer god.
That's $400 a month from you.
Yes.
Frank and O'Neill. Can we get him a podcast? Can we do a
right
podcast with him? Let's get on this.
Dude, I'm serious. We need to get him on the phone. I think it would be an amazing podcast. He has tons of stories. I mean, even the one like him threatening to sue you.
Yeah.
I think, dude, I heard it at lunch the other day. Dude, it's so funny. Like,
yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, I think
we're fine. He bought me a steak to make up for it, but but
so I mean, dude, he's super knowledgeable. I mean, the guy knows, business. And
let's
I
do
think
it.
it'd be great.
So just hammer on him to do this.
I will.
I want to thank Mark and Frank and O'Neill for letting you come up here because we had to clear this. He had a job now.
Yes,
like officially
definitely had to clear it.
You had to clear this trip and everything. So it's not just a matter of you coming up here anymore.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm getting the earliest flight back home tomorrow, and I'll be back in the office. So.
And also, fuck Cade?
Yeah, always.
Okay. All right. Fantastic. Marks, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thanks, Pete.
Yes, thank you. My pleasure.
Doing great things.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks to Swisscore. No thanks to Moser. Thanks to Roto as well. And thanks to Pookie, of course, for all of her support and the sushi tonight.
You think you're going to get any heat this week about anything? Like, I don't know.
No,
people have been on your fucking case this year. Heavy.
Oh, you think so?
I mean, just like the digging squad and just like, fuck.
You're bringing the ruckus to that ass.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know if there was anything else other than that. I don't know. Was there? I don't. Who knows?
Yeah.
I'm DGAF. I don't care. I just, what am I going to do?
Loretta's next year for you?
Yes.
Okay. Are you going to try and qualify?
No.
Okay.
I'm just going to go there for a couple nights.
What's the rule on, say, if you score points, how long do you have to wait until you can go to Loretta's?
You can never go if you score points. You are stuck in the classes that Brownie and Kiefer are in.
Well, that's fine. That's what I'm asking.
Well, then those are age classes, so those are 40.
Well, okay. Well, I'm old as fuck. I can race 25 plus.
You can't. Yes, you can race.
Yeah,
that.
I can race 25 plus.
You can do 25 plus right now. That's Heath Harrison territory.
Yeah. So right. I'm curious how long I have to wait after I score.
You don't have to wait.
Really?
No.
Oh fuck yeah!
I thought you have to wait.
I think it's a couple years.
Yeah.
No. I'd have to ask Davey on that one. Hey?
Pretty sure you have to
really?
wait.
Yeah. You gotta ask.
Why are you asking me about amateur rules? I sponsored an amateur racer this year, and it fucking went to shit. What do I know?
I don't know. I just feel like I want to get like a lot of like I even said it to Don, Chase, Anton. I was like, hey, like maybe. If I try for Loretta's here in the next couple of years, maybe we all go. Maybe we all try for Loretta's and make a trip out of it. Maybe do like a story on it or something of that sort. I
have no desire to try to race.
I don't either yet, but I know that I will.
You will.
And yeah, maybe I just think that it would be something cool that we could make have some fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for coming in.
I appreciate it.
Thanks everybody for listening. Next week, Tuesday next week. I'm going to be coming back from the UK. So Tuesday after Ironman, you guys both know that, right?
Do now.
Yep. This Tuesday show with Kellen Brower in studio after Ironman. So we'll see you next Tuesday night, everybody. Thank you for listening. Thanks to AP. Best interview tonight. Harlan, Gardner, AP, Phil.
I mean, you got to go Phil, right? I mean,
go combo AP Phil.
Yeah, AP Phil together would be good.
Yeah, the little
them fucking laughing at me.
Marks?
Yeah.
Yep, what they said.
Okay. I won't even ask the guy in the corner. He wants to go. What? Thanks for listening, everybody. Appreciate it. See you next Tuesday.
Mandarin out.
I'm not stupid, dude.
There's something I want to get off my chest. And it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine. And I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.